Oh, man. Who's gonna be first? Anybody? Nobody's first. Alrighty. Well, let's just get into it, man. We've got some major changes on the horizon we're ready to discuss. When card sets from the Year of the Dragon, Rise of Shadows, Saviors of all Doom, Descent of Dragons, Demon Hunter initiate. A mouthful. All rotate to Wild at the launch of our next expansion. We're planning to move the basic and classic sets to Wild as well to make way for the brand new core set. Bob Doyley just subscribed for 35 months. Welcome back to the Batcave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you back. How's it going, Lightning Freestyle? If you guys don't know, I'm about to do a Magic the Gathering promotion, and part of it is they gave me a bunch of codes to give away, and the way I'm doing the first giveaway is putting your favorite art on this tweet. Not the art in general, your favorite Magic the Gathering card art. We got a lot of pretty good submissions already. Hopefully there isn't a penis this time. Last time I did something like this, there was a penis, and I got a warning for there being a penis. So please don't do that, otherwise I might get banned. But I'm going to go over quickly here the new Hearthstone news. There's some big news about a classic set coming out. But then I'll give you codes after that. And then the rest of them we're just going to give out throughout the chat as the stream goes. I'll be streaming with a fellow Twitch streamer, Bloody, who's a Magic streamer, so she'll be helping me along the way, and I'll be trying to troll her probably and draft goofy cards. Pomdai, thanks for 14 months. Welcome back to the Batcave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you back. Introducing the core set. The core set replaces basic and classic cards in the standard format and will contain a selection of 235 cards. Are these 235 new cards that we're just getting for free? Because basic and classic are free. Are they just giving us 235 new free cards, or are they moving? A lot of them are going to be the same, right? They're not getting rid of Fireball and Swipe and Frostbolt. They're not getting rid of all of them. Oh, the classic aren't free? I knew they found a way in our pockets somehow. 235 is too much. That's nice, but that's too nice for Blizzard. We know 235. You see that number, you're like, Blizzard's not giving us this shit for free. All right, let's read on. After set rotation this year, standard will include card sets from Year of the Phoenix, Ashes Out. Oh, I already read this part. The next expansion and the core set. Oh, no, I didn't read this part. Just repeat it up there. All right, the core set will be free for all players. All players will get free 235 cards. It is free. It says it's free. Everybody, 235 free cards. Intended to provide a modern collection for starting cards to all players of all types and make Hearthstone even more approachable for newcomers. Some of the core set cards are returning from previous sets. Okay, so a lot of them are going to be the same. Some are reimagined favorites, and 29 cards are... All right, there's only 29 new cards. 235, 29 are new. Okay. They got me, though. They baited me a little bit. They were like, oh, the core set's free. Everybody, 235 cards. And then they're like, Just kidding. It's only 29. Strange looking MTG. What's up, Elena? Yeah, I haven't started the MTG thing yet. There's this new news that came out, so I figured I'd probably pop on, talk about that really quick before we get into the MTG stuff. Core set breakdown: 88 cards returning from Classic, 54 cards, 34 neutral cards, 54 cards returning from Basic, 55 cards returning from Wild. Returning from Wild? Wild cards are coming back, dude. 55 of them. What card do you want to see back from Wild? I'm kind of feeling some, maybe Sylvanas, Ragnaros, Ezredrake, some of the cool ones. Entomb? Thunderstone just wants to watch the world burn, dude. Entomb? Psychic Scream, get out of here with these priest cards. Jade Idol? Y'all are trolling. Jade Idol. Jade Idol better not come back. Dr. Boom could come back. That's fine. Reno would be cool. Shadow form. Tilt my camera up. Okay. Let me try and get the camera setting. There we go. You see my face. 4 cards from Ashes of Outland. 4 Demon Hunter Classic cards. 4 cards returning from Demon Hunter Initiate. 1 card returning from Hall of Fame. Oh, shit. Alright, so we know the wild cards aren't coming from Hall of Fame then. So that's kind of a bummer. So there's 55 cards from Wild, but only 1 from Hall of Fame, which is Shadow Form. So you can do a bunch of troll, meme, priest stuff. Let me zoom in on this so there's none of these ads within the side. Boom, boom. Like the basic set, you'll earn core set cards by leveling up each class. All core set class cards are rewarded between levels 1 through 10 for each class, and neutral core set cards will be unlocked based on the sum of all your class levels combined, up to the combined level of 60. Golden versions of core set cards can be unlocked by completing achievements associated with winning games as each class. Oh, achievements now have rewards. Complete achievement, get golden cards. That's kind of cool, instead of just like randomly getting them for gaining passive experience. This should be good. Canoe, thanks for 15 months. Welcome back to the Batcave, Team Thingman. Glad to have you back. Yeah, it is kind of a bummer that we want to see Rag and stuff, but they had their time, I guess. Those are too strong to be a core card, probably. They're trying to put weaker cards in the core set so the expansions have more impact, right? That's like the goal. So they can't put the Rag or the Sylvanas or the big cards. All right. Unlike how Basic and Classic functioned previously, the core set will be refreshed every year. The end of every Hearthstone year, a new core set will take the place of the previous, comprised of new and existing cards. When that happens, the core set that are rotating will be swapped with new ones in your collection automatically. So, you just get every year brand new free cards without having to pay for them. This is kind of cool. So if you take a year off Hearthstone and then you come back, you'll be able to have a new experience. So this should help keep the game really fresh. These are good changes. Introducing the Legacy set. Basic and Classic cards will join Wild in the form of a card set named Legacy. When the core set is added at rotation, we'll be retiring the Hall of Fame entirely. The Basic and Classic sets will move to Wild under a new name, the Legacy set, which is where most cards from the Hall of Fame will go as well. There are a few exceptions. Gen Greymane, Baku the Moon Eater, and other Hall of Fame cards from the Witchwood will return to the Witchwood set, and Shadow Form will return to Standard as part of the core set. Did anybody play Shadow Form? I feel like they're putting a lot of emphasis on Shadow Form. I don't know, maybe it's a really big crowd pleaser. I don't think I ever played the card, really. Maybe once. With the Classic set joining the Legacy set in Wild, all Classic cards and their golden versions will now be craftable and disenchantable. Basic cards and their golden versions will be granted to all players that have Wild unlocked for free at rotation, as well as the normal versions of Demon Hunter Initiate cards. Golden Demon Hunter Initiate cards will still be craftable and disenchantable. Sleeper OP card. All right, introducing the classic format. Craft decks and compete using Hearthstone's original 240 cards as they were in 2014, the year the game launched. Oh my god, they're doing it. The nostalgia format. That's how you know we're old, dude. That's how you know we're old. They're already pumping out the Hearthstone remastered. The classic, the year of the Firebat Hearthstone, man. Are we gonna play some combo, Druid? We're gonna have to do this later. Jam some classic format combo, Druid. Play some Chill Wind Yetis. It's gonna feel weird. Do you think it's gonna be fun? Are we actually gonna like Innervate Yeti meta? Or is it gonna feel too old and crusty? I don't know. It'll be definitely fun to check out. I wonder what the longevity is. Maybe I just become I just live in 2014. I just become a classic format streamer. And I only stream the classic format. That's probably not gonna happen. But I'm gonna stream it for a little while. When logging in after our patch for the next expansion, before expansion content unlocks, your entire collection of the basic, classic, and relevant Hall of Fame cards will be mirrored and available for deck building in the classic format, as they were in the, I guess that's the 2014 patch. Yeah, the 2014 patch. Yeah, after we made a few important changes, with any and all balance changes since then reverted. Yes, in the classic format, Warsong Commander can give minions charge. Patron Warriors back, baby. Holy Smite can go face. Priest OTK is back. Leroy Jenkins will cost 4 mana. Miracle Rogue Shadow Step Leroy finishes back. Wow. How they about to drop classic format and they mentioned Warsong Commander, Holy Smite, and Leroy, but they don't even shout out Force of Nature? Force of Nature has charge. That's the one we care about, man. Ooh, fancy art. Moving forward, unlocking the wild format will also grant access to the classic format. Classic's reward systems, rank system, and seasons will function the same as standard and wild. And like those formats, classic will have its own matchmaking pool. Wow, they're going hard on this classic thing. The classic will have a ladder? I thought it was gonna be like a tavern brawl for just like poops and giggles. But they have a full classic ladder. You can get achievements in classic format. Wow. I wonder where they're going to put the button. Classic format cards will appear in their own section within the collection manager. Classic format decks will have a unique border on your deck selection page to differentiate them from your standard and wild decks. Speaking of the deck selection page, we're also excited to share that we'll be increasing the total number of deck slots from 18 to 27. They have the technology, guys. More deck slots. Druin, thanks for the sub, dude. Welcome to Back Cave Team Thing. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. Classic packs will now add to your collection for the classic format, as well as the legacy set in wild. If you have Knife Juggler in your collection, you'll have 2 versions of it. One that can be used in wild with 2 attack and 2 health, and one you can use in the classic. So yeah, all of your cards, you don't have to open classic packs to get unnerfed versions of the cards, obviously. So that's, that makes sense. I'm glad that they did that. It would have been a super Blizzard thing to do, though, to make you have to open classic packs. But I'm glad they didn't do that. That would have been funny, though. If they did that, I would have been like, yep, that's... I'm not even surprised. So I'm actually pleasantly surprised that they didn't do something like that. It seems like they're just doing a lot of really good things for Hearthstone lately. Like, everything that they've been doing for Hearthstone is lately... Since we did the Battle Pass thing where they tried to screw us in the community was like, wait a minute. They've been being very nice to us. So good work, community. It looks like we did stuff. Cards that were added to the classic set later in Hearthstone's history will not be usable in the classic format. or a drop from classic packs, but will be craftable as part of the legacy set in Wild. So, cards that were added to the classic set later in Hearthstone's history will not be usable in the classic format. Okay. So all the things that they made changes to the classic set with, you can't actually use. So you can't use these cards, which I think we're cool with for the most part. These were not like super impactful cards. How many High Inquisitor Whitemanes have you dropped in your day, chat? I don't think I've ever actually successfully gotten the battle cry off of a High Inquisitor Whitemane in my entire Hearthstone career. We are gonna lose Brightwing though, so we're all gonna have less friends then. So that's kind of a bummer. I've not played like any of I've played a Gift of the Wild here and there. Pilfer wasn't horrible. A lot of these cards are just random generation garbage. The secret guy. I get offered this from Zephyrs all the time and I hate it. This is a secret. This is a Shadowward Ruin hurts the Zephyrs pool a little bit because that was a pretty solid card of Zephyrs. So these are actually just impacting the Zephyrs pool more than anything. But so Natalie Celine from the Zephyrs pool and Shadowward Ruin, I think, are the biggest changes. I do play Siegebreaker a lot in Battlegrounds too. But I don't think that's going to change anything. I don't think just because he's changing to be not in the classic set, they're going to take him out of Battlegrounds. It'd be funny though. Lastly, since cards from the classic packs are no longer usable in standard, we'll be replacing classic packs in various rewards such as Tavern Brawls and achievements with other recent card packs. So now you're going to be able to play Tavern Brawls and get relevant rewards to what you're doing, hopefully. Hopefully you get a card pack for the current expansion, which is huge. Because right now when you do the things to get free card packs, you get a standard card pack, and you get it for everything. And then you've got all the standard cards, and then you're just getting dust, so that sucks. So now instead of getting dust, you're actually going to get cards that you can use, which is going to be fantastic. So I think that's a really good change. All right, frequently asked question. Is the core set only playable in standard? No, the core set can be used in Wild as well. Terrific question, guys. Will the core set cost money? No, it's free, absolutely free, including 29 new cards. Are there any dust refunds associated with this? No. We're giving you a bunch of free stuff. Don't get greedy. We're not giving you dust too. It's fair, Blizzard, honestly. I have every class at level 10 or higher. Will I get a full core set as the rotation? Hell yeah, if you got it unlocked now, you get it then. Will the core set replace the basic and classic cards in Arena? People still play Arena? But yes, for all those Arena fans out there, this is going to spice up the Arena too. Will we be able to get Gun, Gaiman, Baku the Moon Eater, and the other Hall of Fame cards from the Witchwood in Witchwood card packs now? Yes, you will be able to unpack all Witchwood minions that were previously. Okay, so that makes sense. What's happening with Shadow Form? That is true. Why is there so much? I feel like, how many times was Shadow Form mentioned in this? Why is that such a big thing? 4 times in the article they mentioned Shadow Form. Did I miss something that we care about Shadow Form? This seems to be a main focus. Am I the only one that is not in love with Shadow Form? Shadow Form is returning to standard as part of the core set, but it will also be playable in Wild. Don't worry, you can play Shadow Form in every format now. I don't know. People love Shadow Form, apparently. At least Blizzard thinks that people love Shadow Form. It's just the subtle third theme in the entire article. The thesis of Hearthstone creation revolves around Shadow Form. I don't question it. They know what they're doing. How do classic packs work with standard now? Classic packs still contain classic cards. That's good. Aptly named Classic Pack, Classic Cards, which will now be usable in the Classic format and in the Wild as part of the Legacy set. Classic cards that aren't part of the core set will not be usable in Standard. We're adjusting the rewards for a wide variety of questions achievements to particularly rewarded Classic Packs. So they're just like generally trying to get rid of Classic Packs, it seems like. They're adjusting the rewards, trying to get Classic Packs. You don't want Classic Packs. You're going to get they want you to want to buy the new expansion, which makes sense. Can I disenchant the classic format version of a card and keep the version in Wild that's part of the Legacy set? No. They are the same card. Yeah. While the card text is different, they're still the same card. So there's kind of an upside and a downside there. You can get one copy of Knife Juggler and be able to use it in all the different formats, but at the same time, you can't disenchant it from a single format and then still be able to use it in another format. It's still just one card. So I think that that's fair. That's fair. Can I disenchant classic format legacy cards? Yes, you can disenchant the cards. But if it has another version, both versions will get disenchanted. Will Demon Hunter be in the classic format? No, Demon Hunter was not in Hearthstone in 2014. That's a good question, too, because that might be something that they do. Look, guys, it's the 2014 format, and here's Demon Hunter in it. Everyone's trying to play their old 2014 decks and still getting slaughtered by Demon Hunter. So that's good. No Demon Hunter in Hearthstone 2014 format. I love it. Makes sense. That's a good question. Will cards in the classic format be the exact same as they were in 2014? Yes. Cosmetic changes, though, will remain. Okay. Oh, so you won't be able to see Succubus's boobies. Unlucky. No classic boobies. Jane is still nerfed. Succubus is still nerfed. They're not reverting those balance changes. All right. Will the classic format see changes in the future, more expansions, etc.? We have nothing further to announce currently, but we're looking forward to player feedback on the classic format. So, no. They have no plans to see classic format see changes. They're probably going to just not do too much with it unless it takes off really big like Battlegrounds, and then they'll do a bunch of changes to it. But if it doesn't take off big like Battlegrounds and does a nice flopperoo like Wild, they'll just ignore it. Like Wild and Arena. Which, fair. Work on the things people play. Why 27 deck slots? That seems like such a strange number. We're keeping the same familiar deck selection UI, but adding one more page of 9 slots. Is a very logical answer. There's 9 slots per page, and they added 1 page. Are you changing the pool of cards Zephyr's the Great pulls from? I was interested with this because there are some cards from the classic set that are changing, right? And Zephyr's pulled things from the classic set. Zephyr's the Great is rotating to Wild and will still pull from the basic and classic cards that are now part of the Legacy set. Oh, okay. So it's in Wild now anyway, so it's just rotating along with these things. If Zephyr's was staying in Standard, there might be some concern, but it's not staying in Standard, so it's fine. What will happen to Whizbang? For all those Whizbangers out there, he's going to remain in Wild as part of the Boomsday set and will be updated for every major release moving forward. Nice. When will it go live? No idea. They don't even have a teaser date. So what does that mean? Usually, if it's going to happen, they'll tell you, right? It's going to be like, it's got to be longer than a month. Will there be a page on playhearthstone.com where we'll be able to see the full core set and all the changes? Yes, the internet contains the information. There's probably going to be a better page on Reddit and stuff like that, too, if you're really interested in reading more. To be honest, Hearthstone doesn't do a bad job with their pages. It's just like you can't compete with the internet forums. There's too many people working too hard. So Reddit will probably have you covered. Tune in to BlizzCon Online on February 19th to learn more about the cord set. Oh, they have more exciting news. So this is the teaser. This is supposed to be the tip of the iceberg. And then they're going to announce even more bigger stuff at BlizzCon Online. This is the hook to get you to go to BlizzCon Online, and then after that, there's the thing there. This is pretty big news to be a teaser here. Buddy. Come. Who's a good boy? Good Mr. Pippins. Okay. Next up on the docket, we have some magic codes to give away. So, do you guys like free magic gems? Because we have just that to give away. I asked you guys in order to try and engage with the community a little bit more, I asked you guys to respond to this tweet promoting the Magic the Gathering stream I'm going to be doing with your favorite card art from Magic, because I think Magic has a really cool, like, general design, really cool card art. I also shamelessly posted my link if you want to click that there to help support the stream. That's cool too. So what do we have here? We have Axelrod Gunnarsson from Curious Bob, some sort of, you see a thick clown thing with some boots, dropping some powder in the wind under the majestic moonlight with teeny. No, those are in the background, right? Or is this guy just really big and the trees are kind of small? Mm-hmm. All right, so you guys have this answer. All right, what do we give this art, chat? We're gonna give out codes to like the 3 best art. So what do we give this one, like out of 10? For the coolest art. 5, 6. I'm feeling more like a 6 on this one. I honestly think this is like a 6. We got a 7 from Sean. 7s and 4s. 7s, 4s, 5s. And then we have from Arcanarium. Ooh. Fancy sword statue angel. Probably not going to fly very well with those stone wings. The statue has a real sword. One of those living statue kind of things. Better or worse than the other art? I don't know. Ooh, I love cats. That's how you're going to win the thing, is you use bait with the cats. Cats are OP, man. I got a cat shirt on right now. This guy's just chucking a cat at birds? Is that his way? He's like, we got a lot of birds out here flying around. Get rid of them, kitty cat. I would never chuck you it. It's not the best card, but Die Young has a special place in my heart. All right. That drunk elf, what do you got here? Ooh, so the statue's like deteriorating and falling apart, and then it's leaning against the wall, pondering in thought as it clutches a rose. And it begins to see the rose petals fall and begin to wilt, much like itself, reflecting on life and how fleeting it is. Next card. Rage Extractor. Hard to make out exactly what's going on here. There's some sort of tower thing with a glowing heart in the center of it. Is that this like people marching towards the heart, like they're running towards the volcano at Mordor to sacrifice the ring? Is that what that's trying to be? That's pretty cool. This guy working on some crystals. He's like the mad doctor, man. Or the Breaking Bad guy. He's out there, he's making the crystal. He does seem very excited about the crystals. He's just so happy. Another very strong person with a sword. Fancy wavy hair in a little medieval place. Another cat one. Ooh. Is that you? You killing that monkey? No, you were so violent, Mr. Pippins. Ooh. A mirror image-like card. It says, the teeny details are amazing. So what are there differences between the two? Spot the differences, chat. All right, this one has a wing and this one doesn't have a wing. How many differences else are there? The blood speckles are different on either side. Yeah. Are there any other differences? Well, there's a tail on this one. This one doesn't have a tail. I bet you there's like 100 differences, and we're missing all of them. Well, not all of them. Maybe we're missing a lot of them. These specials are different. All right. Swiggy bee me. What do we got here? Had a Gaia golem. Very mechanical creature. Mechanical wings. Pretty cool. Whoa. What is going on with this? Nightmare fuel right there. Its fingers are hands, dude. Well, 2 of its fingers are hands, and then 2 of its fingers are talons. 3 fingers talons, 2 fingers hands. And then these hands are just hands. Wait, are these even hands then? Would they be considered more feet? And it's got some weird fleshy wings. Some sort of weird amalgam creature. Yeah, that's gonna visit us in our sleep tonight. This one's kind of cool. Big tree person. Ooh. One with nature. Another one of the... 2 people submitted the cat one. 2 people, their favorite card art from Magic the Gathering is the guy throwing a cat out of a blimp at birds. I don't know, is this a... Oh my god, more nightmare fuel. The freaking dead eyes. Guy hits the gym too. Look at the horses. One's alive and one's dead, and they're battling each other. Destroy all creatures that can't be regenerated. What's that? It looks like the night before Christmas, man. A little bit. That kind of art style, you know what I mean? It's pretty spooky. And there's like a bunch of little people walking into these little caves that have eyes and teeth. Damnation. They're screwed, man. They're trying to just go home into their cave to sleep, but their cave's alive, it has teeth, and is eating them. The whole world that they live in is consuming them. More cats. They're so fluffy. Those are some fluffy kitties. Whoa, look at this owl. That owl's pretty badass. That owl is sick. Ooh, this guy likes the card art so much, he got a print and hung it up on the wall. It's pretty badass. I wanted to get some more video game art to hang up on my wall. That'd be... Maybe I will actually get some magic prints or something to put on the wall. My wall back there is pretty empty. I had a bunch of like Hearthstone-related displays, but they keep falling down. Dude, magic card arts are gruesome. Is it his tongue that he's pulling, or what? No, it's some sort of fleshy thing. He's not pulling his own tongue. Wow. That guy is shredding that guy. Overlord Joy, thanks for 6 months. Welcome back to the Batcave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you back. He's turning into butterflies. Far out. Got a lot of legs, too. Are those legs? Like a centipede getting turned into butterflies. Have I played Griftlands? Yeah, I've played Griftlands. Griftlands is fun. I played, I got sponsored to play Griftlands, and I went back and did 4 different sponsored streams for Griftlands. And then the 9 lives card that Ed submitted for the art. This art is sweet. There's just 9 cats. He's got 9 lives. It's like this small little house cat thinking back on all of his past lives in ancient times as a lion and a tiger. And he's sitting there. He's like, yeah, I've done that shit. I've made it. It's pretty cool. All right, so which one's your favorite? Which one's your favorite out of all of those, chat? I'm going to give it... I like this one a lot. I think this one's honestly my favorite. My second favorite is probably this owl. This owl's sick. Jumping Cat. 2 people submitted Jumping Cat. You guys like Jumping Cat? He does look kind of goofy. The golem looks cool too. I like the tree golem guy. The tree golem guy looks pretty badass. All right. Anyway, I am going to be giving out some codes to people that submitted the art after the stream. For the ones that... I'm gonna pick. I think I'll pick 5 of them. So if you submitted any of the art that we went over on the stream, I appreciate you. Thanks for engaging, and you are going to win some gems, man. But I don't want to. I'm not gonna send you the DMs right now. I'm gonna do it like after the stream. But it's gonna be. We're gonna go. I only want to do one cat one, and my favorite cat one was not jumping cat, unfortunately. I'm gonna do the owl. I like the owl. The owl is getting gems. So if you submitted the owl, congratulations. I like this cat one better than the jumping cat one. So you're getting some gems. And then I think I'm going with Tree Guy for my third one. I like Tree Guy. Tree Guy's cool. I wish there was more background in the Tree Guy art a little bit, but I like the actual Tree Guy itself. But the background leaves something to be desired for me. It's just too simplistic. But I like it still. So those 3, and I said I was going to do 5. We'll do this one. I like this one. Eddie's printed it out on his wall, so that's extra points, right? So we'll do that one. That's 4. And then the final one. The final one is... What was this one again? The Mordor looking thing? Maybe jumping cat. We'll do 2 cat ones. Well, I've opened it up to 5, so... All right, 2 cat ones. But I don't want to just do all cats. Or actually, maybe the rose one's better. That is fair. The rose one is pretty cool. I like how his arm's falling apart. Who knows? All right, anyway, it's probably time that we actually start the gameplay segment of the stream. So let's see here. We're gonna be doing some Magic the Gathering with another streamer. Okay. Bloody told me she's got one more Among Us game to do, then she'll hop off and ping me for the Magic stream. So let's do a quick giveaway with the people that are here. And let me see if I remember how to do this. Giveaway description. How do you get into the giveaway? Guessing a random number. Ooh. So I can make it so you guys have to guess a random number to enter in the giveaway. The first one to guess the random number wins. So I'm going to generate a random number, and the first one, it's between 1 and 1,000. It's a whole number, and the first one to type it in once I hit start is going to win Magic Gems. Here we go. Guess the correct number between 1 and 1,000. And you can win Magic Packs. I got codes to give away. I think it's 1,000 gems. I'm not sure how many cards that equates to, but I have 30 separate codes, so I gotta do this like 30 times. So we're gonna be doing it a lot. So if you don't win on the first one, don't worry. There'll be more as the stream goes, and we get rolling with things. How has nobody hit it yet? Oh, there we go. Somebody won. Paramount Pancake, congratulations. You have won the code. All right, let me full cam for a second while I whisper Paramount Pancake the code so I don't accidentally release it on stream. Whisper Paramount Pancake. I'm whispering you the code. Hold tight. There we go. I sent it to you on Twitch Whispers, so should be able to get it there. Let me know if there's any issues with it. And thanks everybody for participating, and congratulations on your big win, man. All right. So we're gonna be doing that occasionally. Just giving out the magic stuff. Magic. Oh, there it is. I was like, it's not in the corner where I had it before. I moved it over here. Sometimes you move things just to remember where they are. And then because you moved it, you forget where it is. Is it Dota 2 icon? I don't actually play Dota 2. I was checking out auto chess one day because some buddies were like nostalgic for it, so I was playing it with them. Ah, I don't know. Old auto chess was. Eh. Okay, I was gonna do some drafting with another streamer. Or should we? We should probably wait for them before I just start drafting. But the streamer Bloody was gonna join me for some drafts, so. Do I have packs to open? I do have. I have 3 packs to open. I did the tutorial, right? I'm not really versed in the menus in Magic, and the shop is intimidating. I have like a lot of gold and gems though to purchase packs. We want to be doing that. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's how you open the packs. I was like very confused. Look at that, 2 packs just for logging in. That's the one thing about Magic that it. Look at how much words are on every text. I've had a few cards where you can scroll wheel down to see more card text. So it can be pretty overwhelming to get all of the cards and stuff. But I do recognize a lot of these. I did one draft yesterday and I did the color challenge. I recognize a lot of the things that were like I had a Scorch Rider in my deck and a Cleansing Wildfire. They weren't the cards I really wanted in my deck, but they were there. I did one of those party decks. Birds. Mm-hmm. Building a collection is expensive. You don't need a full collection though, right? Isn't that the point of Magic? Is there's all these different formats and stuff like that, so you only need a little bit of a collection to have fun. This is the draft with bots, right? Draft against AI with no waiting and no pick timers. That's what I want to do. Bum, bum. And you get to keep all these cards from the draft, right? Which is kind of cool. So we're looking to try and build a deck out of these cards, and we want to try and pick the first card to try and start building around, really. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. All right, let's just start reading things. Shadow's Verdict. Sorcery. Exile all creatures and planeswalkers with converted mana cost 3 or less from the battlefield, and all creatures and planeswalker cards with converted mana cost 3 or less from all graveyards. Let's kill everything that costs 30 or less from everywhere. Just blow it all up, and if it's dead, blow it up again. Costs 5 mana. Core Blade Master. For 2 mana, we get a 1/1 that has Double Strike. Double Strike means its damage gets applied first, and then it does regular combat damage after the fact. Equipped warriors you control have Double Strike. So then it gives everybody that is using an equipment also. An equipment's a type of card that attaches to things. So anything using equipment will also then have Double Strike. Skyclave Pickaxe. When Skyclave Pickaxe enters the battlefield, attach it to a creature you control. Landfall. So whenever you play a land, equipped creature gets +2/+2 until the end of turn. Wow. That doesn't seem bad. So there's some inherent synergy between these two, because this is an equipment, and then there's the guy that uses the equipment. Tangled Florahedron. Good. That's a 1/1 elemental that adds 1 mana, or it can also be played as a land. So it costs 2 instead of like 1, but it's got a decent value to be used elsewhere. It seems pretty good. Party. All right. Practice tactics. Choose target attacking or blocking creature. Practice tactics deals damage to that creature equal to twice the number of creatures in your party. So the way party works, to my understanding, is there's warriors, there's clerics, there's wizards, there's rogues. So if you have a creature in play that, like this guy says he's a warrior, your party would be 1 warrior, and then duplicates don't count. You can't have a party of like 4 warriors. So it's every unique type of like D&D style unit gets added to the party, and then it gets counted towards these sort of effects. Flying. Tizim Raptor. When Tizim Raptor enters the battlefield, you may return a land you control to its owner's hand. So this you can use to hinder your opponent's mana, or you can use it to pick up your own land to then play it as its other form, or to play it again just to cause landfall things like this Stonefill pickaxe thing. So it's kind of cool. Cascade Seer. Creature Merfolk Wizard. When Cascade Seer enters the battlefield, scry X, where X is the number of creatures in your party. So another party synergistic card. Overall 4 mana, 3/3 with a bunch of scry. Doesn't have a description for what scry is for me to read here, but you get to choose if you want put the card on the top of your deck or the bottom of your deck, right? It's not actually discard that puts on the bottom of your deck, I think. But it might be discard. Rising Riptide, creature elemental. Whenever you cast a kick spell, Rising Riptide has a base power and toughness 5/5 until end of turn. So this is a 3 mana 5/5 if you're able to combo it with a bunch of kicker cards. So, do we have any kicker cards? That would be the first thing we'd want to get before getting that. This pack is going to come back around and we're going to be able to get another card from it. The way that it works is there's like 8 people, right? So 8 of these cards get taken out of this, and then we get to take another one. So 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 cards in the pack. Sky Cave Squid. Defender landfall. When a land enters the battlefield under your control, Sky Cave Squid can attack this turn as though it didn't have Defender. So Defender means it can't attack. But if you happen to play a land, it loses Defender and can attack. So it's another synergy with, you know, things like the other landfall card and this guy, which can return my land to my hand and then allow me to play a land for landfall. Blood Beckoning. Return a target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. If this spell was kicked instead, return 2 target creatures from your graveyard to your hand. It's a fairly inexpensive kicker card to synergize with things like Rising Riptide. Nimmanon Skydancer. Flash Flying. Flash means you can play it at any time, like an instant. When Skydancers enter the battlefield, target opponent mills 2 cards, so it mills 2 cards, and then it acts as a rogue for your party-like effects. So it has a little bit synergy with other related party things like the Seer, or potentially... Where's the other party guy? There was another party guy. This is the party card. The Practice Tactics synergy. Teeter Peak Ambusher, a warrior for the parties, and also has the ability to gain +2/+0 until end of turn, so we can turn excess mana into damage, potentially. Dauntless Survivor. When Dauntless Survivor enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. So this is for things that synergize with counters, which there isn't really any in this pack. A cheap kicker card. Search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, and put it onto your hand, and then shuffle your library. If the spell is kicked, search your library for 2 basic land cards instead of 1. This works with... This works pretty well with keeping high consistency and as well some of the landfall cards. And as well the kicker cards. So it kind of leaves you open to both landfall and kicker synergies, which is kind of good. In terms of like just trying to keep things open. Makes sense. Okay. It looks like Bloody's here to join the call and tell us how to magic. Ugh. So we're going to start the co-op stream section of this. Mm-hmm. Kind of want to make an equipment deck though. 'Cause it's sweet. Want to just first pick Skyclave pickaxe. So a lot of times you want to pick one of the rare or silver, like the gold or the silver cards, because they're less common. The first card's like the rarest, and then these three are uncommons, and then the rest are commons. So we're more likely to see these cards in the future. So if we want to pick one of the things that are more rare, generally speaking, if we feel like we can make use out of it because they're more rare, they're less likely to see it in the future. Whereas these we could see in a later part of the draft. But I do kind of like Reclaim the Wastes, but I think I want to start off by taking something that starts my direction. And maybe we do some sort of landfall pickaxe thing. Would be pretty cool. We're waiting for Bloody to get back from the bathroom. And then I'm going to start picking cards and doing the thing. But I don't want to start without the stream team here. I was just kind of reading over all of them and familiarizing myself a little bit. And then we're actually going to start the draft when Bloody gets here. But yeah, right now I'm thinking the axe. Thinking the axe. Or Reclaim the Wastes, because it just leaves me open to being able to do pretty much anything. Bird's also really good. This 3-mana 2/2 with flying. It has upside. I picked a bird. Is the hex consistent? I don't know. I'm just picking things that I think are cool. I've only done one draft ever, so I go by coolness instead of by anything else, because I don't know anything else, you know? I'm sure Bloody will have some information. Oh yeah. I mean, if I take the X, I'm really gonna go landfall. I like picking one mechanic and then just leaning super hard into it. It makes deck building easier. And I like trying to make cards that are traditionally pretty bad into something that's kind of good. That's my favorite thing in card games. I like picking one bad rare card and then building my whole deck around it. Landfall is a great mechanic. It seems like a good mechanic because I want to play a land every turn, right? And then this benefits when I play a land every turn. So it's benefiting from doing the thing that I want to do, which makes me happy, right? Something I already want to do. We're still at P1, P1. I don't know what P1, P1 is yet, but we're waiting a second for Blondie to join the stream. She just finished up doing her Among Us stream, and she's joining us for the Magic stream. I wanted to do. I told the Magic people I'd be down to do this sponsored activation for Magic, but I want to I want another Magic creator to play with, so that it's not just me freeballing it. Because Magic is way too complicated of a game, and it's more fun hanging out with people. I want to, try and connect with other community members. So it's a duo sponsored stream. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Kismet just subscribed for 3 months in a row. Welcome back. It's subscribed for 3 months in advance and has been subscribed for 16 months. I appreciate the continued support, man. Thank you for staying subscribed. Glad to have you back. Feels good, man. Okay. Hey, how's it going?
Hello, hi, it's good. Just played some Among Us, killed some people. It was fun, and now it's time for magic. How are you?
Ye- Good, good. Yeah, I saw you were doing the sheriff mod, so you could shoot people. How does was that?
Yeah, so basically, if you're the sheriff, one of the crewmates is chosen to be the sheriff, and you have the chance to kill people. And if you click on the imposter, they die. And if you click on a crewmate, then uh, you die. Like the sheriff dies. So you either kill the imposter or you kill yourself by accident.
Oh, okay. But you just click on them. You can't just like spray.
Yeah, no, yeah, you just click on them. But
Oh, okay.
yeah, you're still kind of,
That'd be
still
kind
like
of
a
funny
boss
though if you were
format.
like chasing them with a gun and they could like dodge the projectiles and crap.
Oh
That'd
my
be
god.
hilarious.
That'd be great. All
Right.
right. Oh, are you already you're drafting already?
Yeah, I haven't picked any cards yet. I read them all. I was just
Are
like,
you in a live draft or are you just doing
I'm with bots so that I have unlimited time because I don't know, it feels less pressure.
for sure. Yeah. Do you want to if it doesn't matter to you, do you want I do one first? Or actually no, we could do your bot one first, and then we can and then I could do one against people.
Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, yeah,
Cool.
yeah, yeah. 'Cause I'm
All
already
right.
here and I already read all these and I hyped it up to people and they're excited.
Yeah, sounds good. All right, I have you on full screen, and then let me make sure that your stream. Oh, can you reshare your screen, but like 1080p if it's not already 1080p?
It already is supposed to be. I got Discord Nitro, so it should be good. I don't know.
It looks. I can like half read the things.
Sick. Maybe if I is this better to be bigger?
Oh yeah, that is a lot better. Perfect.
And if you need me to mouse over something, I can just mouse over something. I wanted to pick Skyclave Pickaxe and start trying to build a landfall deck. I don't know. But I was also tempted by this little bird dude who seemed pretty handy and kept me open to a lot of options.
So generally, black commons are not very good, but if you get good rares, then it's like it's worth building around or splashing. Shadow's Verdict is like it looks pretty sick. I mean,
It
you don't
does
get a
kill
lot of board
everything.
removal, huh?
It does kill everything, so yeah.
Yeah, it kills like everything small. I don't know how relevant that is in Oh wait, I just realized we're doing Zendikar. Oh, we got to be doing Kaldheim.
What? How do I do that?
Oh, here. How about I draft first?
Okay.
No. Okay, cool.
Sure.
This works out. Yeah, because we're supposed to be advertising the glory of Kaldheim, the new set. Let's see.
Okay.
MTGA
Pick the wrong button.
PvP. Cool. All right, can you see my arena?
Yeesh.
Good, good. Perfect. Um, all right. Oh, it looks like my chat is saying that there's no bot draft for Kaldheim, so we're just gonna go and swing it against real people. It's gonna be great. We'll be fine.
To figure out. And there's no like spectate mode in this, is there? So I have to just share the screen
No,
share
there's
from
no
my stream.
spectate mode. That's something that
Rip.
Stone figured out. That magic. I mean, I'm sure they'll get there at some point, but it's a newer client. There you go, Premiere. So Premiere is best of one. All right, you ready?
I am ready. Ready as I'll ever be.
Cool. We could. All right, we got this. We just pep talk our way through it. Oh, we could press the button. Oh, I have tokens. Oh, cool. Free draft for me. All right, so it's gonna fill all the seat with people, and then we're gonna go in a circle like IRL drafts.
And how long do we have per thing?
It's something like 50 seconds, and then it goes down by 5-second increments as it slides over. So I think like the first pick you get like a minute, and then the next pick you get like 55 seconds. Next pick until you only have like 2 picks to pick from. It's like 5 seconds. So it's pretty reasonable. Although we're gonna be, I haven't done limited with this yet either, but we could figure it out.
Okay.
We got this. All right, let's do this. We're ready. Let's hope that we just get a giant bomb. Resplendent Marshal. This looks like a pretty big bomb. Enters the battlefield or dies, you may exile another creature card from your graveyard, and when you do, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control other than... Okay. I mean, that seems pretty good.
It's like a mythic or whatever too, right? That's what that little
Yeah, it's
symbol
a
means.
mythic. Yeah. Oh, let's see what this is. Whenever you cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, draw a card. Oh, so that's like
seems
foretell
pretty
stuff.
good.
And then this angel looks big and fancy. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, look in top 3 cards, put one of them. Whoa. Oh my god, this pack is nuts. What do you think? Should we do the buff? Oh, whoops. Hold on.
That guy seems pretty good. He's a 3-mana 3/3 at worst, right? That's pretty solid in Magic. 3-mana 3/3 with flying, and then it has upside. Can't really go wrong with that, right?
I think I mean this has flying too. This might honestly be better because it like lets us look in, like it lets us look into our deck.
Yeah, but 5 mana compared to 3.
Yeah, okay, let's do the 3. Let's do it.
I don't know.
Let's do it.
Oh my god, that's a lot of words.
That is so many words. All right, let's look at the big things. The big things is, oh my god. All right, create a token, create another token, choose any number of tokens for each of them, create a copy. Interesting. This guy looks big. He's different colors, but creatures your opponents control attack. Don't think that matters too much. I hear that Frostbite is really, really good because it looks really tiny, but it's like just extremely good. And as long as you have snowlands, you can cast with it, but it just like deals damage.
Yeah, that seems actually really good. 1 mana deal 2, can't go wrong with that, right?
Yeah, and it's usually 1 mana deal 3 if you get enough snowlands.
Interesting. Yeah, that seems good.
Oh, what is this? Enters a battlefield scry 3. Oh.
3 or more creatures died this turn. Do you need to have like a bunch of tokens that die to then be able to get
like if the board clears. Wait, should we do this? Let's do it.
It is more interesting than just the cheap removal.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's see. Spectral Steel. I'm just like looking in the corner for. Oh wait, look, it's the Watcher. It's the bird again.
Yeah, the owl looks sick.
Yeah. Well, the owl makes me think that no one's doing white or blue, that they didn't pick it. Let's see. What does this do? Exile, return aura. Oh, I don't think that matters too much. I'm like trying to read some of the other cards. But I think we just pick Vega.
Whenever you cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, draw a card. So do we have anything that casts a spell yet?
Yeah, so the whole thing is that Foretell is like a big mechanic here. And Foretell, basically, you pay 2 to put something in exile, and then you can cast it from exile. So that doesn't count as your hand.
Oh, okay. And that's like a big mechanic of the set.
Yeah. Yeah, so let's do that. We're doing blue-white stuff anyway. Ooh, another blue-white thing. There's actually a bunch of things here. I think no one's in blue-white. Let's see. Gain 2 life for each Foretold card you own in exile. Okay, so this is like if we're building around Foretold.
It sounds like what we're doing, right? Because we got the owl and stuff. Yeah.
Return target card with Foretell from your graveyard to your hand. I mean, if we go real ham into Foretell stuff, so you can see Foretell here. Basically, it will always cost 2 to Foretell, and then it'll cost like that. The little cost you see, like Foretell 1 blue. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's good. Oh, I realized that my camera is in bad shape for this draft, but I'll fix that later. All right, yeah, I'm down for this.
Yeah, Foretell the deck.
Let's do
it has been foretold.
It has been. Oh look, this is a Foretell card, but let's see what other stuff we have.
Also a pretty cute kitty.
It is a cute kitty. I mean, I'm very down to pick things because they're cute kitties. Provoke the trolls. God's Hall is a legit card, someone in chat says. Oh, cool. I mean, if the cat's a legit card, I'm down to just pick the cat.
I'm still confused on how this goes. So we pay 4 mana and it exiles it, and then we pay it
2 mana. It shows the little tooltip, and we can go over it after we draft. But you pay 2 mana, and it goes into like this neutral zone that you cast from.
And then you can pay 4 mana to play it.
Yeah, exactly. So it has like a new cost. That's its Foretell cost.
I see.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, we're building a Foretell tech, and so that's a Foretell card, so it makes sense.
Let's see. Choose a creature you control until your next turn. All damage dealt. Return target creature. That doesn't actually seem that amazing. I think we might want to go with the island because some of our cards have to do with like.
We have like 1, right? We have 1 for sure.
Someone says Raptor, very good. That makes sense though. Oh yeah, this is just like a 1 mana and it has so much text on it for 1 mana.
It's flying and first strike. Yeah, it's got to be a super OP 1-drop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the 1-drop more so. We'll get the snow-covered lands later, right?
Yeah.
It'll be like the last card left, and we'll pick it up. Ooh, there's a
I
neutral
think.
foretell too.
Oh, let's see. Oh yeah. Raven form, exile target artifact or creature. Oh, and this is foretell. This is removal.
Removal with foretell? Amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, this seems pretty good. I think that's what we want. I'm not seeing anything else fancy here. There is foretell for 0. Oh, so it just costs 2. Oh wait, this is actually really good, right?
It's a 2-mana 2/3. That's pretty solid.
Yeah, it's a 2-mana 2/3 with foretell. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I like that guy.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got. We have enchant creature. Oh, plow. Oh yeah, I remember this. When colossal plow attacks, add 3 white and gain 3 life until end of turn. You don't lose this mana. This is like kind of dope. So the way that vehicles work. So this costs 2 to play, but crew 6 is that you have to tap things with like power equal to 6.
Okay.
To put it to turn it into a creature. But when we do turn it into a creature, it's pretty dope. I think we're in the right colors for it. All right, let's see. This is so fast and wild. All right, so we already know the Raptor. Story Seeker is just a 2/2 with lifelink. Bind the monster. Tap enchant the creature. Deals damage to equal to its power. And then
Raptor, right?
I think bind is probably fine because it's some form of removal, right? It just taps it.
Okay.
Yeah. So are you familiar with what tapping is?
They can't block and they can't attack, right?
Yeah, exactly. Cool. What does this do? Top card, if it's snow card, you may reveal it, put it into your hand.
How many snow cards do we have?
We don't.
Okay, well, screw that guy then. Unless I mean, we could start going in that direction, I guess. But
we could. What is this? Gets +1/+1 when it leaves. Yeah, let's do it. Snow is good.
Okay.
Exile a creature from a graveyard, return artifact or enchantment. I don't know how many of those we have, but what are other options? This is just enchant something to have less power. I mean, these are kind of like the poopy draws at the end, so it doesn't really matter much. Maybe we get some good artifact, or like we get some good artifact or enchantment, and this ends up being useful later on.
I like it. I like the long-term macro plan.
Oh, wow. Look, Ravenform wheeled around to us. Looks like no one else is playing blue then.
Yeah.
Wow.
No one's playing foretell.
That's excellent. And then Revitalize looks cool too, but like, wow, this is sick. All right, let's see. Might as well just take the blue thing. Everyone's waiting on us. It's pretty funny. Might as well just take the blue thing. Oh, and we get another blue thing for free. So the way it goes is like, here's the table. So they've been waiting on our packs, but it's fine. They can wait. Ooh, big blue thing. What is this? Foretelling cards from your hand cost 1 less. Can be.
We want that. We want that. That one. We don't even got to read the other ones.
Oh my god.
I think we're gonna win.
Yeah, I think we're gonna win.
This deck seems broken. Everything seems to be synergistic with one another.
Yeah. Wow. I think no one else is in blue stuff. So that's this. I hear that this is really good, but like this is just synergy. This is really good synergy. All right, let's lock in the Space Horse. Let's move into the next one.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. What do you do? 1 less to cast if you're a giant or wizard. Enters the battlefield, search library. Oh, wait. Oh, this is best card. This is the best common. I missed it for a second. So this, basically, it's just scry 2, draw 2, and except it's split up between foretell. So it's actually played in standard. Like, it's constructed playable is how good it is.
Sick.
So 100% the pick.
Constructed playable and synergistic with what we're trying to do.
Exactly. It's kind of crazy. We're building up a deck here.
Well, that's the idea of the mode, right?
Well, okay, yeah, I'm saying a deck like a fancy deck.
Yeah.
Oh, this is good because it's exactly our colors and it's a snowland.
Hell yeah.
put this tentatively and look to see if there are other good things. Pay 1, exile a creature from your graveyard rather than pay this mana spell cost. I mean, this seems neat, but I think the land is just like way too good. Like dual color lands are really good. The fact that it's snow is really good, and then yeah, and I don't see anything that like stands out as crazy good here.
Yeah,
All right, let's do it.
I agree.
Let's see. What is this? Return a target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Foretell. So it just bounces something back to its hand. What else is here? Cleric enters the battlefield. If it was the second spell cast, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Let's see what else is kind of in our colors. And treasure token, search your library. That doesn't seem very good, and we'd have to splash there. I think the part that Realm is like kind of underwhelming. I'm like a little bit tempted to pick the land, but I think Realm works because it's Foretell, right?
Yeah, it is Foretell. We only have like one payoff. We have 2 payoff cards for Foretell. We have the thing that makes it cheaper, and then we have the owl that gains stats or something, right? Those were the 2 things we do.
Yeah, maybe we just pick the land. I honestly think that Depart the Realm is going to wheel around. I don't think it's that amazing a card. Another one? Oh my god!
It's lots of card draw.
This is stupid. Wow. I mean, we made the right call by going into blue because I guess no one was in it. Like getting the owl on like pick 2 or 3 was like a good sign that no one really wanted blue near us. Cool.
Nice. Yeah, this is an interesting thing about like the drafts, right? You have to like try and like figure out what people are going for, and
exactly. You got to see like what good cards roll around. I mean, Augur Raven seems good. This is just like a 3. It's a 4 mana 3/3, but you split it up, and it's Foretell, so it's a flyer, and you get to cast it for cheap. So
yeah, seems good.
Seems good. We're really in this archetype. I want more payoff cards now.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Story Seeker is just lifelink. Untap. Put a +1/+1 counter on it. Wasn't this this was like a good card for me before, but I don't know if it's too late to get into black, but like maybe we just or too late to get into green. Both of these seem cool.
We still get 24 more cards, right? So
yeah, let's pick this guy up. And then because 2 black is a while, but maybe we'll find some green lands. Let's pick this guy up just in case we feel like splashing for him. Ooh, this Ox is extremely synergistic with the plow that we got. So the way that this Ox works is it's a 0/6 and you can play it on 2, and you get to crew with its toughness. So then this on like pretty much turn 3 or 4 gets to just start attacking as a 6/3.
That seems pretty solid. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good and limited.
It just like prevents any damage we're gonna take too, because the 06 can just block anything pretty much.
Exactly. You get it.
Well, at least I
draw a
can
card,
too.
discard a card. I mean, we don't have a lot of snow synergy. We could probably get more snow lands over time. I mean, we're kind of getting near the end of the packs, so this seems pretty good, I think.
Yeah, seems better than the other things.
Yeah. Let's see. Did the thing wheel around? What does this do? Non-land permanent cards in graveyards and libraries can enter the battlefield. Can't cast spells? No, we don't care about that. I mean, this seems neat. Nothing else is applicable, so at this point, it's just pick the stuff that's your colors. Oh, Revitalize. Right. We might actually play Revitalize, honestly. It just draws a card and gains some life. It's just cycle.
Yeah, that doesn't seem terrible.
Yeah.
How often do you like run out of cards / get milled in limited?
It depends on the format. Some formats are very, very mill heavy, but others are just like you don't usually get to the end.
Because our deck like doesn't have like we do a lot of cool mid-gamey stuff, but I'm not seeing the finisher game plan. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we don't have a lot of like a lot of big stuff. You're right, but we'll piece it together. I mean, in limited, big stuff is kind of deceiving. Sometimes just like that flying 3/3 is more than enough to like get the job done.
Right, because there's only 20 life in Magic, so I guess you don't need to have as much damage end game kind of stuff.
Oh, cool. Undersea Invader. Yeah, so the thing with limited is just like it's a lot less giant. So sometimes just like a big card or 2 does the job.
I see.
All right, let's see. What do you do? Enter the battlefield, copy of a permanent you control, except it's legendary and snow. Addition to, I mean, maybe this is another reason to splash green for. I'm trying to look at like what other cards are real good. This is like
2 green though.
This is kind of sick. But I don't think 2 green is good. This is just 1 green, so we could splash like green for this. Let's see, Mistwalker. Just flying changeling. It's like a little underwhelming. There's also Scorn Effigy, which I hope just wheels over to us. I think we could splash a little bit of green and be able to just play this and also that other green thing. And that's like more bombs for us too, or like more big things in the end.
Okay.
Let's see what's going on here. What is Run Ashore? Owner puts target non-land permanent top non-land permanent to owner's hand. Yeti can't be blocked. Intruders tiny. Champion. I'm not really seeing anything crazy here. Run Ashore seems like kind of our. It seems like a card we could use.
What about that little green one at the bottom right? Masked Vandal?
Masked Vandal enters the creature, exile creature from your graveyard.
I
It
don't know.
doesn't seem all that good. I think we just
Okay.
pick Run Ashore.
Sure. Run Ashore.
Okay. We're done with this draft. All right. Okay, this is some more stuff to work with. We're just kind of ignoring stuff that isn't in our colors anymore. I like so there's the kitty cat again, and like big creatures are cool.
Mm-hmm.
Shieldmate dies, create 1/1. Meh. Let's see. What are these Kinseekers? This is a battlefield. Control 3 or more creatures that share a creature type. No, we're not that kind of deck. And then there's Bind. Bind is good. God's Hall Guardian is good. I think we picked the kitty cat because we want some more bigger boys.
Sure. What's our curve look like right now?
It's like pretty balanced. We actually have some early game, but maybe we look for like another early game minion or two or creature. Wait, what
Another
does this
Ox.
say? Oh, it is another Ox. Oh, behold the multiverse. Okay, we know this card is amazing. Let's read this real quick though. Enters the battlefield. You may pay 4 if you do. Make a 4/4. This has hexproof. It doesn't seem crazy. I mean, the fact that we're in blue and we're getting 3 of these is absolutely bonkers. But it's a good land too.
It is a really good land. It's a dual land, so if we wanted to splash those greens. So it just depends how much do we want to play the green guys we got.
Yeah, but I think we just need to behold. Okay. It's actually the best common in the set. So like if we could pick it, we pick it. Let's see.
Ooh, snow-covered plains.
Spectral Steel. We do have a snow-covered plains. Let's read Spectral Steel. What does that do? Return another aura or equipment card. And then Wing of the Cosmos. I think we could probably. We only have like 2 of these. We can probably start picking up some snow stuff. We don't have like a.
What do we have? We have like only one card that synergizes with snow. So how important is it really?
Yeah, it's not super important. I'm not actually sure what to pick. Maybe just the Spectral Seal because it's rare. I don't think I have like the time for my brain to process. Ooh.
There's another Ox thing too.
This is pretty good. It just scries 3. Like we're just fixing our deck a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And then there is another Ox though.
I think
it's between the Rune Eyes and the Ox. We might actually want Ox. We have like a lot at 4 that we're dealing with.
We're like a really mid-rangey deck, and we don't have too much early game, right?
Yeah, so this could just kind of keep us protected.
Right, so we don't get rushed down in the first couple of turns.
Yeah. Chat is saying that they think Ox will wheel. Oh, we got another Ox. Don't even have to worry about it. Oh, let's see. Wait, but this is a really good card. This is like very surprising that it's wheeled over here.
Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, create a 1/1 white spirit creature token with flying. So spell is just any card in Magic. It's not just.
So as long as we cast 2 cards, we just keep on making 1/1s. And this is also a 2-drop, so this is better than.
It's
Ox.
Also early game. Yeah, it's probably better than Ox. Yeah, I agree.
That's what we were looking for. Can win the game by itself, says chat. Cool. Pay this instead of casting its cost. Create a 1/1 creature token. I'm not seeing anything crazy. Maybe we just. I think we just picked this. Like I don't know if we have more room for this kind of stuff here, but maybe it's good. Let's see. Oh, Scorn Effigy, perfect.
Yeah, that came back around.
All right, now I think we're like actually building up some early game, because that's just a 2-drop. Let's see. Did anything good wheel? Mhm. We could just pick this up. I don't think we're really gonna play it, but we can grab it. Let's see anything good wheel. Just pick the cleric. Now it's just the scraps. Oh,
Mhm.
the ox wheeled all the way around. So did Run Ashore, actually. What do you think, Run Ashore or ox?
I don't even know what Run Ashore does. The owner of target non-land permit. They got 3 seconds. You got a better pick.
Yeah, we're out of time. Let's
Yeah.
do Run Ashore.
I don't have time to process what that does.
I don't actually. I didn't have time to process all of it, but they're white cards. It's whatever. It's at this point, it's kind of fodder. So we just pick and build our deck.
Sick. Now we have to build the deck all the way from the beginning.
Yes, we do. Oh, hang on a sec.
Okay. All right, let's do another giveaway while we're hanging on a sec before we get ready to build the deck.
Oh yeah, true. Here we could like deafen. We can both deafen and just do giveaways in our own corners, and then
Yeah, just
reconvene in
do
the
what?
middle.
Yeah, that sounds good. Give
All
people
right, cool.
something for hanging out for the draft.
Yeah.
All right, one second. Let me mute myself. There we go. All right, guys. Let's do another giveaway. Thanks for tuning in for the draft. And I have 30 of these to give away, so I got to keep doing them. Maybe do more than one. We might give away like 2 or 3, I guess, on this one. But let me make the giveaway. To enter in the giveaway, you're going to have to type in 12 wins. Wait, how many wins is the max in Magic? We're just going to do exclamation part 12. And start giving away things. Feels good, man. We're going to go for 12 wins. I know it's possible to get 7, but exclamation part 12 if you guys want to enter in the drawing. Because our deck is so good that we're going to win 12 times, even though you can only win 7. So if you'd like to get some free Magic the Gathering gems, which you can use to buy cards and other in-game stuff, feel free to enter in the giveaway right now. We're going to draw like 2 or 3 names and then give away those codes really quick. We're just going to wait till it gets to stops going up very quickly, I guess. It's already starting to slow down. You got pretty good odds of winning this, honestly, because there's not too many people here. See if we can get to like 70 people entered in. Exclamation point 12 for the magic gems. All right, we're at 65. I'm going to draw it. One more. Somebody want to squeeze their way in there? And let's see who's winning. MM741, congratulations. You have won some magic codes. And as well, let's get Stimmer69420. You're a big winner. And then one more winner, and then we'll start playing the game. And Narchan, congratulations, guys. I'm going to whisper you guys on Twitch your codes here. Let me full screen and then just do that really quick so I don't leak any of them. All right, let's start with Narchan. One of the guys, the one's not even following, man. Hopefully he considers following. Since he's getting them sweet, sweet codes. All right, there's Narchan's code. And then let's find Stimmer69420. Congratulations. I'm going to also whisper you really quick. And then let's get Amam741. Congratulations, congratulations. Don't spend it all in one place, man. Actually, there's only one place you can spend it, which is their store. So I guess you kind of got to spend it all in one place. But hopefully you spend it on good things that you like. Agorg Q, thanks for the Prime Gaming. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. All right, cool. Giveaway complete. They have been given their things. Let's do it. Let me unmute myself in the Discord call and get back to this. How do I unmute myself? Okay. All right, I'm ready when you are.
I'll be good in like a minute. I'm about to roll for it.
Nice. Feels good, man. I like when they give me stuff to give away in the sponsored events. It's really nice. Makes it more fun. Because I know, like, a lot of the people that generally follow my stream, this isn't the content that they're looking for. But at the same time, if you get free stuff, it balances out a little bit. It's pretty cool. So I have 27 more codes I have to give away across the duration of the stream. So we're going to be doing maybe more of these pretty soon. I see the new core set in the classic mode. I did see the new core set in the classic mode. The beginning of the stream, I just went over the patch notes and stuff. So if you want to hear my opinions on that, they're in the VOD for the current stream. But yeah, I went over all of those and read the whole thing. So if you see the patch notes for Hearthstone and you're like, man, I don't want to read this. This seems long. Then don't worry. I read them to you. So you could check them out there. I'm probably going to be in one of the YouTube videos coming up too. The reading of the patch notes. Probably before a gameplay video for Hearthstone. It took me like 35 minutes reading over the patch notes, so it's not really a TLDR. But I guess if I were to sum it up in a really short little spiel, I would say change is good. Hearthstone's really been making a lot of strides and a lot of big steps forward in the last like couple of weeks. I think the whole Battle Pass drama where everybody exploded ended up making the Hearthstone team take it more seriously or something. Feels like all the changes they've been making have been really positive. Okay. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing. All right.
All right. Now we can build our deck. Let's take out. We can. So there's two ways to build your deck. One is you take everything out and then you just put in the good cards, or the other is you just take out the bad cards. I'm kind of partial to just like ripping out all the cards and building it from scratch.
I like it, ripping it all out and then building it from scratch. Because sometimes you forget something that's in there or whatever.
Yeah.
And then like putting them all in one by one, you know their purpose, you know.
Exactly. You get to review the cards as you do it.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. And then we get to build our own mana base. Can these be bigger? There we go.
Ooh.
All right. We got them nice and big. So to start, obviously we put in the Marshal. Let's just like go through and get all our really good things. I think we're good with both of the Ox and the Plow. I think those two go well together.
The combo.
I think we're happy with let's go with Clarion Spirit is really good. We know that the kitty cats are good. We like the kitty cats. My chat was saying that this is actually quite a good creature, so maybe we throw it in there now. Because it looks like if you have something in the graveyard, this only costs 2, and it's 2 mana 3/2.
2 mana 3/2 with flying seems pretty OP.
Yeah, flying is really how we're gonna win a lot of these games. I think is where we just have a lot of flying stuff, so it's gonna go pretty well. Let's see. Bind the Monster is pretty good. It's just removal. We can throw that in. And then let's slide over just for the real good stuff. Behold the Multiverse. All 3 of them, 100%.
The Cosmos Charger, right?
Yeah. Let's see. Augury Raven is good. Cosmos Charger, of course. That's crazy. Foretelling from your hand costs 1 less. Can be done on any player's turn. That's really sick.
Yeah, they're gonna kill that the moment it gets played, though.
Yeah. Well, the good thing it has flash, so you can actually play it whenever, like as an instant speed.
And then play a bunch of foretelling cards.
Yeah, so you could like play that and follow up with stuff, or you could play it like at the end of their turn when they're like done with their stuff, and then you can play it, and then you have your whole turn of doing things.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
We like the Rune Eyes. It's good. It scries 3 or it draws 3. We like Raven Form. We obviously like our Owl and our Nico. And then, of course, our land is good. Yeah, we skipped the pack 1, pick 1 Vega, and then we got a pack 1, pick 3. I mean, yes, chat. I agree. Scorn Effigy is good. And then we can just splash these 2 big green ones.
Is that worth it?
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty good cards. We could go through them. It's like other creatures you control get +1/+1. Whenever a land enters the battlefield, you make a creature.
1/1. It's pretty good.
So it's a 2/2, and this is. I mean, we don't need to because we have a real good deck and we can fill it with the rest of the stuff. But let's see what this is. Enter the battlefield, a copy of a permanent you control, except legendary. 2 additional +1/+1 counters on it. I think so.
It copies something and then gives it +2/+2.
Yeah, it copies something and comes in as like a stronger version of it.
Pretty good.
Um,
But that means we already have to have a big thing in play.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even have to be big. We could just copy any of our flyers. We have a lot of flyers. So
Right. And we could copy like the unicorn potentially, and then our things get -2.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I like it. I feel like
So
it's just
if
more
we're playing
fun.
one, we got to play both, right? So
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, we could just copy this too. So
that
is
would be pretty
this
nutty.
so normally the way it works is 23 like cards and then 17 lands.
Oh,
So let's
okay.
go through and make sure that this is like everything that we want in our deck. So we have 2 drops. We have 3 drop. Yeah, we have a few 3 drops. This counts as a 2 drop as well.
Mm-hmm.
Um, oh yeah, copying legendary permanents. That's right. True. Okay, you can't copy legendary stuff, but we could definitely copy the Cosmos Charger. Because the way legendary works is you can only have one of its kind on the board.
I see. Okay.
Because that's the real good
Interesting.
cards. Okay, so we have our creatures. Raven form is nice. Bind the monster is nice. Nico is good. Gain 2 life for each. Foretold. Okay, yeah. So everything you have. Yeah, this goes so well with foretell stuff. Wow. We got Vega. Cool. This is all good. This is either a 2 drop or a 4 drop. So we got plenty of creatures. We have plenty of card draw.
Mm-hmm.
All
We
our
have,
creatures
like,
are real good.
no removal. But I guess that's
Yeah, we
fine.
only have 2 pieces of removal.
But we're
Let's
just
see.
developing on the board first, hopefully. We got a lot of
Yeah,
good tempo development stuff.
we are doing a lot, and I feel like we have a lot of we can make up for a lot of things. Like if they remove, like we just draw cards, we play more things.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. This is something I was looking at earlier. So the owner of the target non-land permanent puts in top. So this just takes a card and puts it on the top of their library. So it's kind of removal.
We can put it on the bottom of their library too.
Oh, it says top or bottom.
Yeah,
Oh,
so we could just get rid of something, basically.
Oh, I didn't even read bottom. It says it looks like they choose if they want it on the top or the bottom. So that's actually
Okay. So then they're gonna put it on
that's
top.
goofier.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't know, that card costs 6, but we do kind of need some way to kill things. Otherwise, they're just going to play one really big thing, right?
yeah, we do have 2 pieces of removal,
Okay.
but I'm not sure if that's enough.
We got 3 of the thing that draws a bunch of cards, so we should be able to find our 2 pieces of removal with
That's
some
true.
amount of consistency.
Yeah, we could definitely get through our deck pretty quickly. Let's think what else. I don't think this was impressive. I heard from chat that this isn't like that it's good, but it's not like excellent. I also think that we have so many 2 drops that we don't really care about the Raptor because we have so
Yeah, I
much
think
flying and
so.
all that.
Yeah, we just they develop a 1-drop, we play our 2-drop into it, and that probably holds the line fine.
Yeah, we have 15 creatures, so I think we've got like a really I think we've got a good balance here. Yeah, Raptor is great if we have like ways to buff it, but if we do that, then we'll want to put buff stuff in. I feel like our deck is like pretty clean, honestly. It's just creatures and foretell.
We want like a null, maybe, just so we have the option to counter artifacts, or is that not a very popular thing?
No, that's not super popular.
Okay.
It's definitely like so. Yeah, it's not super popular. I think we should be good. They said
Yeah.
Master's Called is decent for 23rd. Where's Master's Called? Oh, exile creature from your graveyard, artifact or enchantment card from your graveyard to your hand.
So what enchantment/artifact would we be aiming to hit?
I don't know. I'm not really seeing. I mean, we could always bring back Colossal Plow or Scorn Effigy. I don't know why chat seems to think that we need to do something else. That is a good point though. With 3 draw spells and splashing, there's a world where we want to do like 1 less of our cards and then 1 extra land. Well, let's do our land spread and see how it goes. Like again, we could always adjust mid game. Like after we play a game, if we're like, oh, this was too rough. Oh, I just realized we had a land in play. Whoopsies. In our deck. I was thinking that we had 23 like cards and no lands.
I see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so I've been thinking if we need anything else, but we could just play 18 lands because we are like
We got tons of cycle too. So yeah, if we draw, like, we should be able to find creatures, right? We shouldn't have any problem, I think, honestly, finding them. So I think playing extra lands is probably pretty good as long as we don't get milled, which like I feel like we're in mid rangey enough, right, that we can kill people.
Yeah, this is a very non-mill kind of
right
set. People make a good point. Master Scald actually hits Nico Defies Destiny, but I think we can go with 18, and if we play a game and it's noticeably like too many, then we could just drop to 17 and throw something in there like really easily.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Right. Let's do our lands. Question for chat. Can I only play a snow creature if I have a snow land? Or is it a snow creature just makes it count as a snow permanent? Like we can cast it from anything, right? I'm pretty sure we could just cast it from anything. Oh, don't need snow land. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. Because snow is a really old mechanic that they brought back, so I'm like not super familiar with it.
Oh, okay. Nostalgia mechanics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they like to do that.
Hearthstone's doing that too. They got they're bringing back 2014 Hearthstone mode.
Really? Wait, really?
Yeah, there's a new format. They're bringing back the classic format. They just announced it, where it's going to be all the nerfs reverted.
That sounds actually really fun.
Yeah.
I haven't played in a very long time, but I might play just for that. So let's think. So we need 17 lands to pick from. We probably want to splash like 2 or 3 green.
I love how they have all the art here for you to choose from for your lands.
Yeah, it's excellent.
It's pretty crazy.
Gosh, lands are so pretty.
Magic in general is so pretty. There's so much like really good art.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh yeah, I saw that you tweeted out looking for like favorite card art. There's so much good card art.
Yeah.
If you actually you could look later, but my whole background is actually all playmats with cool different arts and stuff.
Ooh.
So I love magic art.
Yeah, I think that's my favorite part about Magic as a game is just all the art and stuff like that.
Oh, this is really pretty. Actually, let's get all of these lands. There's like pretty borderless ones. Where is it? Oh, there we go.
Ooh.
So the exact counts we can tune. I'm just throwing a bunch in our deck. All right, we can tune the exact amounts here. So we can count how many. We have a pretty even balance of white and blue. And then in the early game, it looks like we need a little bit more white than blue. So maybe we have 1 more white than blue. I don't think we need more than 3 forests. Like we can honestly just do 7, 7, and 3.
I think so. Yeah, we can't play any of those cards until we already have 5 lands in play anyway.
Exactly, and I think by then we'll have 1 forest. I mean, if we're just splashing 1 green thing, maybe I think about having 2. But like we cycle through things so quickly, I don't think we should have trouble. I don't think like because forests are kind of bricks for us if like we're really looking for something. But because we're only like 2 color outside of that, I think we're pretty fine with this land spread.
Yeah, looks good to me.
All right. Yeah. And then to answer chat who are asking about 18 lands is like we have a very we go through a lot of our deck very quickly, so we're thinking that 18 lands could be good. But again, we play a game, if we don't like it, we change it real easy.
Yeah.
All right. Quickly
card
pick
backs.
the card back. do you want to pick the card back? I just thought that this matched our theme very well.
Wait, there's a gingerbread man.
There is a gingerbread man.
Woman.
Yeah, she gets very mad when you hover over her.
What is that? That's crazy.
All right, should we go with this one so we can just hover over her board?
The gingerbread. Okay. There we go. It's a little past Christmas, so it's a little out of date, I guess.
Just a little bit.
Still fun.
Oh yeah, no. There's a whole story behind her being upset. All right, what should we name the deck? I'll let you name it.
Wait, why is the gingerbread woman upset? I kind of want to hear that story now that you brought it up.
Well, I can just share my screen and show you a very compelling video.
All right, about
And then
ginger
we
woman.
will. Yes, of the
All right, let's
gingerbread
see it.
woman.
Let's see the
All right,
video.
I'm looking it up.
What?
Oh, I'm so excited! You haven't seen this. It's a very compelling, very sad video.
It's sad. Why is it sad?
Oh, I mean, I guess you'll see. I guess you'll see. All right. I have it on my screen, so now I just need to share the screen. I'll stop sharing my game, and then I can share my window. And then you just got to make sure that you can hear the sound from it. Can you hear the sound from it?
Yes, this is. Let me turn it up. There we go.
Can you hear it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Is it? Do you want me to make it louder, or is it good?
It should be good. I can make it louder on my end.
It's just a nice, peaceful day.
And there it is. There's the ginger. Oh my god, he's gonna die. He has to die for her to get angry. They're gonna murder the poor gingerbread man.
I mean, you don't know that. What do you mean? It's just a very happy day.
They're having a love song.
Look, it's just a happy day. I don't know what could ever go wrong here. Aw, they're holding other hands.
Aw, they're so cute.
They are.
Uh-oh.
Oh
no.
Oh no.
The foreshadowing.
My mind was blown when this trailer came out. They did a really good job of this.
Wait, it looks really well animated. They're gonna make it. They got each other.
No, they got this. They got this.
They're gonna make it out.
They're escaping perfectly.
He doesn't even know they're there. Run, little ginger people.
To the window.
You're gonna make it.
Oh no.
What is that? Why is there lava in their house?
I think it's just tomato soup, honestly.
Oh, tomato soup. Gingerbread and
no.
tomato soup.
Oh, not the milk.
Gingerbread's natural enemy. Its number one predator, the milk.
Oh, they hug each other.
He shields her from the milk.
But they're holding on. They got this. Oh, that's scary. Oh, she swung him over. All right, good, good.
Oh, wait, what happened? Why did I get kicked out of the stream?
Wait, did you get kicked out?
Yeah, I got disconnected.
What?
Right at the ending. What are you doing? I was very invested in the story.
All right, let me know when you're back in.
You've been disconnected. Sit tight. We're patching you back in. What is with Discord?
Why would Discord do this? Did it let you back in? Should I?
No, I don't know what's going on.
All right,
Maybe
I'll
I gotta
end the
restart the call.
Yeah, I'll restart the screen share.
Okay.
Wow, it was at the climax. All right, do you see it now?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll go back just a little bit. Yeah, Discord is shielding you from
my immersion was totally ruined.
I know. All right, we'll go back a little bit. Discord was just protecting you from the pain that you might have felt from watching the video. You know?
Yeah. All right, they're making it.
Yeah, they're making it. They're totally making it. Oh no.
And chopped with the axe. Oh, she's falling in.
Oh no.
Wait, how can she die? She's the card back.
Maybe she's just upset that she died. Oh no!
Is he gonna eat him?
At long last, love And I thank God I'm alive.
She's watching him get
Just
eaten.
too good to be true.
Oh no.
Can't take my eyes off of you.
Oh, she's got teeth now.
He's mad.
Did she beat him up? Or just
You'll
ends
see in
it
about
there?
2 seconds.
Oh, okay. Oh.
And now you know the story of why she was very upset.
All right, so we got to use that card back. It's got a whole
Yeah, we have to use that card
backstory
back. After
and
after all
everything.
the story behind it, you can't not.
It's hilarious.
All right. We're absolutely never not using that card back. Look at her. She's so mad.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, now we're truly ready for battle. All right, what should we name the deck?
I have no idea. Revenge of the Gingerbread.
All right, let's do this. All right, and we play. And so you've played like a little bit of the tutorial Magic, but you kind of like get a bit of the gist of it, right?
Yeah. I did the tutorial, and then I did a bot draft once, and I got 5 wins. So killing
Nice.
it.
Oh, you're killing it. Absolutely. We got this. We're gonna stomp on people.
This
I mean,
deck
our deck
seems
is actually
really
quite good.
busted. Yeah.
Yeah, it pieced together perfectly. Like it just guided us down the road. Is this? Yeah, this is a draft deck.
No one was like contesting any of the things that we wanted, which was pretty fortunate.
Yeah, that's in my first Pro Tour, that's kind of how it felt. The way that Pro Tour formats used to work is like in person, you would do a draft before you do like the constructed stuff. So you like bring like your standard deck or your whatever format deck, but then the first 3 rounds you the first 3 rounds you get split up into pods and you draft. And so my very first Pro Tour draft, like no one was picking black, and I got to do like mono black and just destroy everyone, and, like win the whole, win the whole draft, like win the table. It was great.
Sick.
I felt really cool, and people thought I was better than I was because, like, oh wow, okay, the client decided to draw. People were like, wow, so fancy. Here, I'm gonna restart it real quick because this happens once in a while. Yeah, that was Theros draft chat. People thought I was very fancy. I mean, I think I drafted it well, but also like that color was kind of fed to me. It was very, and like there were decisions to make, but they were pretty easy decisions.
That's how you want it to be. That means you picked the right color. You identified the weakness and attacked it. That's the game, right?
Absolutely right.
In person, there's a lot of like counter drafting though, right? Because like you can identify what people are going for and deny them.
Yeah, exactly. There is definitely hate drafting. When did I go on the PT? It was Pro Tour Phoenix. It was the last one that was available.
You can't really do that in the online one because you verse different people than the people you draft against, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's maybe they'll put the technology in soon. I would like it. I think a lot of people want competitive draft again. We haven't had competitive draft since like paper Magic, so
it'd be so hard to find a game though, because people would like leave right before the whole thing's done. But
yeah, I think for tournaments. Oh, this hand is pretty mediocre, and we have Behold the Multiverse, but we don't have blue, and we just don't have any of our early games. So I'm very mulliganing.
I agree. Let's get a 2-drop so we don't die.
Yeah. So you get it. See, look at this. And we could just drop one of our forests, which for some reason are popping up a bunch. Yeah, this is actually perfect.
Nice.
This is perfect. And we got everything we need. We're like literally fixed for all the colors we need.
Yeah.
Usher the Fallen. It's 2/1, and when it attacks, you can pay this cost and make a 1/1. Cool. Big chillin'. More Bluebee limited games in the future. Yeah, I mean, I like limited. If it's in a tournament format, I'd happily play it a bunch. I just happen to play like constructed more. All right, let's see.
Get that box out there, man.
Let's see. Whenever you cast a spell from anywhere other than hand, cool. So I vote that. I think throwing down the Ox first just to get a blocker down, like a consistent blocker down, is good, and then we can start foretelling.
Yeah.
Cool.
Get minions in play and then do other stuff.
Oh, I had my camera configuration for drafting instead of for playing, so I had my little like roll over my hand.
You're professional. You got different setups for different modes. I just
Yeah,
put my camera in the corner and never move it until they yell at me a lot.
that is absolutely what I did. But I just moved like a few weeks ago, and so I figured I would get real fancy with my new stream setup. Get my little. I have like this little Stream Deck Mini, so I have the cute buttons and all that.
Oh, nice. What do you have any like cool macros on any of the buttons, like chat commands?
No, yeah. I just have like scene changes. Oh, I have one cool one. I have a monthly sub goal, and it just like ups the subs because I like track it manually because the automatic tracker is like pretty wonky. So I just like press the button and it'll adjust it. So in this situation, we are upset that we. I want to get another land, and I want to guarantee that. However, I just think that like playing a flyer is really good.
Die, right?
Yeah. Actually, I think we should just behold the multiverse. Like we should just foretell this, and I'll explain why because we're roping now. But
To get the land, right?
yeah, we need to get the land. I think like the damage that we take now is the damage that we take every subsequent turn is only going to get worse. So if we're to choose like one turn to not have something up for a blocker, probably the earlier is better. I want to be able to compete with them like on the board, and I want to get too carried away with it. But if this is all they're doing with their turns, that's fine. We just don't want to miss our land drops. Like, we have plenty to do once we get there. We just got to get there. Oh, okay.
Nice. Got the
We got
land
the
anyway.
island anyway. Cool. So now let's think. We can probably just play. So the options that we have here is we could play the Watcher because we know that we're probably going to behold the multiverse next turn.
Okay.
And so that will draw us an extra card. And then, scry 2, you know what scry is, yeah?
You get to choose if you want to put the card on the top or bottom of your deck, right?
Yeah, perfect. So scry 2, scry 2 is real good. I think we want, but we want to fit our curve.
Yeah, we
Limited
just
is
play the
we
other
just-
dude and just scry with that, and that probably gets us a land, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we could just scry through with this. I like fitting our curve the most. I'm sure next turn we can play Vega and also foretell something. Oh, cool. Land is good. We want whites. I'm fine with this.
We only want one
Fine with
land.
getting another flyer.
Yeah.
Yeah, seems good.
Yeah, I love fitting my curve. It's Hearthstone, man. Use all your mana. That's
Use argument easy.
Magic is a little more complicated because sometimes you don't want to use all your mana to react to them. But our deck doesn't have a lot of reactionary things anyway, so we're kind of just play on curve, play mid-rangey things, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, look, they did the Bound and Gold. Can't attack, block. Activated abilities can't be activated. Okay. So they're starting to hit us quite a bit. So we just want to like throw some boys on the field and stop this. So they pretty much turned this into a brick. But the cool thing is now we can play our planes. We can play our Watcher.
Mm-hmm. It still gives us 2 mana to do stuff.
Yeah, so we have 2 options. One is we can foretell the God's Hall Guardian, or we could just Behold. I think Behold is probably good because it gives us the most options. We draw 3 cards with it.
3 is
But we
a
don't
lot.
have to Behold now. We could always Behold on their turn. So we could just like hold this mana up and make them wonder what we're doing,
It sounds good.
Cool. We're not attacking with the Ox. Dude, the Ox has been a great front line. Like it's blocked like what, 6 or 8 damage now?
Yeah, 6, I think. It's definitely helping us stay alive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the cool thing about Magic is you get to play stuff in your opponent's turn. As the mind games just start getting bigger and bigger. It's just really fun. It's a bit wider, like it's a bit more complex than Hearthstone, but it's certainly still really deep.
Is a lot more complex than Hearthstone. Not a little more complex than Hearthstone. A little is an understatement. Every card is a book.
Yeah, that's fair. No, you're right. Yeah, coming from Hearthstone, it was pretty wild.
Yeah, Magic makes me think I might need glasses. So
All right, so them just attacking with the raptor is indicative that they have some sort of a combat trick to get rid of our Vega. So they probably want us to block with this so they can, buff the raptor. I don't want to do that. I think we just let them hit our face for one and we chill. We're not falling for this.
Yeah, one's comfortable.
Yeah. Do you curse in your stream?
Not generally, but sometimes.
Okay.
Like when it's a good moment, I don't try and.
Oh, for sure. I just want to make sure that you're not like explicitly family friendly before I decide to curse. It's not that I curse a lot, but sometimes I will say words, but I got to make sure.
Feel free to say whatever.
Cool. All right. Whenever another angel or cleric enters the battlefield under your control, gain life equal to that creature's toughness. As long as you have at least 7 life, creatures you control get +2/+2. Okay, so we just need to make sure they don't get to 27. And whenever an angel comes down, they gain life. So, good to know.
Okay.
All right, so. Oh. All right, so we could put a stop here, and now we can behold. Perfect. Oh,
Draw 3 cards.
Yeah, we scry 2, draw 3. Or actually, we draw 1 first, but this is the one that we wanted because we had the scried on top anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And it's interesting how stuff on the stack interacts. Cool. And the Colossal Plow works perfectly with this Giant Ox.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty keen on keeping the plow, and I'm pretty keen on keeping the land. I'm actually just keen on all of this.
Very keen.
Let's do it. Let's just draw our cards. Oh, Plox. Oh, that's why everyone's saying Plox. Oh, because plow and ox. Oh, I get it. Enter the battlefield, you may exile. When you do, we don't really have a creature card in our graveyard. Do we? No, we don't. So we'll hold off on the Marshal. Okay. So, let's see what we want to do. So we definitely want to throw down this plow. We probably just want to we could just foretell 2 things and play a plow.
That seems good.
Yeah. The consideration is we're starting to get hit for more and more in the sky, and I kind of want to.
We can get that out for 2 mana later. I guess we have tons of mana, so try this.
Yeah.
Conserve as much mana as possible isn't really too big of a concern. So you're saying we could just Valkyrie and Plow instead to get more things in play now?
Maybe. Let's play Plow. We're definitely going to be playing Plow because it gains us life and gives us mana, all that fun stuff.
Yeah. That's
for sure. Then I'm going to bring us into combat because we're not attacking or anything. They're saying nice. They love the combo. I'm just going to skip the combat step just because it gives us more time. And then we'll do stuff in our second main phase.
Right.
Yeah, so now our rope's not churning anymore. Okay, so we could play the Marshal. I want something to die before we play the Marshal. We could just play the Valkyrie as a blocker.
Yeah, thing to die.
Just, we could foretell twice as well. It's tough to say, but once we have something in the yard, then Marshal comes in and buffs everything. So let's just throw down. I think we just throw down our Valkyrie. We just want something in the sky.
Take to the skies.
Yeah. And then next turn we can we can block with something, and then next turn we can yeah. It feels like we have all the cards that we want because we have another Behold the Multiverse. We just need to stay alive. What do you do? Enters the battlefield, you may exile a creature card from your graveyard. They don't have that.
Sick. So it's just a 1/3.
Yeah, it was gonna kill our plow, but wait, hold on. What? You may exile a creature card from your graveyard. They don't have a creature card in the graveyard.
Well, he's trying to do it. Maybe it won't resolve?
Yeah, probably. Okay, yeah. I was scared for a second. I was like, hello? Are we missing something?
He's bending the rules.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to declare targets. Makes sense. Yeah, wording in Magic is very wonky. Oh my gosh. They're attacking with everything.
So now we can block in ways to get something
must
to
have
die
that.
to then Marshal?
Yeah, they must have that combat trick that is there a combat trick that buffs everything? I'm not sure. Let's see. Do we want to block this? There is. It costs 5 mana. Okay, so they don't have enough. All right. So let's get the blockers. I think we can just throw our Watcher here and Ox here and Valkyrie here. So that way this will probably be the one that gets buffed and it kills our Watcher, but then our Marshal will come in. And like we want this to be a 4/3. Obviously this draws more cards, but I think the 4/3 is good to block the 4/2 or the 2/4. Obviously Ox is just regular block, and yeah, I don't think they're gonna combat trick the 1/1. So let's see. They definitely have a combat trick, so the fact that we're getting it out of them. Oh, I didn't read the card. Oh, destroy target artifact or enchantment. Oh.
Okay, so we're getting all the blocks off at least, but yeah, we're losing the plow.
Yeah. Unfortunate. I just threw it on here. I didn't read Resplendent Marshal. Wait, what did that say? Wait, hold on. What happened? Why did everything turn big? Oh, they healed! Oh, it's because they healed.
So they have a thing that whenever they heal, they get buffs +2/+2 on everything?
Yeah, they have this guy that gives everyone +2/+2. Oh. I didn't notice. That makes sense. Whoopsies. All right, well, we could definitely just exile that.
Yeah, we better. It's giving everything +2/+2.
Yeah.
We're gonna die.
We might have blundered. Well, we can definitely... Angel Warrior. Do we have angels or anything? Or warriors? No. Woof. Well, we have since learned the error of our ways. All right, let's definitely just play Raven form on the Valkyrie. Oh, let's just go to attackers.
I'm scared.
I'm also scared. I mean, we're pretty dead. I think we just play the Marshal. Angel Warrior. Bird Spirit. But this is other than Resplendent Marshal. I didn't actually read this card properly. That's my B. Yeah, they probably got us here, but let's see.
That Usher the Fallen guy was sick. He got in so much chip damage and whatnot.
Yeah, Usher the Fallen was really good. We just block. Actually, let's block like this. No, we gotta. I don't think it's gonna matter. We're gonna go down to 1 regardless here. And we're gonna die. This is gonna pump out more stuff. All right, so we have since learned our lesson. Oh yeah, we're dead. So as far as our deck goes, I think what we could have done better is we probably... Did we have fun? I think we had fun.
Smiley face, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, the smile is super big.
It's the best customer support survey.
They should ask you only after you win games so they can rig their system.
So let's think.
Let's think.
I don't think our deck was bad. It didn't seem like we had too many lands or anything. I don't think that was...
We needed more small drops, I guess. We got ran over, right?
Yeah, we did kind of get run over.
Or removal for small creatures.
Small stuff. I think honestly, we just didn't. I think we just didn't put our creatures out fast enough as well. I think we just didn't really prioritize. And creature count is 15. I think we have enough creatures, but we can always get rid of a land and put in a raptor if we want, just like a little blocker.
Yeah, I'd be down for that. Just like one more little guy. Because really, we got killed by a bunch of little 1/1s sticking around being annoying. And then he was
Exactly.
able to buff them.
Mm-hmm. We were afraid to block it because that first strike too. All right, so what should we drop? We can
Forest.
probably just drop a forest, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got all of our forests there for some reason.
Now we're going to get none, because that's how it goes.
I know. All right, it's okay. We got this. All wins from here. All dubs.
Rename Dectaplox souls.
Yeah, I just turned her volume down a little bit. Thanks for letting me know, Congo Slaske. I had no idea.
Alrighty, I'm back. What? How do we get both of our forests?
Is it a bad thing? It's
What
not a
is
bad
this?
hand.
No, it's not. It's not a bad hand. We get to play this on 2, and then yeah, or we could play this on 3. It's kind of hilarious, but I mean, we'll probably want white eventually.
Yeah, well, we definitely want white eventually, but for the time being, we at least have playables and things we can do with the blue stuff.
Yeah, we
And,
do have early playables. I can't believe we got both of our forests. That's ridiculous. Oh well, I think we can keep this.
Yeah, this seems like a good enough keep.
Yeah, it's definitely good enough. It's not like excellent, but I think it's good enough for us.
Mulliganing hurts so bad because you have to play down a card.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of crazy. And
Well,
is it right
what?
that after you mulligan, it doesn't do the first hand rules? Like the first hand guarantees 2 lands. Like you draw 2 lands and then draw 5 cards, right?
You cut out for a second. What did you say?
So in Magic, the first hand you draw is 2 lands and then 5 cards, right? And then if you mulligan, it's just 6 random cards.
I'm not sure if that's the best. I'm not sure actually. I'm pretty sure that's not the case for like real Magic. I don't know what online Magic likes to do. It likes to kind of guarantee a little bit more lands if you're playing best of one. Also,
Yeah,
here,
I think I read something where they like have some sort of first draw formula that isn't.
I think
actually.
we're pretty happy just like playing our Scorn Effigy here. We don't really need to synergize right now.
Yeah, I'm into that.
Yeah, let's just play our 2/3. Oh. Huh? Wait, what?
Well, it costs 0 mana, but we can't play it till next turn.
Oh, you can't foretell and play it on the same turn. I actually didn't know that. I just learned something today. Oh, look, they have a Raven.
We could do that too.
We can do that too. I had no idea it would be busted. Well, that's what I thought it was. Anyway,
Yeah. It was a lot more busted when we thought it worked that way.
like I'm learning too. I only came back like a few days ago.
I mean,
Let's see.
is anyone ever not learning Magic? Is there people that know
True.
everything and figured it out? I feel like you just get a little better every time.
Exactly. All right, so we have a pretty good configuration of like we can foretell our Raven form, and then we can also foretell our Raven. And then we can just play the effigy because effigy
Right.
is played
It's
free
free.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we can just Oh wait, we can't foretell 2 things. Sorry.
You can only foretell
I'm
one thing a
stupid.
turn.
No, we just don't. We have 3 mana.
Oh, okay.
Foretell
Sure.
always costs 2. Yeah.
Mhm.
So let's just foretell our Raven, so you could do more stuff next turn.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah. I mean, fitting our curve would be like foretelling or casting Raven form, but I'm not a huge fan of that because I feel like they're probably going to build up something beefier, and then we could Raven form it.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll take 3 now. This coming turn, we'll be able to play our Ox, play our Raven, or we'll be able to, like foretell the Guardian, play a Raven. Regardless, we're playing our Raven, and we're getting something else with it. Oh my gosh. That's a really good card right now. Every time one of their creatures deals damage to our face, they just draw a card.
Holy smokes. Kill it.
Now we know what to use Raven form on.
Yeah, we gotta get rid of that ASAP.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't touch our face, we're fine. So perhaps this turn, let's see how we want to do this. I think we land for sure.
Wait, it's not
like
it though.
our
It's
untapped land.
it's any of his creatures. Whenever they deal face, draw a card, right?
Yeah, any of their
Okay.
creatures. But we could put up a Raven and we could put up an Ox, and then we just
Okay.
have 3 blockers to their 3. I feel like that's a fine priority for now.
Sure. Yeah, I like developing creatures before removing
Yeah.
generally, right?
Yeah, creatures is good. We also love our MVP, the Ox. And
Yeah.
then we're not going to attack with this because we want to block them.
Mhm.
So if they have a combat trick, they could combat trick. That's fine. The cool thing is actually that like we have our Ox as like a permanent blocker to the squirrel because the squirrel's never going to kill the Ox. So. Mm-hmm.
Wait, which one's a squirrel? The bearer of secrets?
Mm-hmm.
That's a squirrel?
Yeah.
I thought it was an iguana.
I know it's colored like an iguana, but wait, look at that. Its tail has like runes on it. It's got
like,
fur on one side and runes on the other. That's kind of sick.
yeah, it's a little tail book. Just
I
like
want an
writes down its
iguana.
notes. So it like buries its nuts somewhere, and then it grabs its tail, and it's like, yeah, we buried the nuts at like the third tree
Yeah,
from the
it
left.
writes it down.
So it never has any problems trying to find its nuts.
Interesting that they're attacking with this. I guess they're just giving it a shot. They probably have some sort of combat trick for this.
They have to, right?
Yeah, I mean we're gonna block regardless. We're gonna make them have it.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't want to block with a Raven because that's just not worth getting rid of our flyer.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what this. Well, it's weird. If they had a combat trick, they would just attack with the Raven. Super weird. All right, yeah, let's do this. It's very weird that if they have a combat trick that they're not choosing not to attack with the Raven. Is this snow related?
They just tapped and untapped the snow-covered land.
Thinking about it.
They're just
I wonder,
playing in the snow.
They are just playing in the. Oh, so they just I guess that was like a bad attempt at trying to fake something, or maybe they needed something to die. Really not sure.
Yeah, maybe they have some graveyard effects.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see. Untap target snowland. So this just gives them another like this is pretty much just like a mana dork.
Mana dork.
We don't have a land that will play untapped right now. Hang on. Sorry, I was thinking a Sib. Okay, so we definitely play the floodplain. That's for surezies. And then we want to. I don't know if we want to Raven from anything. Honestly, we could just foretell both of these, and then make our move next turn.
Yeah, I like it. Get a head on board first. See if they have anything bigger that they develop that we need to actually remove.
Yeah. And I really don't think we need to attack either. I think we could just kind of stalemate it here. A lot of limited sometimes is just like definitely limited is like knowing when to get your free damage in. Knowing when to get no, we're gonna have our stuff buffed up, so there's no point in attacking now. Because if we play this next turn, everything has +1/+1. So then we have a 4 blocking their 3/3.
And the Marshal's another buff card too to the whole board, right?
I actually read the Marshal wrong. The
Oh,
Marshal will only whatever creature that we exile from the graveyard, it'll only buff creatures of that card type. So say like the Ox dies and we have another Ox on board, it'll buff the Ox. But it's actually nowhere near as good as I thought it was.
Yeah, that's not very good. Well, it's still a 3 mana 3/3 with flying, so it's not horrible.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is a flyer, a 3/3 flyer. This is a 4 mana 3/3 flyer. Enters the battlefield, draw a card. Foretell. Okay, that just draws them a card. They're kind of low on cards. We're like, we have some big stuff. Oh, true. We do have the one shapeshifter. We have the one shapeshifter we could exile. So if we exile the shapeshifter, then that synergizes, so everything gets buffed. That's actually really cool.
Interesting. Wait, it actually works that way, and it'll buff your entire board.
I think it does.
Kind of wacky.
Ooh, Clarion Spirit's really good, but I am just keen on playing our big boy.
Yeah, buff everybody.
Yeah. If we had one more mana, then I would Clarion Spirit, God's Hall Guardian.
What's
But
Clarion Spirit do?
it just makes a 1/1 for. Actually, I wonder.
Does it count itself as the first spell?
Yes.
Okay.
I wonder. No, we can't. If we could Clarion Spirit Resplendent Marshal, I would do that, but we don't have the mana for that. So yeah, let's just play the big boy.
Yeah, I like
show
it.
Show off our cool splash card. Oh yeah, look at us! And now we could just start flying and hitting them. Honestly,
The 3/4 can go too, right? Yeah.
yeah. If they want to double block, then we could just kill their Raven. I'm fine with this. Oh, they just let us through. Okay, cool.
That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. So we'll always have like, well, I think we'll always block their Squirrel with the Maja with the 2/3, and then I think yeah, and then the Ox will just block the Packmate.
Mm-hmm.
And then so the thing is like they want to draw cards, right? So they're gonna swing into us, but that might just make them die. Yeah, so they're like full swing in here, right? But we have like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like we could just kill them soon.
Yeah.
My question is, do we think that they have I don't think they have a combat trick, and so I kind of want to I want to be cheeky and block the 2/2 with our 2/3 because I don't think they're going to do anything to buff it. I just haven't really. I feel like the fact that they haven't attacked with the Raven at all makes me think that they don't have a meaningful combat trick.
Okay. Good read. I don't know how to make that read yet.
Oh wow! Wait, they had this? Okay. Well, my read was wrong, but at least we got this in the way. +4/+4 until end of turn. Huh. Well, I was wrong.
Wow, this is where the mind games come in.
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't know about sure. Like the reads because we're bronze 4 in limited, so we're trying to like make reads on like non-legend players, right? So
yeah.
I don't know how much we should be trying to outmaneuver mind games.
Fair. Oh no, and we could have gotten this on our other dude. Dang it. I think we outplayed ourselves then. All right. I'd like to clear on Spirit Raven form.
Just start picking off something, sure.
Tap an untapped creature you control in 1 mana of any color. Yeah, I would like to just Raven form this Toski so they stop drawing cards, and then we get to go wide with blockers this way. Yeah. And then Clarion Spirit just is just continual value this way. And
we can copy that with the other guy, the Moridia of the Forest, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And then flood lots of tokens.
So yeah, let's get rid of the Squirrel. The Squirrel is good. I must have drawn them like 3 or 4 cards now. So we get a 1/1 flyer. Yeah, I felt pretty cheeky with that block. But yeah, I think I just mind games myself too much. That's okay. I think pound for pound, we have a higher likelihood of like drawing big things than the average deck, so we should be able to stabilize soon. I don't want them to run away with the flyers too much, and obviously, hopefully, they don't have like another mammoth growth. But we'll see. What was this? A human warrior? Do you have any other humans? No. It's not an ox warrior. No, it's not. I wonder what they're thinking here. I do love being a deck that has 3 big card draw spells. Oh, Packmate draws a card. Okay.
Everybody's drawing tons of cards. It's kind of crazy when you look at like Arena and Hearthstone. Nobody's drawing any cards. And like the draft Arena thing here, a lot of cards seem a lot more powerful than like Hearthstone Arena.
Yeah, cards do a lot. Okay, so that's their whole spread, right? Now it's our turn to fight back.
There's a lot of stuff. We're a little outnumbered.
We're not too heavily outnumbered is the thing. I want land so bad. I could really use some land here. I think Morite onto the Clarion Spirit is good. But
That's all we're doing then, though, right?
yeah, that would be all we're doing. And we'd pretty much just be saying like we're setting up for a real big turn next turn. But we could also just make it a 5/5. Like we could just make it a big flyer.
Yeah, it might be better to make it a 5/5 since we have a hard time playing 2 cards in a turn anyway right now because of the amount of lands we have.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. So let's just make it a 5/5 flyer. It really ain't so bad. Yeah, and limited something like a 5/5 flyer is just like a huge deal. Because again, it'll also just like hit their face a few times once we get the swing of things. We could copy lands? Huh. I didn't even realize that.
That is interesting.
Yeah. So now we have an Augury Raven, another one. So we just hold back, and then hopefully we can draw land and start doing some more stuff. Let's see how much they outnumber us. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not so bad. I think they just attack with their Yeti. I don't want to hover it because I don't want to give them ideas. Oh, okay, they're doing it. Can't be blocked this turn. That's gonna kill us soon, honestly.
Yeah, it's a
We
clock.
should find a solution to that. How many turns do we have? All right, so yeah, I guess having a big flyer is quite nice because we can try to pressure them back if we. Ooh. Foretelling cards from your hand cost 1 less. We've done any player's turn. It's another flyer.
Wait, the unicorn's flying? Wow, it's a spirit horse, so it has flying. Incredible.
It is a spirit horse. I'm just trying to think. How do we beat this clock? We just have to like dig.
Gotta find a card called Snooze Button.
Yeah. Wait, you. Do we ever just hardcast Behold the Multiverse, or are we just gonna like? Few options.
We gotta kill him before he kills us with the unkillable Yeti.
Yeah. I want to play the Charger.
We don't have any removal like in our deck really for that Yeti.
Yeah.
So it's like counter clock or bust.
I'm just doing our things now, and then I want to attack with this Augury Raven.
The 5/5?
Yeah, with the 5. It'll start eliminating some of their blockers. Either they go ahead. I mean, they could just block it with the like Recluse and the 1/1. But like we need to start pushing on them, right?
Yeah, we gotta do something because we're gonna die.
Yeah. And then we still have more flyers. So what if we attack with both of these? And they could do this. They could do this and this and this, and then cancel out the flying. But then do we have enough blockers? If they don't block anything and then they swing with everything, we can block, 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 block. Yeah, all right. Let's go ham here. Let's make them deal with it.
That sounds good.
And then next turn we draw like we get essentially 4 cards. Hopefully we get something useful. Best case scenario is we get our little removal for the Yeti. Worst case scenario is we just really got to kill them. Or you know what? If we get the plow, if we find the plow, then we can Plux and we can heal 3 as they deal 3. That works.
Yes, we got outs.
Oh wait. So if they this is a shapeshifter, right? So now I could play Marshall and then oh wait.
Yeah, we got the combo. So then the shapeshifter should give +1/+1 to everything, right?
Yeah, this is everything. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this could actually get real fancy. Oh, that's really cool. Big fan of this one.
Combos in Arena.
Combos in arena. All right, what are they doing? Oh no, there's something big.
Well, I know how these things usually go. Generally, right before you're about to do anything cool, you die. So probably
Yeah, that's
killing
fair.
us.
What does Bergstrider do? Oh. Oh no. Let's see. Tap. Doesn't untap there. Okay, that's not good. Okay, so we obviously have to do this. It's our only block.
Uh-huh.
Do this, and so we're getting hit with 6 this way. Can we kill them on the swing back? So they have 1, 2, 3 untapped things. We're gonna have so this will die. We're gonna have they block. No, that won't be enough. I wonder if we want to like double block this just to get rid of it. No, I don't think so. Yeah, we just have to hope for a miracle. Bergstrider tapping this is a real thorn in our side, though.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, this Yeti just absolutely destroyed us. Oh, for anyone who couldn't see what was on the left over there.
Yeah, the Yeti seems like an insane card. Just a 3/3 that nobody can block. You just keep hitting him for 3. Because there's not a lot of removal in Arena, right? Or draft.
Yeah, in draft there's not a ton of removal. So, well, we try our best here. We will behold the multiverse and see what it has in store for us. Do this. We need that 1 mana removal. Oh! That's not what we want!
Well, they're
not
going to
what
the
we want at
bottom,
all.
so we might hit the... Now we just know we're not going to hit those. It's good.
Yeah, easy. I'm getting a raid, so I'm gonna mute myself for a second.
Alright. While they're muted, I'm going to go to the washroom. Be so bad.
Alright, I'm back. And also, I think we lose, so. Because I just don't see a way to get through the Yeti. Oh well, let's just do the fun Marshall thing. Oh no, we had such a good deck, and we're just not getting there. Alright. You there? Yeah, hello? I think you're muted. Firebat. I think you're muted. Alright, well, while he's gone,
I'm
we
back.
could just tag each other. Oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Knocking this on the count was unfortunate. Well, the
Wait,
Frostbeak
no,
Yeti is
the
just
Marshall
gonna
thing
go.
worked, though, huh? That's pretty
It
sick.
did work. It is very cool.
There was a
So
lot of
maybe-
people in chat saying that it wasn't going to work, and there was a lot of people saying it was going to work.
Oh.
And
Yeah,
So
they
have-
were wrong.
suck it, chat. So we're doing the Hail Mary YOLO attack. See if we can.
Yeah, no, it's more just like see if they accidentally don't block us and let us kill them. But we're gonna die, but we're respectful civilians, and we will allow them to kill us the proper way.
Respectful civilians.
Yeah, we're good people.
Is that a common Magic expression?
What, good people?
Respectful civilians.
No, I just said that.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm trying to, learn the culture. Phrase.
True,
What's
true.
what's a Magic phrase that's pretty common?
Magic phrase.
So, like, you hear someone saying something in regular conversation. What's a dead giveaway that they're a Magic player?
Chat, what do you think? I need my chat to assist with this one. I think math is for blockers is one of the most common thing ever.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard that before. Math is for blockers.
Yeah. Yeah, chat already went in right away with math is for blockers.
Apparently they hate blue. So blue's priest.
Yeah, blue is priest. Yeah.
Every
Oh,
card game has a
RTFC.
priest that people hate. I love it.
RTFC is good. Read the fucking card. That's a good one.
It's funny.
You just spam that when someone does something stupid.
Well, there's so many cards to read, so
there are a lot of cards to read. That's why it happens so often. That's why it's a Magic thing. We got there. No, I think we got there as just like a normal card gaming thing. Like, what else are they saying? Luxac? No, that I feel like that's fun with poker before anything else. I feel like most of the general terms like the nuts and like Luxac and stuff like that like comes from poker before any other card game.
right. Poker's so old.
I know. Do you actually wait? Do you know what the term the nuts is from?
This an unbeatable hand in poker given the current situation.
Yes, but do you know the origin of it?
No, what's the origin?
So basically, way back in the day with poker, people would take the nuts off of their like carriages, like their wagons and stuff, and like put them on the table to prove that they won't just like run away with money. And so if someone's hand is like the nuts, it's like you're winning all their things. But that's why they called it, because they took the literal like nuts off of the carriages and like their wagons and stuff.
That's pretty cool. That's interesting.
Yeah, I think we keep this for sure. This is dope.
So let's see. The nuts is even older than I thought it was. It goes back to carriage times.
Yeah, no, it's from the wagon.
That is old. When was the last time that people had like wagons and stuff? It was over 100 years ago.
Yeah, it had to be, right?
Something.
Yeah, because in the 20s, like in the 1920s, God, 100 years ago is the 1920s. They were starting to get like the most basic of cars, right?
I don't know. I should know this because I'm from Detroit and like everyone's supposed to know about cars.
I think
Detroit,
that was like
I have no idea.
I think that was part of like what made like the big like economic good stuff or whatever. But maybe that was houses. Anyway, let's see. Do this. I think if we've learned anything from the last game, getting an augury raven out very early is really good, and we should just foretell this and play it next turn.
That is what our opponent did, and it seemed like it owned us. So yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
down to foretell this.
Skip the ox and just go straight to things with wings.
Mm-hmm.
We're not messing around with like farm and barnyard animals anymore.
Yeah, I mean we're 0-2, so we're kind of riding the line here. We're no longer messing around.
When we were drafting, I was like, I'm a little bit worried that we're drafting too many small creatures and not enough big creatures. And now we're just getting smorked down by people. It's like, oh crap, we should have granted even more small creatures, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good way to really familiarize with the format of what the games play out like. Because you can look at all the cards all you want, but you only really like get a hang for it when like you get to play it.
Right.
It's just a different experience. Stuff just doesn't play out like you think it would. All right, let's see.
Raven.
They haven't done anything. It makes me worry that they're gonna like
removal your guy.
Yeah, I kind of want to just play Scorn Effigy, so next turn we could like foretell something and then play our Raven.
It does use mana more efficiently.
Yeah, it fits our curve better.
I do love fitting the curve, so yeah, I'm down.
We do like fitting the curves, yes. Gotta play within your curve. Oh, they just had absolutely nothing to play. Cool. They just skipped the full turn. Good for us. Good for everyone in this house. Are they going to play something? They got to play a 4-drop, right?
They have to. Well, I mean, they're 0-2 like us, so maybe they got a bunch of big stuff in their
deck. Oh,
too.
true. Let's see. Oh, Invasion of Giants. What do?
Oh,
Draw
God.
a card and reveal a giant card from your hand. When you do, Invasion of Giants deals 2 damage to target opponent or planeswalker. Next giant spell you cast this turn costs 2 less to cast. Okay. Then what do you? Dwarf Berserker gains haste. Okay. Nothing super crazy. Nothing we gotta be real afraid of. I think we can just go with our plan of Raven and Foretell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Play this boy, and then Behold the Multiverse. And then we could just attack. Let's get our
Yeah.
damage in now.
Yeah. We're ahead
Look-
on board. This is monumentous for this deck. This is
I
the first
know, right?
time we've ever been ahead on board in the history of this deck. It's finally doing it.
Yeah, we're finally getting there. Wow, did they just block? All right, I guess we are in bronze. I keep on giving way more credit to our opponents than I should.
Wait, he just blocked and let his guy die.
Yeah, he's like, I can't afford to take 2 damage, okay? I just can't.
Well, I guess he's been getting rushed down the last few games. So he's like, how do I possibly preserve more health?
Yeah. How do I stay with my health at 20? I mean, health is a resource. Oh god, it's that Yeti. Ugh. But we're ahead of the game now, so it doesn't matter. We could just like, oh wait, we got Forest. We could just make a 5/5 flyer now too, huh?
I love making a 5/5 when we're already ahead.
I do love that too. That's pretty great.
Just gonna
All
fly
right.
over and kill him.
Exactly. Flyers are really good, as you've been able to see.
Yeah.
So this is what they're gonna play when it dies. We just have to make sure yeah, when it dies it deals damage. So we just have to remember that.
Wow.
It's a big
Man,
boy. They
It's
definitely
a
built it as a big
toxic
boy.
RNG Hearthstone card. It does
Oh,
7
wait,
to
yeah, it is chosen at random. I
It
didn't even
could kill our
realize.
5/5.
Wow.
They're making cards for the wrong game with that one.
All right, let's start with Behold the Multiverse. I think is a good start here. Let's get some cards, see what we're up against. Okay, we got Rune Eyes and we got another Yoked Ox. There's a big old ox. I don't think we need the ox. We already got one.
Yeah, he's
But
still
this
sitting
is our
at 100.
curve. We just scry 3.
Yeah, I like that.
Works for me. Put something else on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Haphazard Bombardment. Oh, what is that? That sounds so familiar. All right, we scry the top 3. Nice. We like our Raven form. We like our Cosmos Charger.
We
So
got
we're not.
plenty of land, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, we're drawing 2 cards. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is perfect. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, we're not drawing 2 cards. I forgot that we didn't play the other thing. Yeah. This is the order we wanted though. We want Raven form first to just get rid of this boy. Anyway, I mean, now you get to see the power of flying because we just do this. Like, what are they going to do in a turn? If they can't take care of this, they just lose. Mm-hmm. Oh, they Raven formed us. Wow. Okay, I mean, we still have flyers.
So the Raven form's like a polymorph. It removes the death rattle because it exiles, right?
Yep.
We should be
exactly.
good with the deal 7, which is nice.
Mm-hmm. And we're just gonna let this stomp us in the face. Pretty happy with that. Let's see, haphazard bombardment enters the battlefield. Choose 4 non-enchantment permanents you don't control. Encounter on each. Oh god, yeah, that was. He doesn't need to know about that card. All right, we just let this 7 through. Remember, life is a resource.
We just spent 7 of it. It was an expensive resource.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Let's see. We attack with everything. No, we don't have to. We could just attack with our flyers. What does this do? Create a 2/1. Okay. Yeah, so we just Yoked Ox and Raven farm the giant after we attack with these 2.
Sounds good.
Seems good. Now we Raven form. Get rid of that thing. And yeah, exile just that's the whole thing with it is destroy will still trigger its like death effect, but exile doesn't. It
Right.
doesn't like kill it, it like removes it from the game. So Haji Mob. Deal 1 damage to any target, but that's only after it attacks. Okay. So we're pretty good here. I mean, yeah, they're hitting us with the Yeti, but we also just have like a faster timer because we have this we have our beautiful unicorn as well. And the good thing about this is that it's flash, so we could just play it at the end of their turn. Like, they won't even know it's coming. Mm-hmm. Just these 2. Wait,
And
why are they
they are-
attacking us?
They're
Wait, they
dead.
attacked us.
Yeah. They injured.
Interesting. Yeah, that is kind of inting. I wonder why. Hmm. I'm really trying to think about it, but I'm having a hard time. Oh, maybe they think that. Oh, what do you do? Enters the battlefield, you control 3 or more. Put a +1/+1 counter, then scry 1. So maybe what they're thinking is like when they attack with the Hajibob, it deals 1 damage to any target. So they deal 1 damage to this, and then they could block our 3/3 with their 1/1. It doesn't matter to us because we have a charger in hand. So yeah, true. They did try to save 2. I mean, look, they blocked and saved 2 damage, and that's why they're not dead right now. Chat. I don't know.
That is true. That is
Yeah,
true.
kind of some genius moves. Let's be real.
At the end of the day, yeah. But couldn't they have just no? They couldn't have actually blocked it later.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so they're just attacking with everything. They don't care.
Well, they're trying to kill you.
I wonder if they have something that like deals 3 damage to us. That would be scary.
They only got 1 mana left.
Yeah.
As if it's an instant and they play it next turn, kind of thing.
Oh no, I mean if they have it now, is there anything that deals 3 damage for 1 mana, like to a player?
Lightning bolt.
True, that is.
Wait, is it real? Did I nail one?
Yeah, no, you did. It's a really old card.
We got it. I named 1 magic card correct.
You did name 1 magic card. I'm very proud of you.
Here we go. That's a win, man. That's
Wait, they didn't even make this unblockable. Yeah, that's a dub. We got there.
Slam.
Easy, easy. Opponent is like, good job, yeah. Oh wait, when it die? Oh, that was a when it dies. Man, I really got to get good at reading cards. All right, we're 1 and 2. We're gonna take this home. This is gonna be easy. Just
Right.
breeze through it.
I got 27 more codes to give away, so I gotta give away more
Oh
codes.
yeah, let's stop for a few minutes and give away a bunch of codes.
Yeah,
I
so-
forgot about that. I was having fun.
I'm gonna mute and just give away 5 really quick.
Yeah, same here.
Okay, guys. Code time. You guys would like to enter the giveaway to get a code. Let's see. Did you get rid of these old giveaways? Archive. Create giveaway. If you guys would like to win some magic cards, type in !! I love magic in the chat, and you will be entered in for a chance to win a bunch of gems so that you get some cards, man. Good luck. I hope you all win. Unfortunately, all of you can't win, but a lot of you can win because they gave me a ton of codes to give away. And there's only like what, like a couple, there's not even like 100 people in the drawing. So you got like solid shot anyway. Because I didn't stream Hearthstone before this and pad my viewership up for the sponsored thing. Because I don't know, I'm lazy. I definitely should have went more try hard. But like, I had to wake up at 11 in the morning for this. I want to wake up earlier than that to stream before it. It's just like, well, it is what it is. All right, let's see. How do I draw the? Oh, it's on the other one. It's already on this one. We got 74. Can we get one more person? I like even numbers. One more person in the drawing, and we'll do it. The last person, get in there. Type ! I love magic. You can only enter once, guys. Oh, here we go. He's in there. 75 is it? It's not even, but it's kind of even. Uber Wild Man, congratulations, you win. And Saint Diak versus you win. And Western Blues Squirtle, you're a winner, chicken dinner. Thadagrin, congratulations, you win. And PW Hamster, congratulations, you win. I'm going to put it on full cam so I don't accidentally show the codes. And I'm going to whisper you guys in the Twitch chat whispers the codes. So look for that in the Twitch whispers. Code 1 going out to PW Hamster. There is your code, good sir. Congratulations. Then let's get the next code going out to Thadgren. Congratulations, congratulations. Hopefully you get some good epically mythic cards and what have you. All of your hopes and dreams come true. And you become the next Magic World Champion. That's what I want that pack to do for you. If it doesn't do that, then call Wizards of the Coast and ask for a refund on their support line, because they assured me these packs were going to be the best ones. And so if it's not, then you better get on the phone and let them know. They're just normal packs. There's nothing special about them. All right, one more person, and then we'll continue going. So let me get this Uber Wild Man. Get you your codes in the whisper there. Uber Wild Man. Or no, not Uber Wild, Uber Wide. He's not wild, he's just very wide. Uber Wide Man. Or he's just a really wide Uber driver, maybe. He Uber drives with big car. Not very fuel efficient, but it makes the name work. Okay, there we go. Congratulations to the winners, and now back to the gameplay. We still have more to give away later, too. Okay, I've finished.
I got 2 more of me.
Okay. Oh. Are you just doing draft today, or will you try constructed? I think I'm just doing draft today. Just a little bit of drafting. I don't know. I did constructed my last Magic sponsored stream that I tried to just learn one deck. And it was kind of cool, but I feel like it limited with drafting and seeing all the different cards gives more exposure to the game and the cards in general. I don't know, man. With the constructed, I was just playing 1 or 2 decks and trying to learn those. So I got to look and try and learn 60 cards or whatever. And this way you get more just an exposure to the general feeling and sense of cards. I tried to do limited this time, but who knows? A stink load of gems. I never did any drafting or anything like that before because I never played Magic. I didn't grow up with card games, actually. I used to play card games with my
All right,
grandma.
I'm all done with mine.
Like Phase 10 and stuff, but never any
Let's do this
kind of stuff.
I had chat spam rigged as the keyword for the giveaway. So it was really good when, someone got it and everyone got upset.
Because it's rigged.
Yeah, it's rigged. Actually, Nightbot won one of them, so it was actually rigged.
Wait, why was your bot typing / rigged?
Well, because it's a command in chat. If you type in ! rigged, I went on a rant one day about people getting really upset about things getting rigged, and someone quoted it here, I'll paste it in our Discord chat. Someone transcribed it into a command. And so that's just what happens anytime anyone does ! rigged.
It does. Nice.
I think we want to mulligan this one, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, we kind of have a curve. No, we just can't play our Marshall on curve. If we had 2 white, I'd say we could keep this, but yeah, let's mulligan.
Sure.
Oh, we got the Plox.
The Plox.
We got the Plox. Holy shit, we're gonna do this on 2 and this on 3. They're gonna be so upset. They're gonna be so upset.
Yeah, we just get to play our whole hand after that because we get 3 mana back.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Should we just cut an island because of it? We're going second anyway. I kind of want to just do the huge swagger.
Yeah,
Cut a land.
it looks good. It's aggressive. I like it.
Yeah, we're extremely confident in our ability. How do you message me? /W space buddy or here. Oh no, we drew our biggest card. All right. Oh man, I really hope they don't mess this up. Okay, all right, that's just something. Cool, we play our plow now. I'm so excited to Plox, dude. This is actually so exciting.
So it makes a 6/6, right?
It's a 6/3. But then when it attacks, we gain a bunch more mana. Let's see, X. On top of your card in the library, you may play that card this turn. This is gonna kill our thing. But I think it's just worth it, right? Yeah, I mean, there's no way we're not doing the Plox. There's no way we're not doing the Plox. Because I'll tell you what, now we get to cast something like, oh wait, yeah, okay, this is excellent. So we do this. They have to be so upset about this one, right? I mean, they're definitely gonna block, but also now we're able to like
Just play that, yeah.
like, play our charger. This is such value. This is so good. There's no way they don't block here, right?
They have to block.
They have to block here. This is just like insane. I'm pretty confident in just playing our Cosmos charger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's do it.
Biggest minion sold.
Yeah, I mean, we got to crush one of their things. We got to heal, and we got to get a 4-drop out for free.
Very good, very good. Yeah.
That's pretty good, I'd say.
Yeah, super tempo efficient. Not very good value wise, because like cost you get like 2 for 1 to bid.
We got demon bolted. Yeah, it's unfortunate that our thing got traded away, but I still feel like we're ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we can now exile the thing from our yard and play this.
Yes, we play that and the 1-drop, right?
No,
no,
we
we
only have
can't.
1 planes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or we could just play the 2/3. No, I like playing the 3/2.
3's bigger than 2.
3 is bigger than 2. You're getting the hang of Magic. Figuring out the numbers are bigger than other numbers is like half the battle, honestly. Now we're gonna flex on them and attack with our thing that has 0 attack.
Oh yeah, get it in there.
Yeah.
The glorious ox.
The glorious ox. Alrighty. Cool. See, now we could play Battlefield Raptor, and then also we can
Prep that.
let's foretell the effigy. I think
Okay.
foretelling the effigy is better.
Sure. And then next turn we can play Effigy and Raven Form at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. They got something they're holding. I don't know what they're holding on to, but they're holding on to something. You know, we threw our land away before, and I kind of want it back. Which land did we throw back? We threw an island. We don't even need an island. Psh.
Yeah. There was
And
another
forest?
card game I was playing that they have like 2 separate decks. You have 1 deck for your cards and 1 deck for your lands. And every turn you get to choose if you want to draw from your land deck or your card deck. Kind of a cool design.
That's super cool. Also, we just got destroyed. Oh my god. 2 damage to each creature. Creature dealt damage to... Oh my god. That's so sad.
You guys got tons of removal.
I know. Out the wazoo. Enter battlefield, top card in target player's library. Oh, they put it. Wow, that's actually a really, really good card. It might be like what I think it's like the best red uncommon, probably. That's what Shoop was telling me yesterday. All right, so we could just foretell this and play the 2/3.
Yeah. Because we don't need to react to that 3/2. Thing's trash.
Yeah. Oh man, we started off so strong. I mean, maybe if we had held back a little bit, the plow would have been... I don't know. I think we just had to attack with our plow. Like that was just the best thing ever.
Dexter just
Yeah, I have
raided
no
me.
regrets.
I appreciate the raid, man. You've been raiding me a lot lately. We gotta stream together sometime, man. But thanks for raiding me again. I appreciate that. Next time I see you online, I'm definitely gonna try and raid you if I can. I appreciate it. And Zach D Games, thanks for 3 months. Welcome back to the Batcave Team thing. Hello everyone from Dexter's stream. We're playing a little bit of Magic with famous Magic Pro Bloody. I'm pretty new
Vega
to
the
it,
Watcher is good.
but pretty fun. We're ploxing and doing all
It's
sorts
just a
of
flyer.
things.
Let's see. What do you think? You think we should just attack with it? No, I think if they have a combat trick, then it's pretty annoying. Let's just throw a flyer up and enjoy having someone in the sky.
Sure. Wait, can we use the body of the guy very well? It might be worth it just to get the combat trick out of their hand, you know, since we already have the ox as a blocker anyway. I don't know if I'm just making stuff up, but that's what
No, I
my
know what you
heart
mean.
says.
I know what you mean, but I also think that just getting rid of their combat tricks, it's like sometimes good, but right now we're kind of giving them value, right? Like they have 5 unspent mana, and if we give them the opportunity to use their combat trick, then they're using their mana instead of floating it.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes.
We want them to
Yeah,
float
so
as much
we
mana
want
as
to waste their
possible.
time here. Like if
Right.
they just do this whole thing doing nothing, right? Revoke the trolls. Let's see. What does this do? Deal 3 damage to any target. If a creature is dealt damage this way, +5/+1 until end of turn. Oh, okay. Cool. So that was their combat trick. Oh, we got a land, and now we can play this guy.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking now it might actually be good to attack with the 2/3 since we're about to put something bigger down.
Right, try and
So
get some mana out of them first.
yeah.
Yeah, I like this. I like this.
Oh, and they're just trading here. Oh, combat trick?
I don't
Oh.
mind the trade either. I like the trade too.
No, I don't mind the trade at all. I'm fine with that. All right, let's see. Do they have a counterspell? They do have a counterspell. Oh well. I mean, it's better that they counterspell our cat, and then we just top deck a plains and play our like big thing. Ooh, the Scry 3. That is the Scry 3. 1 top, 2 bottom. Okay. What does this do?
Oh god. What is their font size? Is it like font size 6?
Yeah, this is a really small font. Hey, we got our planes. Let's see. Look at the top 3 cards of the library. Put one of them into your hand and rest of them in the bottom. As long as you control a giant, they don't. Okay, so it's
Okay.
irrelevant. Anyway, we got our planes because we're luckers. So now we could just play this.
Easy. Then an ox
Easy,
can
easy.
attack if we want. They get blocked. You'll say.
Yeah, there's no point to attack now. We can just chill.
But in the future, I mean more is what I was saying. We can actually hurt them with the ox instead of attacking for 0.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, we have 3 really, really good card draws. Oh, bind the monster. You know, here's the thing.
Bind the
We could-
monster and punch him.
Yeah, we could just bind it and start dealing 3 damage.
Yeah,
It's
because
kind of like
we got Raven for him if he plays anything big, right? So why not?
exactly. We have both of our removals here, so I like just using this now.
Yeah, I'm about it.
What do they got in there that they're thinking about? Prevents them from drawing with it? Yeah. All right, so this thing's locked down. We take 3, and now we start dealing 3. I wonder if they like have anything. No, they don't. Cool.
I'm just happy that the ox finally got to deal some face damage.
Right? The ox has been hanging around. He's been waiting forever.
Yeah.
They have a Behold the Multiverse too. Jeez. All right, we could just foretell this. Wow, good for them. We have 3 of these though, so ideally we get some soon.
Yeah, we just got to get the first one because that'll draw all the other ones.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, see, now they have so many cards. I don't know. But you see how good a card that is. Like,
Yeah,
it's just a
pretty
comp.
nuts. Yeah. Right when you're out of stuff too. Like playing Skull of Gul'dan.
Yeah. Wait, what is Skull of Gul'dan? Is that newer or is that?
Oh, it's 6 mana, and then if it's on the outside of your hand, draw 3 cards and reduce their mana cost by 2 each.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Let's see. Oh, Run Ashore. Oh, they're putting their Rune Eyes back into their hand, so it negates our thing.
Enchantment, yeah.
Should we put our ox on the bottom? Should we say goodbye to the ox? I think we have to. Yeah.
What's the other option? Putting it on
Putting
the
on
top.
top, so we just draw
Oh
an
yeah,
ox.
we don't want to draw the ox.
We drew an ox anyway. It was literally our other ox. That's ridiculous. It's not what we signed up for.
I'm not disappointed though. I like the ox. He's a good guy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not upset. Actually, I think I'm exactly disappointed. I'm not upset. I'm disappointed.
He's trying his best. He's here every game, out there, blocking things, putting work in. He deserves his time of being a 1/7.
All right, that's fair. Yeah, chat says that it's just still rigged from the giveaway. Oh, 3 to the bottom is good to see. They didn't
Right.
arrange anything really good up there. Oh, see, there we are. There we go.
Nice.
Here's our good card. All right, behold. Let's get more good cards. Ooh. I mean, these are creatures, and we do like creatures, but no land.
I'd take the creatures.
They're just pretty awkward because we can't foretell them now. The next turn we could play Scorn Effigy and then foretell this. But we just have we have other better cards. Like we have flyers, we have things that draw more cards.
And ideally, we could hit like a land and foretell something this turn. So maybe we actually send Scorn Effigy back because it's too small. And then try and just foretell the Godsoul Guardian.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm happy keeping the cat. And then if we draw a land, we're happy. If we draw like more card draw or anything good, we're happy. So let's do it. Hey, cool. It's a land.
Easy clan.
Nice and easy. Oh, this makes a 1/1 whenever we play a land. That's right. That's also why we want lands. Forgot about that.
Yeah, I mean, I knew that the whole time, obviously.
Of course. See, I have no pride. I'm very happy just talking about my terrible misplays. Because Chad knows that they'll never be better than me, so it's okay. We got a power thing going on here, okay?
Okay. Whatever you gotta do. Chat's weird like that. You do need to have some sort of control, otherwise chat can get a little out of control pretty easily and snowball things.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Hang on one sec. Chat. Oh no, chat is people rioting now. That's okay. We'll let it slide over there.
They're making them angry.
All right, so we could throw down an island, makes another 1/1. Perfect. We can Godsoul Guardian.
Really good.
Yeah.
When you read the card, it gets so much better.
Can someone add that as a quote? I need a quote now. I'm pretty happy Raven forming this thing and then just starting to swing in.
Yeah,
because now
he's dead.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's Raven form this. Getting out of here. All right. Let us attack. We could attack with our ox for free. They'll never be able to stop us. And then this 2/2 is free too. Oh wow, that's actually quote number 100.
It's pretty cool.
That's excellent. Oh wow, why would they block the ox? Why would they do that?
They're trying to take away his glory.
I know, they just don't want him to have fun. Oh, okay, well they knew they were.
Wow, they oppressed the ox's face damage before conceding.
They just at all costs they didn't want to get hit by the ox.
Just full disrespect of ox bro.
All right, let's queue another and then we can do some giveaways.
That sounds
Make
good.
sure we don't forget about them. Oh, let's see.
This deck's making the comeback. It was a little rough start, but it's really coming into its own.
Yeah. Agreed. Should we do you have to go at a certain point or should we just like run out the deck as long as it goes?
We can just keep going. I'm really just doing this today.
Dope. Yeah, then I'm down. This is kind of wimpy. I feel like we want a better hand.
Yeah, this hand's not good.
This hand's garbage.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. This is. Oof.
I see. That's the ox. He's there reporting for duty.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you though. I feel like we have to toss the ox.
There's no way we could toss the ox.
But we have to. I think. Wait. All right. So let's talk about it. Clarion Spirit, excellent card.
Excellent.
Scorn Effigy works real well with like Cosmos Charger or whatever. But it's also.
But
no, I mean Scorn Effigy you play on 3 and then you play this on 4. It just the ox. I gotta say no to the ox.
He's the faithful mascot and the comedic relief.
We'll get another.
Oh my god, we're gonna lose. We're cursed.
Like this is you and chat. When we put the ox at the bottom. Look, if we know anything about Magic, we know that we're gonna top deck the ox as soon as it's our turn.
Okay.
So it's
Well,
fine.
If you promise that we get the ox back
We
and he's
promise. We'll
involved.
top
Okay.
deck the ox right now. Come on. I'm ready for it. I'm so
He's-
ready. Damn it.
He's the
I broke my top.
protagonist, so I guess he's gonna show up the moment we need him most.
Exactly. It's like an anime. He's
Yeah.
our anime protagonist. The ox. Alright, let's see. What is this? Whenever equipped creature gets blocked, it deals 1 damage to defending player. Oh, okay. Not a big deal.
So he's
Oh,
gonna be
yeah.
aggressive.
Oh no, Chad is calling that we're gonna top deck plow for like the maximum punish of not keeping backs. Oh, thank God. Okay. I didn't want Chat to be right. Alright.
Alright, wait, so we wanna make the Scorn Guardian cost 0, right? So then we can go Clarion Spirit, Scorn Effigy next turn? And get a free 1/1?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. See, you're getting it.
Easy.
Perfect. Boop. Okay, good. Yeah, so we play the spirit, we play the thing, so at least we get a 1/1 from it. And it's a flyer, and the flyers are good. Big fan
Yeah.
of having flyers in limited. Oh gosh, they're foretelling even more. No! We drew the plow!
We'll draw Ox next turn. This is when we
Yeah,
need
we'll
him
draw
most now. It's perfect.
Oh no. When we needed Ox the most, he vanished. 100 draws have passed. Oh god.
Is that Ox is like the avatar now?
I know, he is. Alright, we're just gonna clear in spirit, and we're gonna play our score in effigy. It's fine, everything's fine. That's what
Yeah.
I'll just keep telling myself. Ah, chat was right. I'm so upset the chat was right. Alrighty. I mean, we got ourselves a board here. Like we're cooking.
This is one of the better starts we've had with this deck.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, hang on.
At least we got guaranteed value out of it. That was nice. But just got the room build.
All right, I just got a host, so I was just saying thanks to Nicolina. She said, "Have a good one, Bloody Bat."
Cool. Yeah, I got a host earlier too from someone from the F2K crew at a Dexter raid.
Ooh, oh nice. All right, let's see. So what are we working with? We play our land, of course, and then
Play the Cosmos Charger or do it on his
Yeah.
turn, you know.
yeah, exactly. We would do the Cosmos Charger on their turn, and then we could attack with our 1/1 here. Yeah, this seems good. So then the following turn we could do Guardian stuff. We could play Plow, whatever fits. Because yeah, we'll be able to play this, and then we could foretell this for 1,
Mhm.
and then we could also either play the Raptor, or if we draw land, we play the Plow. And then the next turn we could play this and then crew this from the Plow. Or for the Plow rather. Okay, see we got our strategy on lock here.
Right. So the plow can only attach to things with 6 health, right? That's how that card works.
Yes, but you can make it cumulative. So you can top something with like 3 and then another 3 kind of thing.
You can put it on a 3/3.
Well, so you crew and sorry, chat for.
Oh wait, so you can crew more than one guy in the plow.
Exactly. Yeah, you can two.
Okay, so you can have a
crew-
driver and a passenger, and then like 3 kids in the back seat.
Exactly. See, you
Okay.
get it. You get it. Oh man, my we're passing. That's right. My dress untied for a second. It was horrifying. So I had to just like blank my screen for a second.
Okay,
That was
well,
very.
hopefully
very
nothing happened.
No, we're good. We're good.
Okay, good. Yeah, you don't need to delete the VOD or anything.
Yeah. Jeez.
Last week I had a Twitter-related thing where like people were supposed to send me pictures of haircuts for Twitter, And third link was a giant penis. So
Oh, no.
I already have a warning for that kind of stuff. It is easy. They'll get you. Chat is sneaky.
Yeah. Chat is sneaky. I only open links from like people I trust, or like regulars who've been around for a long time. Otherwise, I do not open links.
Yeah.
All right. So what is this? Untap +1/+1. Yeah, we're never blocking this. We don't care about that. You're just waiting for them to do their things. Oh, it looks like they're hovering. No. uh.
They are really not spending any mana quickly.
Yeah.
Gross.
Oh, what is this? Enters the battlefield. You may pay 2. If you do, create a 2/1 red dwarf berserker creature. Okay, so it doesn't look super relevant. It just makes a thing, gives it +3/+0, gives it trample. Nothing crazy. Nothing that interacts with our giant beautiful horse.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Flying horse too. Giant
This
beautiful
animated
flying.
sleeve was from Eldrine pre-order chat. All right, flying horse. Let's do it. They got the cute little 5/1. That's adorable. We have our giant, amazing Cosmos Charger.
It's sick mana discounts.
Nobody open Ace's link. It's a Rickroll. It's a bit.ly to a Rickroll. I have it. Don't do it, chat. Save yourselves. All right. Anyway, cool. So we can play Plow, and then we can also play. We could also foretell the Guardian.
Right.
And we could just attack with our flyers.
He's got nothing that can stop him and no mana up, so it seems like free damage.
Wait, I have a better idea. Oh, it's hard. So this foretells for 3, right? Or this foretells for 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. We foretell it for 1. That's right. Yeah. Okay. We're good. Yeah, because the Raptor is really good for this 5/1 because first strike. For some reason I thought that we foretell this for 3. My brain kind of blanked for a second.
Yeah.
But the really cool thing about this is that let's just attack real quick. Boop ba-doop. Honestly, I mean, if they want to trade, go for it. I'm fine with this. If they want to give away their 5/1 for this.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
seems
think they're
reasonable. Yeah,
I really don't think they're gonna. Yeah. And now we could play our little Raptor. So we're guaranteeing that the Tormentor's Helm goes on this little biscuit here.
You call him a little biscuit?
Yeah, no words other than biscuit popped in my head, so that's what I called them.
What a cute little buttered biscuit. Yes.
Well, I read Berserker and it went through my brain and out came biscuit.
I like it. I think it's good. I think we should call more things biscuits in the future.
I agree.
I'm a big fan of biscuits. They're really good.
I completely agree. I have no regrets. It's the way I treated that scenario.
My favorite kind of biscuit is those little crescent rolls. Those things are so good. They're like so flaky.
Oh my god, yeah. Wow, very good quote for my chat. They're just pulling good ones out of the quote bot. Quote number 33 is I don't lose. I just win for the other player.
Nice.
I like that one. I think we just let them hit our face, honestly. We kill them next turn if they don't put up real blockers. Because we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus the 6. Because we're just gonna play the Guardian.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's 13.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, is crew toughness or wait? Oh no, crew is power. Never mind. Okay, we'll be able to heal ourselves. It's fine. This is no concern of ours.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be able to heal. We'll be fine. Ouch, ouch. Okay. Fine. What is this? For telling cards right here, blah blah. Let's see if we can get some card draw here. Nope. Just another island. Man, if we top deck that Ox, that would have been crazy though. I'm so upset. We really got punished for this one, huh?
Told you, he's the protagonist of the deck.
I know. Alright. Let's play this boy. So this crew is power. Alright, so what do we want to crew? We definitely want to attack with the plow because it heals us.
Yeah, so we crewed on the 3/6 because the 3/6 can't attack otherwise, right?
Yeah, and so we need a cumulative 3 more power. So I'm thinking the Scorn Effigy and maybe this 1/1?
Okay.
Yeah.
I still have no idea how this whole crew thing works. Why
So
do we need to?
basically, you just
Why
need a
does it
total
work?
power of 6 or more. So 1, 2, 3, power. So like attack. So you just need cumulative attack of 6.
Why does it
So
work with the ox then?
because the Ox has special text on it. We'll read it in a second.
Oh, okay. That's where
Yeah,
I'm missing a piece of the puzzle here. That's why my
yeah,
brain
yeah,
can't figure
okay,
this
got
out.
it. Alright, we could attack with this, we could attack with this. This is to just, like, guarantee some damage in. This way we heal. Actually, no, I think we hold back our Cosmos Charger.
Wait, why?
Um,
Block with
well,
it?
the problem is, like, we're gonna heal up to 10, and we don't threaten lethal with this. And there's a world where they just don't block and kill us on the backswing because they have, like, removal for this.
I see. Okay.
Or we could just YOLO. We could just YOLO if we wanna.
No. Let's not YOLO. I
Alright.
like this more cautious approach.
Yeah. Because we go up to 10 here. So we're like, we'll easily survive the 6-2, but we want to. Oh, they didn't block it. All right, so that means that they're gonna try to kill us on the backswing, right?
Yeah, so holding that attack was really smart then.
Yeah.
Hmm. They added vehicles in Shadowverse too recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the last expansion of Shadowverse had vehicles.
Do vehicles interact in a similar way that they do here in any way?
Um, it's more like you just put things on vehicles, and then when they die, the thing comes out of the vehicle. So it's more like just turning things into piloted shredders.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so Chad is wondering if we were better off, in the world that we don't swing, if we were better off crewing with the Cosmos Charger, uh, and then leave the other two so we can have like the 1/1 as a blocker instead. And I think that's right, actually, that we should have just crewed this guy and kept these two if we weren't going to attack,
Right. But we didn't know that until halfway through the turn because we planned our turn in the
Yeah.
wrong order.
The other thing is that we can definitely just like this deals the damage to us, so we could definitely just like double block this, right? Like,
Yeah. It's harder
we
for him to stop our blockers this way too, because they can't just ping it off for one. He's got to do 3, right?
Yeah, although this is fine because it like wipes their board, right? Wait, what happens when it goes away? Blocked deals 1 damage to the defending player. So this way, the way this works is like we'll block 3 damage, so we'll only take 3 here. This will
Mhm.
die. Because this is gonna get buffed up, right? And that's what I failed to mention. That's what I forgot about before is that like this has its boast, so it'll buff up to a 5/5, so these two can't take care of it. So we're just gonna chump block this. That's a magic term. So we just chump block this, and then this will kill this. And then just to here. Oh wait, I'm gonna mute.
What's up, Biggie Lewis? Going, man? Yeah, sorry I haven't been reading chat too much. I've been, trying to interact with the guests as much as possible. But I do
All right, I'm back.
appreciate you
Hi.
guys.
All right, this worked out pretty well. What is this? Equips for 3. I mean, they've got to have something for the swing back, right? Okay, yeah, they got the 2/2s. Dude, if we top deck an Ox, woof, you better bet we're gonna be in a good mood. No, I can't believe we're gonna lose this because we don't have an Ox. I actually can't believe it.
I told you not to look in the
I know you did. You actually did, and you were right. You were absolutely right. Oh, sorry. Are we gonna lose? Oh no. Attacks.
We can't really do anything, right? We just have to pass.
Yeah. Can't afford to attack. This guy's gonna get bigger and bigger, and this gives it trample.
Wait, he's got a card that gives the Axe Bragger trample?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
the
the
hammer does. Oh, jeez. So we're gonna have to
Hmm.
block that with the 3/6 to not die.
Mm, yeah. We're just gonna have to let it die. All right, so I think we just attack with this 1/1, try to get like one more damage in, maybe. No, does one damage even make a difference? No, it's probably just better off as a blocker. Oh, geez, we're in a pickle here. I mean, we just kept on drawing lands here for a while. They kept
Yeah.
on doing stuff. I feel like if we drew one of our card draw spells, then we could have been in it.
Yeah, we have 3 of those. We didn't hit any.
I know. Although, let's be real with each other.
He could have saved the day.
I
He's
know.
there.
I'm so upset because on all technicalities, it was correct to put that down. However, very unfortunate. You blocked in crew, yeah, but then blocking in crew doesn't do anything. The Ox has gotten revenge on us. Yep. Oh, this gives a lifelink? Jeez. Yeah, they're just making this comeback, huh? Look at this, 9/6 with trample
Yeah. We need that Raven spell. That'd be
and
quite
lifelink.
good. Maybe he just passes.
Yeah. Maybe they just pass. Let's just hope for it. You don't want to attack me. Why would you want to attack me? I mean, if attacking's bad.
We
You
have
don't
all
wanna-
of our mana untapped. We could do some sick counter.
Yeah. Oh no. All right. Well, we have to put this in the way just to not die, and then
Yeah.
get rid of these two.
We're live.
Yeah, we are just barely alive. And then for funsies, why not? So it makes no difference. We're just putting it on the board just to put it on the board. Yay, colossal plow! Woo! Wait, what if if we get the removal off the top, or if we get the card draw off the top, then we can get there.
Yeah, it's possible. But
It
being
is
down
possible.
4 cards is rough.
All right, you ready? Believe in the
Yeah.
heart of the cards.
I always believe in the heart of the cards.
Perfect. Let's do it. That was so underwhelming. Unfortunate. I used all my callouts yesterday. I had like 4. Like I just need this exact card to win the game, and did that like 4 different games. All right,
Yeah.
opponent. Just give me an extra turn. You know, just an extra turn. That's upsetting because it was all about the Ox. I mean, the good thing is now we know just pick Ox under any circumstances, no matter what.
Yeah, it's just because we happen to draw the plow, though.
Yeah. Good game, they say. Good game, you know? It was truly a close one. But that wraps up our run. I mean, it wasn't the best run score-wise, but it was really fun.
Yeah, it was pretty good. But now we know
Yeah.
that it's a lot more aggressive than what we thought before with the drafting.
Yeah, I hear that red-white could just be extremely aggro, and then the equipment stuff just gets... I mean, all they did is make a big thing, and that was it.
Mm-hmm.
We could claim our prize, open our packs. Let's see if we get an Ox in the pack. just to wrap up the day. Oh, I don't see an Ox in there. Got one more. One more chance. Oh, that's okay. We tried our best. Yeah, I guess that wraps up our run. I mean, how did you enjoy Magic?
It's pretty cool. Yeah, I had fun, learning the things, doing this stuff. I'd never done the draft mode before. I think I like the draft mode more than constructed, just because it's so different than what I'm used to. And I've played a lot of constructed style stuff. Constructed Magic kind of feels a lot like I don't know, a lot like card games and Hearthstone in general, where you just kind of like learn your deck and learn the key cards that they play and try and play around it, kind of thing. Whereas like Limited is like way different than what I'm used to. So I like the change of pace and the difference and kind of thing. And it's crazy that Arena feels so aggro, because in Hearthstone I play Arena and I'm like, this is so boring. Everyone's just passing every turn and just trying to play like on curve kind of, and it's a resource battle. Like one card with a bunch of vanilla 8/8s and crap. But this is like people are doing combos, people are busting a move. So
yeah, no, Limited gets really fun, and like being able to just open packs, there's always gonna be bombs. I mean, you don't always get like super crazy cards, but you can always build to synergize, and then
Yeah.
they're kind
There's
of like
way
not
more synergy than in Hearthstone
yeah.
Arena.
And that's how draft archetypes work, is that like usually, you know, you could draft whatever you want, but there will always be kind of like, oh, so there's giants in this set, so we're gonna try to draft giants. Or like for us, like we drafted Fortell because like Fortell is in this set. So
Mm-hmm.
there will always be a lot of different synergies, some of them better than others, and then some just like random bomb cards. But every draft deck looks different, and it's cool because like every draft game is different. Sometimes, you know, you get in a big stalemate with like 10 creatures each and you're just waiting for someone to do something huge, but sometimes you just like beat them up with like a 3/3 in the air, and then that's it, you win, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So yeah, it's fun. Yeah, I guess we can do our giveaways and then call it a day though. But it was really fun being able to just like jam with you. I haven't actually drafted this set yet either, so it was a blast.
yeah. It was fun. I'll always remember the ox.
Never forget the ox. All right. Well, enjoy the rest of your stream and the rest of your day, and I'll talk to you later.
All right, thanks for hanging out. Take care.
See ya, you too. Bye.
All right, guys, we have some more giveaways to do. I haven't done all the giveaways yet. And I'm probably going to resume my draft that I was doing. It's like not the right set that I was drafting, but it's the robots draft, so I have more time on the draft to read all the cards. So let's do the giveaways, though. We're going to get a command that you guys have to type in chat to enter the giveaway. And then when you enter that command in chat, you have a chance to win 1,000 gems. So, and we're going to give a lot of people out a bunch of gems. So exclamation point ox to enter in the giveaway. And we're going to pick a couple people. Probably do 5 more on this one. So 5 people will be awarded 1,000 gems just for hanging out and typing exclamation point ox in chat. Feels good, man. I'm going to go to the washroom real quick, and then we'll run it. Right back. All right, let's start pulling some names. Who's the winner? It is Altered Rain. Congratulations, you win. And Ginger Oxide and Orient and hey, this guy won earlier. Do we reroll or we allow people to win more than once? Because this guy definitely won earlier. I guess I mean I didn't specify that you can't win more than once. Of course, you guys are saying reroll. We should probably reroll. But I didn't say. So I'd feel bad rerolling too. He's just a lucky guy. All right, we get another guy. I think that might also be someone else that already won. All right, hey, here we go. Let me whisper everybody their codes, and then I'm gonna do my draft. Let's get all these people involved. So just give me a couple seconds to whisper all these. I gotta do it by hand. I don't have like a program that whispers everybody. There is in Midori. There is your code. Let's get Saint Enic versus. Enic versus. There is your code, good sir. Oh, whoops. Pasted. There is your code, good sir. Let's get Ornament. Aren't you gonna be happy now that you got a free code? The Ginger Ox one for the Ox giveaway. The match made in heaven right there. The final one here, we have Altered Rain. What are you doing to the rain, man? Boom. All right, everybody has been given their codes. Make sure you check your Twitch Whispers, and your codes should be there. Let's get back to the exciting gameplay of me fumbling around, trying not to int this draft. All right, resuming my quick draft. I want to build a landfall deck. Rejoin draft. So we went over these cards a little bit earlier, but there was like this big AoE removal leading us towards black that could be kind of cool. There was... that guy's not that interesting, he's just a 1/1. There was the landfall synergy for trying to make a landfall kind of deck. Mana ramp related stuff. This is party synergy. A little flyer guy with some landfall synergy because he replays the land. A party card. The kicker synergy card, the Riptide. Turns into a 5/5 when you kick something. A 2-drop defender with landfall, so there's some little bit of landfall synergy there. The counter synergy guy. So if you have things that synergize when things get counters. And then this to just try and straighten out getting mana, right? I think I'm going to try and build a landfall deck, though. But I am tempted to try and just rip this. 5 mana, kill everything is sick. Anyway. I want to punch people with landfall axe. So we're doing that. Find some landfall cards. So we're prioritizing things that say landfall on them so that we can... and things that allow us to... a landfall ox. Tap target creature an opponent controls. But this costs 5. It's hard to get out. But once you get this out, it's pretty sick. And I have a green card. So we have a little bit of affinity towards green. But it's only 1 card. Target creature you control finds a creature you don't control. So that's removal. Removal is good. Or it can be a land. So this is either land or removal. And that's kind of cool. Is equipped. So whenever this has a weapon equipped, it has haste, so then it can just go face right away. So you could just play it, put the weapon on it, and just smack face. If Gnarled Colony was kicked, it enters the battlefield with +2/+1/+1 counters. Each creature you control with a +1/+1 counter has trample. That's more for the +1/+1 synergy stuff. I think I'm interested in... Draw a card. Let's just take this little landfall guy. Try and keep doing landfall stuff. And try not to... I'm worried that we might die because the landfall stuff's all kind of high tier. There's another landfall card. We could get different colors going on here. The 2 mana 2/3s with vigilance is really solid. Oh, this seems really good for landfall. Return basic land you control to its owner's hand. So this allows me when I'm out of lands to pick one up and then put one down to landfall things. That's nuts. That's what we want to be doing. Perfect. It's all coming together. Now we're looking at green and white. Green and white. Green, white, landfall, the deck. You and a target opponent each draw a card. Everybody draw. That's pretty solid. We can find ways to... I feel like we can use cards better than our opponent. Utility knife enters the battlefield attached to target creature. +1/+1. Unmana +1/+1. It's not very much. We could try and put a 3rd color of cards in. You lose 2 life until end of turn. That creature gains. When this creature dies, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. Oh, so we make something come back to life for 1 mana. I don't know if I want to build 3 colors though. I think I'm gonna keep it simple instead of getting to 3 colors, and I don't know if that card's good enough to justify me trying to branch out into 30 colors. Is this card good enough to make me want to branch out into white? Or into blue, I mean? This spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature in your party. We're not really a party deck though, are we? We have 1 wizard. We're not a party deck. We have a wizard, a cat. Bet you can't have cats in your party. You need more different, like vampire, rogue, that kind of stuff. You need like rogues, warriors, wizards, and things of this nature. So probably not. As long as it's not your turn, Mesa Lynx gets +2 health. Ooh, that's pretty cool. 2 mana, 2/3. Dig it. Prowling Fielder, landfall card. We love that. 4 mana, 2/3 vigilance. That's expensive. That's really overcasted, but you get +1/+1 counters, which is nice. 1 cost guy, 1/2 creatures you control get +1/+1 until the end of turn. Ooh, that's kind of cool. So you have this on the field, and then you can juice everybody. For 5 mana, though. Don't need to look at that. The Bite. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. 2 mana removal is really nice. Scale Heights, put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 target creature. You gain 2 life. You may pay an additional land this turn. Draw a card. The card doesn't seem bad, but the removal's better, probably. This one's just too expensive, right? When Cliffhaven Kite Sail enters the battlefield, attach a target creature you control. Give it flying. So 1 mana gain flying. And then this guy's cheaper for every party member. And we only have 1 wizard right now. So let's take the Bite. The removal good. Simple. Clean. Buff a creature. 2-drop. 1-drop with that effect to buff things. Yeah, it's probably just this guy, I think. I think the 1-drop's pretty solid. And being able to buff everybody for 5 mana is not terrible. I like having the option to that. More so than I think I like this guy. And then there's 1 mana, +1/+1, or be a land. I didn't even read that it could be a land. +1/+1 is decent removal, right? I'm between these two. I could go either way. Alright, Twitch chat likes the land spell, so we'll take the land spell. I trust you guys. But if it ends up being bad, then I'm gonna blame you guys. Trust goes both ways. Ooh. This could help us survive to do the later game things we want to do. This just gives us 3 life when we play it. I like that. What does this guy do? When Angel Heart Protector enters the battlefield, target creature you control gains indestructible until the end of turn. That seems pretty solid. 31. Ooh, another landfall guy. I like the landfall guys. We're building a landfall deck. We got to take the landfall guy, even though this is kind of spicy. That's like if we already have something in play, then we give it indestructible and then punch face with it. Kind of cool. But we're not that aggressive, are we? We're kind of aggressive. I don't know. I'm going to take the land call. Uh-oh. We're running out of green and white cards to pick. We got the Gnarled Colony. It's got a kicker on it. If Gnarled Colony was kicked, it enters the battlefield with 2 +1/+1. So it's a 4/4 for 5, or it is a 2 mana 2/2. We don't really have too many things with counters. Oh yeah, we do have tons of things with counters, actually. The landfall things are counters. So we could give each of our landfall guys tramples. So this could actually be really good. So we get things with a bunch of counters on them. We got this to put a counter on things, and then we trample over our enemies. I dig it. Dauntless Survivor. When he enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 on a target creature. So that works with our guy that gives trample. This works for landfall, though. When the raptor enters the battlefield, you may return a land you control to its owner's hand. So we could pick up a land, then play it again to trigger our landfalls. So both of these are kind of good for us. Have we accidentally made parties still? And we have just a wizard, and that's it. So we're still pretty far off from the whole party thing. I think it's just the bird. I like the bird. Stack that landfall. Make it rain. key to the whole deck. The McKindy Ox. The Landfall Ox creature. Ox deck 2.0. Yep, target creature, draw a card. Destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. Oh, kill big thing. That's kind of good. This one draws a card, though. But the tapping something doesn't really solve my problem. It just delays it by a turn. I'm kind of more into just killing things. Is that way 1-for-1? Yeah, we're running out of cards here. We're getting down to the crapola. We'll get a utility knife. Sick. Maybe we'll play it. Ooh. Happens to be 2 white cards left. I want this guy over that guy, I think. Yeah, I think the effect's probably worth something. Alright. A fresh pack to look at. Target creature you control gains protection from the color of your choice until the end of turn. A lot of times people only have like 1 or 2 colors, right? So this could save something or be a land, which is kind of good. Oh my god. Another Mercer Root Gazer. Grazer, not Gazer. He's not looking at the roots, he's eating them. So this allows us to pick the land up and put it back down and do the landfall thing. So that's easy pickings. And it's our colors. I like this guy. What else do we have, though? A lot of them. 1/1 Death Touch. It's never too bad, right? Enchant Land. Enchanted Land is a 4/4 elemental creature with reach and haste. It's still a land. When Enchanted Land dies, return that card to its owner's hand. Ooh, so that triggers our landfall really well. And that art is badass. I like the art from this. You see that there's like the trees in the background are doing the same pose as the guy. Artistically beautiful. The landfall guy here. Whenever a land enters the field under control, you gain 1 life. So a little bit of healing. Do you think anyone's going to pick the turn a land into a 4/4? Because we could try and pick things that people aren't going to pick. Usually the white cards is what's been going around, right? I think there might be another guy in the thing picking green. Sacrifice a creature, draw a card. As long as you control a cleric, Relic Vial has whenever the creature you control dies, the opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Do we have any clerics? I think I had 1 cleric. I know I have a wizard. Yeah. I think I'm taking this. More landfall synergy. The +1/+1 on it for each creature in your party. Our party is often 0. Return up to 2 lands you control to their owner's hand. So that's very landfall synergistic. It costs 7, but hexproof haste. And you can kicker it for 10. If you're really just rolling in the land. This spell can't be countered. If it was kicked, it enters the battlefield with 4/+1. So it's just a 10/10 that can't be countered if you have the mana. But yeah, not being able to be countered is pretty cool. And it's got hexproof and haste, so it could just go face. This seems like a really good finisher. Craig Plate Baloth. Good old Craig. Let's get it, Craig. 3/3 for 3. Another smite. 2 mana. Creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. If this spell is kicked, those creatures get +2/+1. Savage Roar. We got a little bit of a finisher there. We don't really make tokens or go wide. We kind of 1 minion at a time kind of guy. Archpriest of Ionia. Cleric. Archpriest of Ionia's power is equal to the number of creatures in your party. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you have a full party, target creature gets +1/+1. We do not have a party set up at all, right? Craig's a beast. We're mainly like beasts and cats and birds. We got one wizard trying to hold it together, but mainly non-humanoid. Taunting Arbor Mage. Whenever Taunting Arbor Mage enters the battlefield, if it was kicked, all creatures able to block target creature this turn do so. So we can force people to have to block things so that we can try and kill things as kind of removal. Or we could force them to block like a 1/1 so that our big boy can get through, you know? And then it's a 3-mana 2/3. Or we could just take the removal. I feel like we are pretty creature heavy, right? 11 creatures. I'm gonna take the removal. I don't know. I felt like we just didn't have enough removal last game. But honestly, though, we didn't have enough removal for small things. There was like a lot of like 1/1s and stuff like that that felt like if you didn't answer them, were really problematic down the line. It was less so big things killing us and more like small little value engines. You know what I mean? So I think I don't want Smite for my removal. So as much as I want removal, I think Smite's just maybe the wrong kind of removal that I'm looking for. I'm looking for things to kill 2/2s, yeah. I want to like 1-mana kill a 2/2. That would be the nuts. But I guess I'll take the Arbor Mage. There's like either Arbor Mage or there's 30/30. How often do I think I'm going to be using this kicker? Versus how often would I rather be just plopping down at 33? How much of a difference does the 3 attack worth make over the card text? And then that depends on our curve, I guess. Do we have a lot of 3-drops and 2-drops? We do. I'll take the Arbor Mage. We'll probably use the effect. Whoa. Okay, he's got no head. It's ambitious. We need a lot of different colors. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under control, you gain 4 life. If this is the first time this ability is resolved this turn. If it's the second time, add 1 of every mana. If it's the third time, deals 4 damage to each opponent and each planeswalker you don't control. Yeah, it seems really hard to make this work, though. We need things that allow us to tutor out lands, right? He does say he's not legal in a lot of formats. But how do we get these lands out? That's what I'm worried about. The games were going really quick when we were playing earlier. I don't have anything that tutors a land, right? I don't think we want to diversify everything. I don't want to run 4 colors, guys. Yeah, if we can cast him, we win the game. I agree. I'm not worried about that part. I'm worried about getting 1 of every color of mana out. This is pretty solid. And then this is really solid with our whole landfall thing. Alright, screw it. We'll do it. It's cool. What am I talking about? Of course we're gonna take the cool card. Getting some cycle then could help, I guess. We have get another one of these guys out there for a little more cycle. The more cycle, the better, so that we could try and get all of our stuff going. This heals us when lands enter. That's pretty good. Target creature you control gets indestructible. Whenever this enters the field or another creature, you gain a life. That's pretty cool. Tap target creature, draw a card. We don't really have a party set up. We could play this if we're going to have blue mana, technically. But I mean, it's going to be hard to get it to work still. I'm hesitant to put any other multicolor cards besides this. And this is just, maybe we high roll it and can play it, you know what I mean? But I think I'm taking this. I like this guy. Just healing this way. Or there's healing this way. This one's more stats, but also costs more mana. I'll take the bug. Ooh, it made a bug sound effect. Use target creature control. This is +1/+1 for every party member. Practice tactics. It's another party thing. Ooh. That's a powerful card, huh? Take the lizard. Undamaged. We're not really trying to do damage, necessarily. I guess it's not bad. I like this card. I like removal. 3 mana deal 2 is really good. See if we get some more like red removal that just like can jam things. Getting something flying. I would just take removal and see if maybe. Gain life when this guy enters. I like that. Ooh, this is the landfall guy though. I like that. I like being able to pick up my land. Play it again. Because we have a crap load of landfall cards now. And we just got another one. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. This is a 3 mana 3/2 that gives us a mana back. Does it work on itself? Would I be able to gain the mana with only this guy in the party? So it's like a 2 mana 3/2? If I can spend the mana. The Stomper to get lands back in my hand and stomp on them. The Wizard's actually not bad if we want to end up actually splashing red. The Wizard seems just like a solid card. 2 mana 3/2. Worst case. Stomper synergizes more with the landfall thing though. And then this destroys a target artifact or enchantment. It might be nice just to have at least one way to remove artifacts and enchantments. I think I'm going to take the Stomper and lean harder into landfall. We have a couple of big boys already. I don't want to get too big. The meta was pretty fast. When we did the run with Bloody, it was pretty quick. They were going very aggro. So I guess I'm taking the removal instead of the random 3-drop. We have a lot of creatures. We got 18 creatures already. And compared to 7 non-creatures, right? So, I mean, I'm not happy about it, but I didn't take it. Second Ox guy. Oh, then we get this at the end anyway. This spell costs 1 less for each creature in your party. Not great. Oh, this is good. This is good. This can be our red or our green. That's super cool. I think it's just got to be that. But let's. Oh wait, then there's this guy too, though. This guy's even better. I think. I don't know, chat. This guy's really good too. Pathway is more likely to be something that people will take from us, though. This is also really good. So this could tutor the land we need. So yeah, I do this, and I want this, and I want this. I want everything. Why can't I have them all? And I want this. This card's insane too. These are everything. Card's pretty good too. So I want this, this, this. All right, we're gonna start with this, and hopefully some of the stuff will come back that we need. Dude, I feel like I'm high rolling. Am I getting lucky? Double pathway? We're gonna be able to play the guy. We're gonna Omanath Locus of Creation, people. It's just happening. We're gonna play the banned card. Another raptor? What is this? Each player can't cast more than one spell each turn. That seems good. I only play one card per turn anyway with my deck, really. I'm kind of building a one card per turn kind of style here. And non-basic lands your opponent entered the battlefield tapped. So that just hinders their mana creation like crazy. The card seems super powerful. 3 mana, 2/3 flying with more upside. Yeah, we'll take that one. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter, and it gains flying till the end of turn. Oh, he's fearless. Look at him fly. Card doesn't seem bad. Other than that, or creature with flying. Broken Wings seems good. Everyone's plays everything with flying, dude. Everybody plays everything with flying. So 3 mana kill a flying guy seems decent. We do have a lot of landfall things, so I'll take the fledgling. He's also very cute. Cute's worth something. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature card from among them and put it in your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in random order. If you didn't put a card from your hand this way, draw a card. Just tutors for a creature. So we could try and use that to tutor out Omenath, Locus of Creation, by the end of the game. Or we could take another bird to do more landfall stuff. Or we could take the 1/1 Death Touch. We do have a lot of landfall stuff already. Kinda into this though. We have like so many creatures that I'm down to just be tutoring for our big boy. Especially with our double lands, kinda makes me want things. Yeah, we don't need a third bird. We have so many freaking birds. For me, I think it's between like Adventure Awaits, the Death Touch thing, and Seagate Burn It. We don't really flood the board enough to make use of this guy's effect, though. So it's like either of these two. It's like, do I have enough creatures in the 1-drop slot filling out my curve? Yeah, like that guy. We don't actually have that many 1-cost things. We got mainly 2-drops. Oh yeah, another 1-drop can't hurt, right? Scale the Heights. Put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 target creature. You gain 2 life. You may play an additional land this turn. Ooh. And draws a card. Being able to play an additional land sounds good, and drawing cards sounds good. Ooh, the Enchanted Land card, though. The Enchanted Land card's really good. Yeah, I think I'm taking Enchanted Land. Reach and Haste. And then the land comes back to my hand and I can play it again. Bump up. This seems really solid. It could be a land, or you can just play it and heal for 2 life as a 2-drop. Broken Wings doesn't seem bad. I feel like we have enough big things that I don't want to take the Stomper. It's +1/+1 until end of turn for each creature in your party. Party is small. Small party. I think I take the land, dude. Gaining 2 life seems pretty solid. My deck feels like it's kind of slow, so I like these little life gain cards to fill things out. Yeah, another life gain card. I already have 2 of these. Do I really want more of that? I feel like I have so many ways to return lands to the field and that we don't really need anymore. I want the Cleansing Wildfire so that we can fix our land pool for this guy. We get to destroy a land and then we search a library for a land and put it in the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle and draw a card. So we can, if we're missing the red land, or if, I guess not the red land, but if we're missing the like blue land, we can find it, you know. Discard a card, draw 2 cards. You and target opponent each draw a card. I think I want the Broken Wings. Being able to kill random things with flying sounds pretty good. Yeah, I already have 2 Adepts, though. I already have 2 of them. Would I really play 3? Seems like a lot. And I have, like, this 3-drop I want to play as well. I want to play these birds, too. So, like, we have, like, so many 3-drops it's kind of competing with. I think I take this instead. I just want to make sure I have enough removal, because we have so many creatures. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, gets +2/+2 until the end of turn. Nice. I like this guy. I don't know if we end up having enough red to justify playing him, but we'll see. Destroy an artifact or enchantment, or destroy artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. I think this is less likely to get stuck in my hand than this. Who knows? We're probably not going to play 2 Broken Wings, though, but I think it's better than the other card. They're very similar. Creatures you control have haste. This is not great, right? Seems expensive. I don't know. It allows us to just play things and attack immediately. Is there anything? Because we play this on 3, then we got 4 mana. Is there a 4-drop that we want to just jam face right away? Not really. Most of our stuff we want to be like playing landfall stuff afterwards. Juice him. I guess this is the guy we'd want to just charge face immediately. All right, let's take this card. Ooh, which one are we gonna pick on this one? Hey, we got a reward for some reason. Sick. All right, let's take everything out of the deck and start building it. We put everything up here. And then start with the most important cards. That guy's important. All right. And it begins. So we're not playing any blue, really. We got to play all of our land people. Where's the land people? That is so many cards. I guess let's just start building a curve. Let's start with, can we sort by mana cost? Oh, we can zoom in a little bit. That's nice. I like being zoomed in. And they already are kind of sorted by mana cost. They're sorted by color. Where's all the sort features? Art styles? I just want to sort like 1 mana cards and then 2 mana cards. But I guess we just go from color by color. We have this 1 mana card. We have this 1 mana card. We have this 1 mana card. Do we actually end up even needing 1-drops? They are nice to have. We could just like not do any 1 mana cards. Oh, is this the filter thing? Oh, advanced filters. Nice. You could filter like 1 and 2s. Try and get the early game base set up, you know what I mean? I don't even know how I want to end up looking at the view. Maybe we don't want to start with 1-drops. Maybe that's a bad place to start. What's more important, the landfall stuff or the getting the guy out? The most important part is these. I definitely want both of these in my deck. We have both pathways, so the green-red and the white-red. So we actually don't need too many red lands to make this whole thing work together. I want to play this so that it can help me find my other lands. Since these are both potentially reds, I could actually just play red as kind of one of the main colors almost. Okay, so I could maybe get away with doing this guy and he could carry. The card seems pretty solid. I'm gonna put in all of my landfall cards. I'm not gonna type. Well, I want this guy for sure. That guy is nutty. Look at that. Non-basic lands your opponents control enter the battlefield tap. So every time he plays, he's just down 1 mana every turn, basically, if he's playing a land. I want this. The weapon seems pretty solid. I think we do put in the 1-drop. This is a land/creature that's pretty good. I mean land/buff. We need the guys that allow us to do the landfall stuff. These guys both need to be in there. We need this guy as our other finisher. we have 2 finishers. Either we make it to the green guy or we play this guy. And then we want to try and lean more into green. And I have like no white cards in here right now. Maybe that's okay though. Maybe we're more green-red than we end up being white. I've been liking the red cards a little bit more than I've been liking the white cards, honestly. Because this is too expensive to play, right? We have better bombs to be doing when we're at 5 mana. I don't know, maybe it is good though. I like this guy. It keeps the buff forever, and it just gains flying until the end of the turn, so that's nice. Presuming the buff is solid. My 3-drops are just this right now. Okay. I want the Rabid Bite for sure. That card seems solid. This is an interesting little finisher card. Each creature you control with a +1/+1 counter gets trample. Like late game, we're gonna have a lot of things with +1/+1 counters on them from just the landfall thing happening. I think I want that. Oops. 13 creatures. And we have 1 and 2 drops like galore. And not too many 3s and 4s, but I think that's probably fine. So if I end up actually playing this Hound guy, I'm gonna need to be having a red mana like every time. So how many red manas do you have to play to justify playing a red 1-drop? We'd have to play a lot, which is there's really just not enough red cards to justify doing that, right? Because I don't really want to play this guy, and I do kind of like playing this. But even if I play this, if I play this, yeah, we're playing 3 red cards. So yeah, I think the 1-drop is maybe not great. It's just not justifiable, right? So we can't put the 1-drop in there. We can only put 1-drops in of like things we're gonna have a lot of, and we want to play more white cards than red cards. So we're green and white with a splash of red, and then like some blue lands because we want to try and make this guy work. We actually don't have a single blue card except him. Okay. And we were only putting in like 3 more cards. With this guy as a bomb and this guy as a bomb, do I also need this guy as a bomb? Or do we have enough bombs? Green ZR2, thanks for 6 months. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, dude. Decent 3-drop, yeah. We'll put these in. Decent 4-drops. And we have 2 lands in here already, so we could put in 2 more cards still, right? So we want to put in 2 more things. I want to put in the Adepts for the card draw, right? Because we're trying to cycle into our big combo finisher, essentially. Our 1-card combo. Wait, why is this card bad, though? This card seems good. It makes me be able to attack with a land, and then it dies, then it comes to my hand, and I play it again and get the landfall bonus. Oh, you're saying it's too slow? Then I guess if I cast it turn 4, right? I spend 4 mana, I get a 4/4, but my 4/4 is tapped, you're saying, because the land that has to tap that I'm enchanting? So it's still a land, but I have to like tap it to use it, and so I'm tapping my 4/4, and it feels bad, right? I have to float a mana every turn, so that's why there's the downside. And you'd rather instead play other landfall things. How many cards do we have? Let's count that bring lands back to our hand, just so we can get a better, clearer picture of things. This puts a land back out, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 cards that bring lands back. I do like having more cards to bring lands back. Are there other cards that we could play instead that bring the lands back, so that we get more consistency on making this whole landfall mechanic happen? It's it, right? I don't know. The repeatable ones are really nice. All right, I'll call 1. I'll call 1 because I'll agree with you. It's not the greatest way to enact the mechanic, but I like to. I want to try and have enough ways that we feel like we can get the mechanic pretty consistently. We can play this guy. All right, so we're at 24 cards, and 2 of them are double lands, so pretty good. Do I want to play this Molten Blast? It is removal, but it needs a red mana. I think we should probably be okay at getting red manas out, because we have 2 of the double ones, and then we can Molten Blast things. All right, cool. Now, how do I add lands? Hit this button. What does the suggest lands do? Oh, geez, it just puts them in there automatically. It suggests that I run 6 forests, 2 mountains, 2 islands. This is kind of what I was thinking. Forests are more important because we need them early for the 1-drops, right? The forests most important because a lot of our early game revolves around forests. I kind of like the spread, to be honest with you guys. You want 1 more plains? About 1 mountain, maybe. Maybe cut a card and just add an extra land. Since we have landfall, having extra land is not the worst. Right? What's my weakest card in the whole deck? Oh, this guy's also... We have a few cards that can be played as a land, too. This plains can be played as a land. There's a little bit of that. And this guy can be a land, too. I think it's good. Oh, we have one free slot. I didn't even notice we had a free slot. Why did it suggest me up to 39? Oh god, I gotta get all the same art on all my planes. Which one is this? What actually? Is it this one? Yeah, that's the right set of grass. Alright. The greatest deck you have ever seen. For sure. 100% win rate. Here we go, smashing the competition, left and right. Time to play the most banned card in Magic. Then we'll call that that'll be the YouTube title. And right here, when I said it, we're playing the most banned card in Magic. People will be like, oh, he did the thing, he said the YouTube title. I love it when they say the title of the video in the movie. Alright, we got 1 drop on 1. We got tons of lands. We don't have any landfall guys, though. I'm kind of inclined to mulligan this, potentially. Although the most... The two... We have lots of 2-drops in our deck, though, so I kind of... We're most likely to find a 2-drop, right? That's our most saturated mana slot, so we should hopefully just find one if we keep it. 1-drop into 3-drop. Never fails. Alright, so we get the forest out there. We play Tara Drew Blightblade. 1/1 Death Touch dude. With the green plants. Ooh. Attach it to a target creature you control. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, equipped creature gets +2/+2. So let's put this on the guy, then play a land, right? We put this. And we attach it to our boy. And then we play this. And then land has fallen. Oh, baby. 3/3. What are you going to do about that? Now we're popping off. When the Fissure Wizard enters the battlefield, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Congratulations. He's tutoring his deck for something. He's cleaning it up. Alright, so we play land, and then we're going to play like this. We definitely attack, too. So we attack first? Because why not, right? You get like 2 phases, I think. I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you get another phase. Things happen. Alright, so we each draw a card. This was 3/3 bigger than 2/2. You know what I mean? We're getting kind of land flooded. It's happening. Oh, he killed my little axe. Okay, we want to play this as a fire land for sure. A land you control to its owner's hand. You may, so we don't have to. Anyway, we play this. I think we just attack with both of them and try and get in this free damage. I'm just going to attack with both of them. Ah! I mean, eventually he just blocks this with this no matter what. But we wait. We just save it to block his things with. Okay, yeah, we just attack with the 33. We attack with the 3 because 1 damage isn't worth it. He's just going to kill the thing. And then we'll play Burb. Beautiful. Alright, so this comes out. Now we want to decline. I don't want to pick up a mana because we have 3 in our hand. Yeah, the draft I think went well, but I don't have a lot of experience to base that off of. But it felt good. It felt solid. At the end, when I was putting cards in my deck, there were so many cards I wanted to put in my deck that I had to cut some things that were pretty good. So that's always a good sign, right? He's building a party of wizards. He's got all wizards over there. The wonderful wizarding world of magic. None of them can hit my bird, though, so we're going to be able to sneak free damage in with bird. Mm-hmm. Ooh. So we can just use this to just pop off this guy, and then we can attack for 5. Hell yeah. So we first play land, and Molten Blast. Deal 2 damage to you. Get him out of here. We don't need you. And upstairs we go. We're chipping them down pretty low, which is fortunate too, because we're running out of gas over here. I'm pretty okay with this. This whole board has to die. It's my 1 tree. The Rumble Fort. Not the Rumble Fort. So now creatures he control have haste. So whenever he plays something, he can attack with it immediately. And then we can block it with our Death Touch guy. He's got 1 mana up and he's green. I'm not sure what they mean, but let's attack first. All aboard the attacking train. Then let's play this guy. Another flyer, beautiful, and it's going to make it so that he's going to have a little bit of a difficult time developing new lands and playing things. He's only got 4 mana up right now, too, so this is probably going to stop potentially some 5 mana cards. Oh, goodbye, flyer, dude. We got the guy. We just need to draw one of our 2 waters. I don't think we play this. We wait until we get a landfall card, because we can kind of play any of the cards. Well, we have 1 card. It costs 7, right? In our deck, it's a 5 and 2. So if we draw that card, we can just play the forest and then play it. So we are just attacking with everything and passing, I think. Only got 1 mana up, so why not, right? It worked last turn. And then we'll see if we play the broken guy. The guy with so much font, you gotta squint to read it. That's how you know it's good. Enters the battlefield, draw a card. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under control, you gain 4 life. Is this the first time this ability is resolved this turn? I thought I played more than 1 land in 1 turn, though. He's just going to gain 4 life. Oh, baby. So we play this on the plains. Yeah. Auto tap solutions. What is happening? Auto pay. Okay. I gotta go. Take action. Water. Get that water out there. It's tapped though, so I can't do it this turn. So next turn. No. I'm just passing. Alright, and haste. Alright, we just all attack. Chipping him down with the Blight Blade. Yeah, so next turn I play this. Enters the battlefield, draw a card. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under control, gain 4 life. So then we get to gain life and stop getting charged to death right here. We play this first. Draw a card. Play a land. We gain 4 life. Nice. But we can't actually do its second effect unless we get some way that puts a land in without costing our turn of playing a land. Like, we don't even have the setup to make use of this guy, actually. And we only have Wildfire that can do it, right? I should wait on attacking so that I can block these things, so that we don't just die, right? Otherwise, he's just going to block with this, and we're going to get 1 chip damage in. It's not going to be worth it. So I'm going to just chill. Bloody is raiding with a giant party. How's it going from Bloody stream? I appreciate the raid. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, guys. That's a 7-5. Now it is dead. Am I cool with taking 8? To stop this guy from dying? Yes. I could block 8 damage by killing this. This is only warrior, so I could block this technically with that, and then I could block this with the other guy if I wanted to. I could kill both of these guys instead, actually. So I block with this guy, and then I can block with the other guy with the 4-4. Kinda cool. And then this blocks this, because he loses the attack, right? He's ++, so as long as you have another. So the warrior dies, and then we get it. And then this could block that if we wanted to, but I think we just pass. Oh, the chat's saying that doesn't work. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, we'll block it this way then. I trust you, chat. So it doesn't resolve the loss of attack until afterwards? Interesting. That card seems like a good time to draw right now. So we just play it at go face? And we have lethal, right? He can block. I can't afford the kicker, so we have to play it in just this mode. So if he blocks the 6/6, then we get 6 through and he dies. So we want to all attack here because he's got no mana, so it should be lethal. Easy clap. And we got to play that cool band legendary dude. Nailed it, man. That's what's up. One win. Yeah, we don't have very many ways to activate the legendary guy. The legendary guy still seems kind of like a bait, but he did heal us for 8, allowing us to win that game, so it ended up working out. And I got a lot of respect for that 0-3 rock. That 0-3 rock seemed pretty pog, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. We're just missing 1. We don't have a great early game, though, but we don't have too many 1-drops in our deck in general. It's not a good hand, but it's not a bad hand. We got a 2-drop into 3-drop into 4-drop, and the chance to hit this thing. So, we take it, right? Gain that life, and in Magic you can heal above 20, which is pretty cool. So that thing's gonna be ticking away at some life gain out there. Mosquitoing, or kind of bug is this? I don't know. It's got a big plump rear end. Okay, and then we just play this without doing the thing, and if worst case, next turn we don't draw a land, we'll pick one up and play one next turn, right? So we just pass on the ability for now and then try and do it again next turn potentially. We don't want to attack because our guy just dies. Now he can attack with this. I'd probably trade my bird for his squid. Not gonna lie. I mean, he's got 3 mana up, so he could probably do something. Oh, he doesn't want his squid to die. Well, we're not gonna sacrifice our heal dude. He'll heal back this life that we're losing. Oh, we'll just play the guy on curve. That's easy. I guess we attack with the bird first, technically. I guess I can all attack since he didn't block. All attack first, and then we'll play the guy. And then we'll just on-curve this guy. He's pretty sick. We draw a card, too. And now we can start picking up lands if we don't get them, and then replaying them to heal for 5 per land. Oh shit, what is this? At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you have a full party, choose target non-land permanent and opponent controls until your next turn. Wait, he doesn't have a full party though, so this is just a 3-3. Alright, flying 3-3. Much easier to follow along. Okay, so let's pick up a land, play a land. Play a 1-1. Okay. We play this guy. And I want to pick up something. Let's pick up this plane. And then let's play the planes. Get all that sweet, sweet life. Give me the life. And get this bad boy out there. And then attack with the 4-4. If he attacks with this, I can kill it with both of these. This, he has 1 mana to try and do something with. Do I risk it dying? He could just double block and kill it, right? Or he could potentially do something with this 1 mana that I don't know about. Okay, okay, no attacks. He's just hanging out being a bro. We're long gaming him. We're not on the aggressive here. We're on the defensive. We're trying to just make it to the... We're trying to make it to Craig. And just generally outvalue our foe. Oh, he's landfalling too. Ooh. You may put a basic land card from your hand onto the battlefield. So if we had extra lands, we could play 2 lands a turn, proccing its second effect, which would give us 4 mana. But we don't have extra lands, you know what I mean? If we did, it'd be pretty pog. But I mean, it does generate value. I kind of want to get this down first, though, so I think I'm going to just play this first. Am I attacking with anything? Nope. We're kind of at a stalemate here. I don't think I attack with anything. We just get this down, and then we just try to Rotgazer, gain life, gain stats, do stuff. But, like... I mean, I could attack with the 1-1. Anything that he chooses to block with it is pretty good for me. But I'd rather just wait and use it to block. Okay, we could put this on something and then landfall and attack with it. What do I want to be attacking with? I'm not sure. Put on a flying guy? Oh, this has vigilance, so that's kind of good. So we can attack and then still block. Sure. I kind of want the flyer, though. +2/+2 makes it not die to his 3/3. So I like the flyer. I'm going to put this there. Wait, what happened? Oh, it's 2 greens. Oh, shoot. I forgot I only had 1 green. Oh, no, 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 no. Can I take it back? Oh, that's not good, chat. That's not good at all. That's very bad. Now I'm 1 turn behind on buffing my thing and healing. Oopsie daisies. Can't be blocked. Gonna try and clock us. I mean, our land thing should counterclock it. Okay, so let's get this down now for sure. Over the other guy. Yeah, I got a 20 land deck and I'm not drawing enough lands. XD. Still no attacking. It's just a lot of hanging out for both sides here. There's a land. We actually probably want to play this as a plains, to be honest. So many things happen when I play a land. Okay, Flying Man can attack this turn too, which was nice. We could also... We want to pick up a land. I want to play Flying Guy, and then I want to pick up a land, probably. Or you want to turn a land into an elemental with haste and try and attack? I'm just going to play this. I like getting this guy out, I don't know. More flyers. And then, let's see. You may return basic land you control to your owner's hand. Let's pick up our original planes. Okay, and then let's attack with the 4/4. Because he can't stop it, hopefully. Do it on my opponent's turn. I didn't even know I could do it on my opponent's turn, man. I don't know the correct phase that a lot of actions happen on. So you can do these whenever, huh? Alright, X or X's number of creatures in your party. He's got 2 creatures in this party, so he gets to scry 2. He's got a 3/3. Ooh. Alright, so we want to destroy something. We want to get more grain, I guess. So I'll destroy a plains and get a grain. Alright, let's get a grain one. Oh, so I can't play 2 spells this turn. Oh, I forgot about this card. It works against me here. So now I can't actually play Craig this turn like I thought I was going to be able to. Anyway, let's play this. Man, there's a lot going on. And then let's do this guy's ability. Which is the third one that's coming into play, right? Okay, that's how I do that. And then that's going to make this guy do 4 damage to him. He just quit. We had a lot of stuff set up, man. That was crazy. But yeah, I forgot the Archon of Amira actually screwed me there. My own card was working against me. All right, 2 wins in a row. That was pretty fantastic. I think it's time we do another giveaway, guys. I think it's time we fire up the old giveaway machine and start giving people some free packs. If anybody wants 1,000 gems, I'll tell you how to get it really quick. And then I gotta go pee. So here we go. If you'd like 1,000 gems, type in !1,000 and you'll be entered in a free drawing to where you can win 1,000 gems. And then I'll be right back 1 second while we do that. Oh, all right, here we go. Let's see who is winner chicken dinner. Silver Fox, congratulations. Fanrastic Mickey, Kismet, Nerek, and Duxor, congratulations. I will be whispering you through Twitch the codes, and you'll be getting those gems that you can use to get them Pacarinos. Let me whisper you guys really quick. The Duxors. There's a Duxors with an S and a Duxors with a Z in chat. Next person. Narek. Ismet. A1ZM30. Gotcha. There we go. Next up is Fanrastic Mickey. Fanrastic. And last but not least, we have Silver Fox. Silver. Oh, it's Stibbler. It's Stibbler. So I was adding an L for some reason. There we go. Everything has been distributed, and we're going back to the gameplay. Thanks, guys, for entering in the giveaway. Hopefully, you guys get some good cards in those packs. Good luck. All right, on to game 3. Let's see if we can keep the undefeated streak going. ZKillZZZ, welcome back for 54 months. Appreciate the continued support. Glad to have you back. 54 months is a long time, dude. Glad to have you back. We have the red mana. This could... Is this the white one? This is the white one, so it does work to get these out. So we have to play this as a white, though. We have 3 forests. Not horrible. We don't have a 2-drop, though, so it is kind of bad. I think this might actually be a mulligan, dude. I think I'm mulliganing. Yeah, I'm mulliganing this. Okay, we got better land distribution here. We got no 2-drop still. 4-drop at the earliest? This is maybe even worse. Okay. But you can't mulligan again. You have no cards left at the end of the day. You kind of have to keep at this point. You can't mull to 5. Alright, we'll throw this guy back because he costs 7. Does it go to the bottom of your deck? Oh, it does go to the bottom of your deck. You don't shuffle it. I don't want this card to go to the bottom, though. He's so good. Maybe this card goes to the bottom. I don't care about this card that much. He's also slow. Okay. Alright, we need something to play. 2 or 3 drop off the top. We got tons of 2s and 3s in this deck. We got a pretty fast deck, all things considered. Alright, if it was kicked, yeah. Whenever 1 or more +1/+1 cards are on a creature you control, if must be counted as in your graveyard, put it back to the top of your library. Ooh, nice. We got a guy. So we could play 2 lands next turn, potentially. Put a +1/+1 counter on the target creature you control. So they can +1/+1 this. Whenever 1 or more +1/+1 counters are put on a target creature you control, if most of his skeletons is in your graveyard, you may put it in the top of your library. So if we kill it, he gets to come back to the top of his deck. Is all that does, okay. They're not the scariest thing in the world. Alright, so let's just play this and then play the island. And then next turn play the fielder. Alright, no, we can play the fielder this turn. Yeah, no, we don't. Yeah, we have a plane. Okay, so we play this and then we play Prowling Fielder. I figured it out. And then this isn't doing anything. Is it? It would just bump here, or you double block and kill it, so we don't want that. So no attacks. We're just hanging out. Yeah. Sorry. Alright, Drachin. I'm new to Magic, so I try and work through things, but sometimes I work in the wrong direction for a little while before I figure out where I'm going. But usually I end up at the right spot eventually. It's just it's a very complicated game. It's definitely not new player friendly. Yeah, it gets exhausting learning and reading everything after a little while, you know? Thinking about the phases. I come from a background that did not play phase-related card games. I played a little bit of Hearthstone here and there. And I played a lot of, like, family card games. But I didn't even have Yu-Gi-Oh cards or Pokemon cards or any of that. Search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle your library. If this spell was kicked, search your library for 2. We can't stop it anyway, so good luck. Attach it to something. Should I be picking up a land? I should be. We do this now. The forest. Ooh, more things that scale. You love to see it. What did he do, though? Let me just double check what's going on with this. For each creature in your party and has menace. He's got nobody in the party. Okay, I don't care. I'm playing this guy. I'm dropping my land. We're ramping her up. Meow. Get it, kitty cat. Get big. You gotta get mean. You gotta get angry. Alright, so now we do this and we wait, and then at the end of his turn, we pick up a land. We can attack with the 3/4? No. And he double blocks and we're sad. So we pass. Yeah, don't worry, guys. I say what I'm gonna do out loud before I finish thinking about what exactly I'm gonna do. I like to list all the options vocally. It terrifies people because a lot of the options are terrible, but some are good. I just like to vocally filter down. Interesting. I don't want these things to die. These are very important units, so I am going to chill and just not even block. I'll take 2. I will happily take 2 so that my root grazer can live to see another day. All right, before I end my turn, I want to pick up this forest. Ooh. You may return a land you control to its owner's hand. When you do, it deals 2 damage. That could be slightly problematic in the future. Well, why does he get to do the ability twice? Oh, this is just the deal 2 part. Okay. I understand. Okay. Return target basic land you control to its owner's hand. Yoink. Ooh, nice. Now we can play 2 lands this turn. So we start off... I guess we could just not pick one up. We definitely play this, right? Yeah. And we can use Rabid Bite this turn. If I play this... So that's going to trigger all this crap. We're just going to get this guy up to 4. And then we use this to play the mountain to get it up to 5. You may play a basic land card from your hand onto the battlefield. So then we play this. Oh yeah. And then we Rabid Bite. And we use this. We num this. And then this can't block, so then we just attack with both these and win. Smash! We're crushing it, man. Landfall OP. Good game. Is this on mobile yet? It is not on mobile yet. When are they going to put this on mobile? As soon as I get a good mobile client, I think Magic's going to blow up a lot more. I'm waiting for it to be on mobile too. Oh, is it? It's on Android now, like 2 weeks ago. Oh shit. I gotta download the mobile app, dude. Because I'd grind some of this on... I like to play mobile games while I watch TV in my bed. I've never done this before, but in this house, I got one of the beds. They talked me into it. One of the ones where there's the remote that reclines up, so your bed turns into like a little couch. Oh my god, it's the best. I thought in my head, I was like, we're never going to use this technology. This is such a waste of time. But it is actually, it's so much better than just stacking pillows up behind you, actually. And it makes just watching TV in bed while playing games on the phone so comfy. I love it. I've been playing a lot of TFT in my bed on my phone because the TFT mobile client is fantastic. Honestly, TFT is not my favorite game, but the mobile client's so smooth. All right, we have a 1-drop that we can't play. We have this guy that slaps. We have these guys that are expensive. We have Cleansing Wildfire to get the green that we also can't play. This is a mulligan if I've ever seen one. This is a mulligan. Get him out of here. Oh God. You can't mulligan again though. We're gonna throw planes away and then try and see what we could do, but this is also pretty shady. We got a 3-drop that hopes to smooth things out. Do we mulligan again? You can't mulligan again. We'll just get mana locked because we just have too few cards. At least we have the mana, right? I can play Farsighted out. I can't mulligan again. We have draw. This would be fine. This would be fine. Get out of here. Holy smokes! Mamba Forever just gifted 69 subs. I appreciate your crazy generosity, man. Welcome everybody to the Batcave team thing. Make sure we get a bunch of big thank yous for Mamba Forever in the chat. I want to see everybody that got gifted a sub given a thank you. Welcome to the Batcave team thing. Oni, KS, Silver Fox, Tisoku, Olfax, Nomad Farmer, Narv 151, Hammer 798, Tollfire 101, Sirkin, Littori, Lost Soul, Nem, Pill the Bomb, Noxo 511, Drago Owl, the Pink One, Romano, EEEZ, Sir O Twist, Juice for Zeus, Coach _ Ghetto 0, Main Bear Suit joins for memes, Snap the Pig, Darkamai, Darth Lantern, John Dorian, Snurtax, J Whiskey, Mochi 1, Nubsauce 1, Samuel Tucker Young, Super Esso, Fen Ninja 2198, Socket 8987, Optic Dark Side. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, guys. What is this one? What's this other form? I don't know. That's a plains. Darn it, not what we needed. Holy smokes, I'm still not done. Athelin, welcome to the Batcave team thing. Rumbo D, AOD 7, Counter Quack. I like that name. Jerky Roo, the one boot muffins on a hill. What are those muffins doing on a hill? Indemitis 89, Santo HS, Yes OK, May Bento, Luntange, Stone Ape, Water Walker, Brent 9778, Twit1, The Dinosaur Wizard, Alpaca Hockey, Crebium, Ziggurat, Illus 24. I don't know how many of those are I's and how many of those are L's. Metal Justy, Koala Sticks, Hulu Shill. Who's shilling for Hulu? Steve 4, Post for Mike, Degon 1516, Pika Stews, Quarter Penguin. What happened to the rest of the penguin? Or maybe the penguin's a quarterback. Anafius, Stufficient, Maziavilia, Bull Cells, Bingo, Bingo, Bongo, Bango, and Alkaline Eric. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, guys. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you guys here. Okay. Whew, we did it. I appreciate the support, guys. The Arbor Mage? Your 2-3 is nothing compared to my all-powerful 3-3. That was bad timing. Oh, well, let's get this guy out. Get this guy out, and then get this guy out to buff this guy. This guy, that guy, that guy. Alright, let's get this forest down. Now that he's just used his removal, too. He used his removal on that insignificant minion. Now we will have nothing left to defeat the big bad minions. That's bait. No Black Arena, that. Whenever land enters the battlefield, canopy balance gets +2/+2 until the end of turn. Think you're cool. Okay, so I play the land first. Oh, we want to play this first, technically? Am I attacking with this? I guess I could. He's only got 1 mana up. He gets +2/+2. Okay. I play this first, then play the land. That comes on that. The land. We juice him. Look at him. He's juiced. No, I did it again. I did this last game, dude. I forgot that I only had 1 forest. In Hearthstone, there's only 1 color of mana. They're all blue. God darn it. I screwed up. But at least we get 5 damage this way. So this way it does have its own unique upsides. But I think it would have been better to get the green mana out on this guy instead. So that we have that set up for the future. This works really good if we top deck a land, though. This way is better if we top deck a land. Are we statistically likely to top deck a land? Probably not. Yo. That's not good. We would have been able to sacrifice the Root Gazer if we had it in play. We did top deck a land. Okay. I'm playing this. Oh, I should have equipped that on something first. It doesn't really matter, since I can't attack with anything this turn anyway. I can't pay this guy's kicker, because I only have 1 forest. So I can really only play 1 card this turn, no matter which one it is. So I guess I'm playing this. I could have maybe just played this just to get the 1/1 Death Touch in play to block things with, too. Oh god. Oh god. I'm just gonna die this game. He has a bunch of mana left too to do stuff if I try and block things. But I feel like I really want to block that 2 damage just to prevent death. A little bit. Ah. If it dies, it's really bad though. Yeah. But I mean, if I don't block it, I die, dude. Because he just uses the buff and goes face for 11 and I'm dead there. So like, I didn't really have an option. I think it's just GG. This one went poorly. I don't think there's a lot of outs here. Yeah, I think I'm dead. What's the play? Concede? Get rid of the plane. And then let's pay for it with the red. Okay. I should use the blue. We don't have any blue cards. I guess we have 1 technically. And then I want to take a green for sure. And then we're dead. Sick. Alright, concede. I was just doing the draw effect to see what we draw. We just drew a mountain. It doesn't help us. Oh yeah, I always forget you can use the land that you're destroying. Yeah, I gotta do that in the future. It wouldn't have mattered in this instance, but it's good to know for the future. That's fair. Okay, the 3-0 win streak destroyed. There was not a lot we could do that game, though. That one was just rough. I mean, it happens, right? You can only draw so well for so long. Ooh. Oh, this guy's a land. We have a green land. We have 2 plains. Can't really play this. But we have these guys to, you know, draw towards things. It's not the best, though. But honestly, I've been scared. I keep mulliganing and getting worse. I'm gonna just keep it. And just try and get to these. Nice. Let's play this as the land. And then just play our 1-drop. Top decking and Reckon. Oh, it enters the battlefield tapped. We still need to do it so that we can get the 1-drop out next turn, because I don't have a 2-drop to play right now. We still do it. It's not as good as I had hoped, but it's not bad. Yeah, mulliganing in Magic is so weird compared to Hearthstone. In Hearthstone, mulliganing is super OP compared to Magic. Like, you get close to, like, 50% to having Wild Growth on 3 and stuff like that. I think you get, like, better than having 50%. Because you can mulligan 4 specific cards and things like that. Nice. I need to play this instead of this, though, so I can try and find lands to play so I can keep getting mana. Always got the party going on. So I want to just use this to block that. I want to save it for something bigger, potentially, but it does remove a party member from him, and he does seem to be a party deck. I don't hate it. I'm going to take it, because I want to thin down his party. Okay, so this is my card that allows me to pick up lands. So it's really good for, like, this guy and this guy. But I want to be playing another land next turn, kinda. I also don't want him drawing cards, though, because he seems like he's trying to beat me up. And we kind of have a game plan that already works set up. Alright, I'll play this. I'll get the Root Gazer out. Then next turn, I can pick up a land. I can play the guy, pick up a land, and play it again. Because you can pick up tapped lands with this. So I can pay 3 mana to play this guy, pick a land up, and play it again if I don't draw a land. I think. Probably works. We're free balling. I went to the Wizarding School of Magic, but I skipped most of my classes. I'm kind of like Harry Potter. Too busy slaying basilisks. Bring people from Azkaban. We just kind of guesstimate. Ooh. Beautiful. So we play this. Yeah. Then we play this. Then we chill, because I do want to pick up a mana. I don't necessarily want to pick up a mana. I could just poke him for 2. Oh, you have Vigilance, so you can attack still. Nice, nice, nice. Keywords. Alright, so we always attack then, because there's no way this 1 mana stops this. No way he's got like 1 mana kill attacking creature. It'd be preposterous. Okay. And then we end our turn, and then we can decide if we want to pick it up later. Deals 3 damage to any target if the spell's kick deals 5 damage to any. He's going to kill this guy instead of that guy. Okay, so we don't want to pick up a mana because I have to have 4 mana to play this guy anyway. I don't have anything that stops this, so that happens. He's a cleric, rogue, warrior, wizard? Alright, dude. Add 1 mana of any color. But it costs 2 mana. 2 colorless to get 1 of a specific color, huh? He's also like mad buffing his party synergies over there. We're not blocking that. If we kill that, it reduces this guy's attack by 2. Or how much? Or just by 1. Okay. We could just Molten Blast this. Okay. I don't want to be killing his guy yet, I don't think. I want to be starting to develop this and then kill his guy in a bit. Alright, so let's play this. Then play this. And then we attack for 2. It worked last time, so one would figure it probably works again. Hopefully this one card doesn't use a swamp to buff this to kill this. Is it worth the risk? Because we do have this engine set up now. We could just wait, because we got the engine set up. Ah. Alright, 2 damage. 2 damage slot. Get him. Uh-oh, he's got a card he could play. See that pause there? He was thinking about something, right? Okay, and we could still take and pick up a land, so we should do that. So let's do this. You may put the basic land card from your hand on the battlefield. You may return a basic land card you control to its owner's hand. We're going to pick up a plains so that we have a way to landfall next turn. Oh, yeah, shoot. I was supposed to do it on their turn. Now I can't block this 2-1. With the 2-3. You're right, you're right. I thought there was... I don't know why I thought there was this turn. I got my turns out of line. My timeline got messed up in my head. It was like Back to the Future, but the 3rd movie. That's the one where they actually go to the past and there's cowboys, right? Okay, we play a lot of lands. I want to shoot this because he's beginning to kill me with it. But I definitely want to do this turn. So that means I'm playing a land. I can use this to pick up a land that is being tapped to play it. Can I do both of these somehow? I can, right? And I have to use this to return a basic land card you control to put it in the battlefield. Okay. We do this first. And then this does this. And then I play this. Oh, wait, it tapped the wrong one. Now I don't have a red one. Oh my god. I messed it up. And then I attack with everything, and then I do these things. Okay, all attack. Wait, I can undo mana with Z? Well, it's too late now. That would have been helpful 10 seconds ago. I didn't know that. Okay, and then this guy does this thing. Why do I wait to do his thing and then I can play this land with him? Well, if I do it now, I can play the wizard. So let's play the wizard. Alright, so... You may put the basic land card from your hand onto the battlefield. Then we do this. Which allows me to play the wizard. But if I did this correctly, I could have Molten Blasted his guy this turn, which would have been infinitely better. But now I'm doing this instead. Which isn't bad. It's just not as good. And we may die because of it. And then I'll be very sad. So Sandra, please don't kill me. Come on, Sandra. Be kind to me. Mm-hmm. Spooky. That's a 6-1. We got blocks for days, man. I just block it with the bird. Insufficient block. Oh, right. It's got menace. We need to block it with something with 3 or more, right? That's how that mechanic works? Oh, can only be blocked by 2 or more creatures. Oh, that's how menace works. I thought it was like an attack value thing. They have this similar mechanic in Legends of Runeterra. This kind of blows for me, but I'd rather not be at 1 life. You know? 1's just not a big number. It's not comfortably low. I think that's fair to say. But we keep our important guys. We got our Root Grazer and our Prowler. And they both have Vigilance, so that we can kind of strike with them. And we can Molten Blast this guy out of the picture now. Or actually, we should kill the artifact. Yeah. Okay, so we started the turn by doing this. That guy gets bigger. I attack for 6. And then this is an instant, so then I can blow this up afterwards. He can't, like, equip this in the middle of his turn, right? No. Okay, so you're going, and you're getting the job done, buddy. Okay, so you attack. You want to attack Arean. We want to wait for him to pay the mana to equip it, and then blow it up, right? And then we want to play this. And we want to make sure it doesn't cost any of the red ones, because we need the red one. And then when he tries to equip it, we'll blow it up. We can't play this because I want to leave my mana up so that I can make sure I can Molten Blast remove that when he tries to kill me with it. Because I don't want to die. And I don't want to do anything with that. Okay, end turn. We're waiting to do stuff on his turn. That weird thing that you don't normally do in Hearthstone. We're traveling in unknown territory at the moment. Okay. So this does 3 damage to me, and there's not a lot I can do about it, huh? What does 4? Holy crap. Can I shoot it and not take the damage? Well, if he's got another one, we'll shoot the second one. Oh, man, what? I should have shot it, dude. Oh my god, his exact 2 cards were 2 burn cards? That's so lucky. It's so lucky for him. Dude, we got cheesed. Oh my god. I would have been able to end the game faster if I didn't make the mistakes that I made, but... Oh my... That's so unfortunate. Well, the thing is, I don't know he's got another thing there. And I wanted to save the thing to kill the artifact. The artifact was pretty slappy. So close yet so far. Combo Ken. He's got a combo deck. Ooh. This is a good hand. It's good green mana, white mana. Wow, we don't have a lot of early game going on. Do not have a lot of early game going on. We got a lot of mana I like to see. We got this guy, which has been consistently pretty good. Prowling dude's pretty sweet. I'm just gonna keep it, I think. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. Which, I feel like I say that a lot when I look at my mulligans. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. Yeah, this card seems OP. You could just play this in not a landfall deck. It's just good. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, each opponent mills 3 cards. Ooh. Not a fan of that. So how do we kill that? We gotta, like, do this on something. Alright, he just milled 3 lands. We don't even care. Alright, so we can get this guy in. Oh, we can't do it. I did this in the wrong order. God damn it. I forgot this comes in tapped. Oh my god. It's the devil is in the details. If we did this the first turn, then played the plains, we would open ourselves up for the top deck of this better. Nothing important there. We're running out of cards. Ooh, a red mana. We play the red mana, and then we play the fielder. Then we can attack with this guy, and then also play plains. Wait, I want to attack first. I want to try and sneak in this 2 damage. Probably get away with it. Oh wait, he could just block with the O3 and it doesn't do anything. This is not helpful. This is only risk with no upside. It's not good. That's my bad. Wow, we're gaining information. We know he doesn't have a combat thing. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to wait to do that on his turn too. Darn it. Well, I mean, it's kind of nice to get this guy buffed earlier. I guess we could do it in between when he casts something on it to buff it. That's true. He's just thinning my deck to the good cards. Don't worry about it. Okay. I'm playing this. I'm probably using Rabid Bite this turn to kill his Ruined Crab. Or his 2/3, one of the two. What is more important? I probably gotta kill that Ruining Crab, dude. How many cards do I got left? You just die if you run out of cards. I got 19 cards left. Oh, we gotta bite somebody. I'm gonna bite the big guy. And then we're not gonna mill. We'll be fine. Theoretically. Wait, it tapped the wrong ones. I want to tap the plains. How do I undo and tap the right cards? God, I hate the auto tapper, dude. Oh wait, no, it needs to tap the green one. Never mind, I'm dumb. Sorry, auto tapper. I was blaming you for my problems. Okay, next. All attack. Did I play a land this turn? I did already, yeah. Let's pick up a plains. Wait, let's do it on his turn. Yeah. We can still block with this guy if need be. We gotta kill that thing soon. I may regret not killing it, but we got to remove a very powerful card instead. And I got 16 left. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. 16. Okay, so let's pick it. Pick up this plains. Okay. Hey, still get the effect. All right, I only have 1 green mana, and so I want to get this guy down more so than I want to get this guy down. So we're gonna play a land, and then we're gonna play the Mercenary Grazer. And then hit him with our big dude. There's 15 cards left. The mill is approaching ever so quickly. Alright, 1 mana destroy my guy. We can get combat land involved. So enchanted land is 4/4 elemental. Let's do that on one of the plains. Sure. Lost all of my mana. And then we can attack with that this turn. This is pretty cool. It had to use a green, so there was no way I could also get this out, unfortunately, right? I don't have to play this plains yet. I can save it. Okay. He's close to dead. I don't want to pay the plains because there's no reason to, right? Doesn't help me any. I just pass. How many cards left? 14. 14 cards left. We're racing down the crab. He's at 5 life. Uh-oh. That heals him. Whenever you gain life the first time you shouldn't put a +1/+1 on him. So he's going to spam clerics and heal. Alright, do I want to put this in play for free? Or do I want to pick up one of these? I think I don't want to do either. I just pass, right? Just big chillin'. Oh, nice. So now we do this, and then we can play Locus of Creation. Draws a card. Let's investigate that card. And then we can play that and draw another card. He also draws a card, though. We also get to attack with both of these if we want this turn. I want to use this to put this in play after we attack, I guess. Because putting it in play heals me. Well, no, I want to use that in the future so that we can do 2 and then get all the mana back. Okay. So we're attacking, though. And then playing this afterwards, probably, with the plane. Unless, I guess, this dies. If this dies, I won't be able to do the thing. But he hasn't killed it yet. I figure, give it a shot. Looks like it does live to fight another day. So in order to get this in play, I need to use this to put the planes in play. Which then lowers my ability to use this to do the big mana thing. But I don't need to do the big mana thing because I only have 2 cards in my hand. Alright. Let's put the basic land onto the field. So that we can play our Farsight Adept. Doesn't leave a lot of suspense left in our hand, but it does give us a lot of options. And a lot of creatures in play. Which maybe is just worth the suspense. Any updates on my job interview with Magnum PI? Not yet. I had 2 interviews for that job, and they said they'd call me back in 2 weeks because they realized the scope of the project is bigger than what they originally thought, and they want to hire more than one person to do the job that I was interviewing for. So I think that's a good sign, but I don't know. It might be a bad sign. It might be like, we don't want you for the job, but we're just going to tell you we'll talk to you in 2 weeks instead of just being straightforward about it. I don't know. They seem like they'd probably be more professional than that and just be straight up if they didn't want me for it. But you never know. When things go back in the meetings and they discuss if a role is required or how many people for a role and things like that. You know, who knows what could happen in 2 weeks' time when we're talking about theoretical video game related job opening. Wait. That's my boy. Why'd you take my dude? That's not good for us. And he can block all of my attacks. This spell costs 3 less to cast if the target creature whose controller has 8 or more cards in their graveyard. Gain control of target creature with converted mana cost X. Oh. It's going to be really hard to do this 1 damage, isn't it? So 4, he has to block with the... I guess he doesn't have to block that way. He could just lose things. Alright, let's just all attack. What's the magic phrase? Math is for blockers. This didn't seem great for me. This didn't seem great for me, guys. He's gonna start playing lands, and he's gonna mill me in time. I have 10 cards left. I have so much life, but I'm gonna run out of cards and die to the mill, dude. Alright, we want to do that on his turn. He has a land too, he gets healed. He hasn't played very many lands, so he's gotta have lands. Are there gems even? Gems are the in-game currency in Magic for buying things. I'm gonna be 1 damage off lethal. The boy! The 6/6. With haste? That gets 1 damage through, right? I can't do it for the kicker, but that should get 1 damage through. 1 damage? Easy clap. Because he can only block 3 of the guys. So that means our teeny tiny Kazandu Nectar Pot is going to strike him for lethal. Theoretically. Right in time with 9 cards remaining. Take that, Ruined Crab. Not milling me today. I can't believe we won that. We took on the Ruined Crab in the race, and we beat him. And we ranked up silver, baby. Oh, yeah. It's crazy. Oh my god, that's a lot of coins. Qtronics, thanks for 4 months. Welcome back to the Batcave, Team Thingman. Appreciate the continued support. Glad to have you back, dude. Bum, bum, bum. How come I'm in silver and I keep versing people in platinum? That's not fair. They're bullying me. This is a pretty good hand. We have 3 out of the 4 colors already, and then this can get the 4th color. We should be able to get the 4 color combination going. One, 3. And start building up the burb. Don't worry, bird. Just let him go by. Then you will take flight above him. Whenever it deals damage to a player, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. We don't want that guy to hit us. He could just play the top card of his deck. It hits me. That's not good. I can't get something that can block that either. It's gonna happen. Hopefully he doesn't get a good card. Because this is only a 2/2, so I won't be able to block him anyway. Oh, he still needs the mana. Okay. I thought when I read it that he would just be able to play it. Alright, you may play it means you have to pay the mana cost. Okay. It's confused. I thought it was just like he plays the top card of his deck. I was like, that card seems crazy broken. 3 drop, if it attacks, play the top card of your deck instantly. Okay. Yeah. The syntax and the little things that you are just assumed is different in every card game. Like in Hearthstone, if that card existed, it would definitely just be free. And then if Hearthstone doesn't say specify targets, you just always assume it's random. And he is swarming me. Mm-hmm. How close am I to being able to do this with the kicker? Not that close. It's kind of close. Next turn, I could play that with the kicker. But I think I just play it this turn just to get things in play. Yeah. Okay. Let's play the green one. Get these things juicing up. I probably gotta hold them back to try and, like, defend with them, though. I need to get blockers out here, so they don't die. Alright, I guess we do this. Because we can. Let's get another planes. And then I gotta not attack. Or I can try and race this. I can't attack with this guy, but I could attack with this guy if I wanted. Or I could just hold back to block with him next turn. I feel like I should be more defensive than him, so I'm kind of inclined just to chill and then block his dudes. Because if I hold back the bird, I could use it to, like, block this next turn, maybe. Yeah, I think I want to block stuff. Blocky bird. Mm-hmm. Okay, so now he's only attacking with that guy because he doesn't want me to block his things. We just want to chill. Actually, this is the thing that allows him to potentially play. I don't care. He's only got 3 mana, right? I'd rather have both of these guys growing. Oh, now he gets to play that as a land. Whoa, how did he play that? Didn't that cost 6 mana? You only had 3. Oh, cost 1 less for each creature in your party. Holy smokes. His party synergies are popping off, dude. I'm getting overwhelmed. I'm doing nothing, too. I got a bad top deck. I can give something +1/+1. That's it. I have to hold back to try and survive. We're in trouble. We are in trouble. It's all gonna depend on, like, does he have something that makes this punish me trying to block with the bird or not? It's all coming down to this, like, one turn where he finally attacks all other things and we see how much we can block. But, like, even still, he's gonna be getting, like, 4 or 5 damage through and then might be able to finish me off with burn afterwards, you know what I mean? Okay, that guy for some reason. Oh, because he can then buff it with this? I can't. Oh, he's making it can't be blocked, okay. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying. He's gonna be able to kill me so fast then. He's gonna just sneak in the damage. Oh no. But yeah, if he attacks with everything, he's gonna put me low and then just keep sneaking in damage. I think I'm gonna die, guys. Unless I get the... Oh, he's just attacking with that? If he attacked with this and this, like if he attacked with just like everything, I wouldn't be able to block both of these. I guess he can always do that in the future, right? My guys are gonna get bigger. It's gonna get easier for me to defend. I think he's giving us a little bit of a window of opportunity here. We definitely can't attack. We can only attack if it kills him. Next turn, I get to play Craig Balroth. Pass. And try and stay alive. Get sneaked to death. Alright, give me the healing guy. The guy that heals me for 4 every time I play land is the card I need. A 1/1. It's not good. So he's got how many blockers? If we attack with everything, can we, like, kill him? 14, 20. He can't block this or the bird, but he could block this and this. So he blocks this with a 1/1, and then he blocks, like, this with anything, and then counter-lethals us super easily, right? If I send just the bird, and then he attacks with everything, how much damage am I taking? I get to block 4 guys, so I get to block 1, 2, 3, 4. So then we're taking 1, 2, 4. We get to attack with a bird, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we get 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3 guys are not blocked. The 3 smallest guys won't get blocked. So 1, 2. Yeah, that guy could pump itself, but we can block it, right? I'm tagging with the bird. I think it works. I mean, if we don't do anything, we're just gonna die because he just pumps and sneaks and kills us. We need to be setting up lethal for the next turn. I have a land in my hand with this. But yeah, if we get a land, then we get +3 plus, or we get a +2, +1/+1 here, +1/+1 here, and then can still use this for another +1/+1. But yeah, it's up to him to lethal me here before I counter lethal him. Let's see what he decides to do. Going for the sneak 4 damage. That's why we needed to attack, because we're just dead in 2 turns to him sneak attacking us. We had to attack. We didn't have a choice. Even if it ends up in killing us by attacking, it still gives us higher odds to win. Because he could mess this up. The Smoocher, thanks for 6 months. Welcome back to the Batcave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you back. Yeah, if he just sneaks in for 2, we just play our most attack and then all attack and see if we kill him. Yeah, because he's going to sneak kill us next turn no matter what. So we are going max damage, all attack, and seeing what happens. We play the land to juice our guys. We play this guy, because why not? And this is an instant, so we can do it whenever, so we just all attack him. And then we use that on whichever guy it will push the most damage for. Oh shoot, I played the... I can't actually play this because I played that. Ah! So many effects on the table. If I lose by 1 damage, I'm actually going to be so triggered. I forgot about it, dude. I forgot about it. Is it actually? Do I lose by 1? Yeah, it's by 1 that I'm losing right now. Okay. We want to, like, kill this guy first? What is this blocking? An 8-7? So we want to do it like this order so all 3 die? I threw! I had to win! I had to win. I just can't play the spell because of my Archon of Amira that I forgot about. I can play this as a land, but I can't play it as the +1/+1. GG. Wait, I can play it as a +1/+1 now. Why couldn't I play it as a +1/+1? Oh, because it's his turn now. That's why I can play it. I see. Oh. Yeah. It's an easy card to forget about, man. It's one of those things you just play it because it's a good body and then you forget about the card text. Unfortunate. Still, I got 4 wins. So, honestly, we did better than the draft we did with a professional Magic player. So, that kind of makes us a professional player, or at least similar power level. You know what I mean? Kinda. If you don't really think about it too hard. And look at all the free cards. We got one of these dudes. Build that landfall deck. I got one of these packs too. That looks shiny and has a lot of text on it. Oh! Alright, guys. Let's do another giveaway, man. Let's give away. I still have more codes I gotta give away before the end of the stream, and then we're just gonna call it after the giveaway. I was supposed to stream Magic for 2 hours, and I have streamed for 6 hours. So hopefully the sponsors are happy, and hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I was having a good time, so I just kept it going, you know? Seemed fun. Where is... There it is. All right, let's archive this drawing and create a new giveaway for the remainder of the codes. Exclamation point free packs. You type exclamation point free packs, you will be entered in a drawing to be able to win free packs. Why is it banning everybody? Just stop typing free packs. It's banning everybody, guys. Stop doing it. Stop doing it. Stop doing it. It's a trap. It's a trap. For some reason, it's banning you. Don't do it. We gotta come up with a different code word. Oh yeah, if you type packs, it bans you. Free gems. How do I untime out everybody? How do I untime out everybody? Slash untime out? How do I untime out everybody? How to untime out all Twitch chat. Actually timed out everybody. To clear timeouts, either use un. Oh, you gotta write the username in. Shit. Dude, everybody that typed the first thing can't get in the giveaway. That's no good. Wait, is it going? I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. Manage. There we go. Yeah, we have like 200 people that can't enter. All right, everybody, it's exclamation point free gems if you'd like to join the giveaway. I have a couple of codes left to give away. How many do I have left to give away? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 left to give away. So, yeah. I was planning on ending the stream, too. So I'm going to give out like 10 here, and then the rest I'm going to give out to the people that shared their card art on Twitter. So, if you want to get involved in that, feel free to check me out at Firebat on Twitter, and we'll be giving the rest out there. Let's start drawing. Here we go. You win 1,000 gems. 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 That's 3, 6, 9. And the final one winning 1,000 gems right here, right now, is this guy. Is it a bunny or a cat or a fox? Cute. I'm not sure what it is, but it's cute. All right, I'll start whispering you guys the codes. Congratulations. Thanks for supporting the stream. Gary Finn. All right, here we go. Got it. There is your code. I will be whispering them out in Twitch Whispers, so look for them in your Twitch Whispers. If you don't know how to access Twitch Whispers, Google how do you access Twitch Whispers, and it'll probably show you where the button is. That's what I did. Remember they had like an old Twitch messaging system, and they got rid of it. But there used to be like a Twitch DMs thing that people used more frequently. Nobody uses that anymore. I don't know, maybe I'm just too old. But I remember there used to be different chat features on Twitch. Rogue Light. All right, Mewtwo Nick. But yeah, that is going to be the end of the stream. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. If you guys have any sort of questions or things you want to talk about, feel free. I'm just going to hang out. We can talk about random crap for a little while I whisper out these codes. Then I'll get out of your hair. But yeah, if you ever thought, man, I got a burning question that I want to ask Firebat, but it's never the right time on the stream because he's always playing games and stuff. This would be the time. More Slay the Spire when? I don't know, I'm getting kind of burned out on Slay the Spire, to be honest. I've played like over 100 hours. I've gotten most of my people to like 15, 16. And it's just, it's getting a little too repetitive. I got to try the mods is what I got to do, dude. I got to try the mods. I base game, I'm kind of bored of Slay the Spire, not going to lie. But the mods, I hear there's some good things and some stuff worth checking out. So if I do play Slay the Spire in the future, I got to figure out how to set up those mods to keep it fresh, you know what I mean? What's my mic setup? I have the AT2020, and then I have that hooked up into a Focusrite thing. And that's about all I know. Is there those two pieces of equipment. I got the Red Scarlet Solo and the AT2020. You plug them both in, you install the drivers, and it sounds something like this. So, I don't know, it's not a bad mic, I guess. I've only had this mic and one other mic, so I don't have the most microphone-related experience, you know what I mean? The last microphone I had was the Blue Yeti, which was pretty good. Which I think actually a lot of streamers still just use that. And that works out really well. If you have not very much background noise, the Blue Yeti and that sort of stuff works really well. I had like a lot of background noise. I have an air conditioner thing right there that's like comes down and was blowing on the microphone, so I had to get like a stand and stuff and bring it really close to my face. This mic works if you don't mind the mic being really close to your face. But if you're like, I don't want a mic close to my face, then if you're able to get a nice room with not a lot of background noise, then I sent no, that is a different code. They just have the same first 7 numbers. That's kind of weird. Then like the Blue Yeti and stuff like that can work really well. All right, here we go. Paramount Pancake, the last one, and then I can focus on what you guys are saying in chat. Boom. There we go. We gave away all of the codes. Feels good, man. Well, most of the codes. We're going to give away the rest of the codes on Twitter for the people that submitted the best MTG art stuff. The Googly Eyes mod. Is Googly Eyes Slay the Spire mod really going to add that much to the gameplay? The Googly Eyes are a very powerful thing. Don't get me wrong. I understand what they can do. They can take a rock and turn it into, from an inanimate object to somebody's best friend. So they have historically shown lots of power. So maybe that would be enough to spice up the gameplay. What do I think about solar panels? I actually listened to a podcast, about like an hour-and-a-half long podcast. It was called Stuff You Should Know About Solar Panels. And they broke down a lot of the math and a lot of the stuff around the efficiency of solar panels. And they were like paying for themselves in 10 years. And then they were debunking a lot of the things people were saying about like solar panels are like how like if the weather's bad, they don't work and stuff like that. Apparently the technology's gone a long way with solar panels. And even in bad weather, they can function totally fine. I live in Vegas, so it rains like 3 times a year. So, and there's never any clouds in the sky. So I think solar panels are something that I really want to actually potentially do for this house. I think it could be pretty good. They're supposed to pay for themselves in like 10 years. And since I plan on probably living here for at least a little while, or at least when I do move, I'm going to be renting this place out afterwards. Because I like to move somewhere, buy the house, live in the house for a while, kind of not destroy it, and then rent out the house after I finish paying it off, and then get a mortgage on a different house, and then try and, accumulate houses to be renting out over time is kind of the goal with how I've been moving around. And I don't know, the technology keeps getting better and better with solar panels, so it seems like it might be a worthwhile investment. So, yeah. I don't know how about the steps to get them set up, but it's like an idea and something that it's like I'd want to do, but it's like I don't know how to even approach that. And it's like one of those things where like you're doing all this other shit that like it always stays in the back of your head and you just never get around to doing it. That's how I feel about solar panels. Like I want to do it. I think it's a good idea. It's just it's always like 8th thing on your list, and then by the time you get to thing 6 on your list, you're eating ice cream in bed and falling asleep. We just never get there. Can I skip you with the code? I hope not. I remember seeing your name. Let's see. No, I didn't skip you the code. I whispered you. It should pop up. I got it in the whispered chat log right there, Mewtwo Nick. You live in Vegas too. Sweet. Yeah, Vegas is nice. I haven't gone out to the Strip and stuff like that yet, or done any of the shows. Are you a Vegas native? What is like your favorite show that you've ever seen at Vegas? What should I be looking to do once we're allowed to like? Well, you're kind of allowed, but once it's like less COVID-y and people are going to shows and stuff, what would you recommend an Archon? Because I want to experience some Vegas culture. You know what I mean? I haven't done any of that yet. He just left chat after saying he was a Vegas name. Really easy process. Getting solar panels is an easy process in the UK. Nice. Yeah, I don't know what it's like in America, but I imagine it's not the easiest thing in the world. I don't know. I've never set up a utility and thought, man, that was easy. Everything's just like a lot of paperwork and annoying, especially internet. Oh, your timeout just finally expired. Yeah, sorry about the timeouts. I don't know. If you type PAX, apparently you get timed out. And even if it's inside another word, so just don't type the PAX. Somebody turned that on. I think Elena turned that on before he left earlier. without telling me to get you guys. Kind of funny. That's why nobody was in talking. I've been asking questions. It's funny. I timed the entire chat out, and then I'm like, hey, chat, I'm here to hang out and talk for a while. Do you have any questions? And you're all just like, we can't talk, idiot. You timed us all out. Hilarious. Am I going to keep playing Magic in other streams? Probably not a ton. Probably not a ton. I was sponsored to do this. This was an advertisement. They gave me money for this. If they give me more money to do it, I will do more. I honestly had a really good time and enjoyed it. I streamed 3 times longer than they paid me to stream for. They paid me for 2 hours and I streamed for 6. So I clearly had a good time and enjoyed the game. It's just at the end of the day, it's such a complicated game that it's like one of those games that if you're going to do it, it ends up consuming a large part of your life. And I don't know if I want that much of my life consumed. Admirable's back into Magic. He's doing tourneys. Yeah, he was talking to me earlier, actually. He said he takes Wednesday and Tuesday off, and I need to hang out with him and play Magic and get wrapped up in tournaments and things like that. And it's like, do I want to spend 2 years of my life fully investing, learning everything that there is to know about a fantasy card game? It's like I've already done that a couple of times in the past, historically. And I've been trying to expand in other areas of my life, you know? I don't know. I don't know if it's time for me to wrap around that circle. I'm sure eventually in the future, I'm going to be like, I hate my job. I hate whatever I currently happen to be doing at the time. I want to quit and spend 3 years trying to do fantasy card game stuff professionally. But I don't know if I'm at that stage yet. I just did the whole thing with Hearthstone. I kind of want to take a break from going hard in anything. I'm liking just playing games casually, just for fun, you know, instead of trying to be really, really good at something. Just relaxing, having a good time, trying to meet new people, trying to connect with things. So I don't know. We'll see. It does help, though. Viewership-wise, it's a lot better when you're good at things. But I don't know. Getting really good at something is really depressing at the same time. It's rewarding and depressing. It's taxing. I really like variety stream. It's pretty chill. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty chill. Did the YouTube algorithm push really burn me out? I don't know. Well, what burned me out was just playing Hearthstone for so long, I think. What burned me out. I don't know. My own personal expectations for myself and stuff like that. I have no idea. I don't know how burnout happens. If I did, I guess I'd never get burnt out. So I can't really quantify exactly how it happened, but it definitely happened. You know what I mean? But lately, I haven't been really streaming with the goal of trying to make money. I've been streaming with my only goal being trying to make sure that it's, you know, I'm having a good time personally. So that's why I've been playing a lot of like non-Hearthstone games and off-the-wall stuff. And even when I am playing Hearthstone, I'm not like trying to be the sweatiest tryhard that has ever existed. I'm trying to more just have fun. But who knows? Maybe more Magic in the future. I had a lot of fun drafting, and honestly, I didn't do terrible. I did better than I thought I would do, which it helped that maybe my draft was a little OP. But we got to try and build around a fun, wacky card, which is something I always love doing. I always want to build around a fun, wacky card. So we got to try and build around a fun, wacky card, and we didn't lose that much. We got more wins than losses. Then we went above 50%, so I'm happy with it. Yeah, maybe we'll revisit Magic again in the future. I don't have any hard plans, though. Yeah. But I don't think I'm going to be trying to play in Magic tournaments. I would be playing Magic more as just having fun, messing around in the limited format. Kind of screwing around, less so than trying to go pro. What about some fun wild decks in Hearthstone? I tried that for a couple of days. That's fun for the whole like hour, and then you're like, all right, everybody's killing me on like turn 7 with some broken deck that I can't do anything against, or even earlier. I don't know. Wild's just a There's too many games where you just instantly lose and there's nothing you can do. Wild was not fun. It was cool to get a few memes off, but I don't know. It just doesn't have the longevity for me. Too much just getting plowed. Any genres you like for variety streams or games that have your attention? I like deck building games a lot. I did Griftlands and Slay the Spire and really enjoyed that. So deck building games are something I really enjoy. Would I ever consider streaming story-based games? Yeah, definitely consider streaming story-based games. I tried doing like Cyberpunk, and that was kind of weird. The problem with story-based games is a lot are the like shooter controls, and I'm terrible at that. Like embarrassingly terrible, to the point where it's harder to focus on the story because I'm so terrible at the shooter controls. So that's my issue with story-based games. But if it's a non-shooter controls story-based game, then I'm about it, because I can focus on telling the story, trying to, tell the story in a fun way, cracking jokes, relaxing, and not worrying about fumbling over the controls, Ever tried Monster Train? I have not tried Monster Train. Everyone has recommended that. Everyone is recommending that. I got to get around to doing that eventually. Lately, I've been doing job interviews and stuff like that, and real life stuff, and not streaming that much. I painted a closet, so doing painting and real life stuff right now. So I haven't been doing too much streaming. So the little streaming I have been doing has been focused on more stuff that I think would be able to get clicks on YouTube. Because I want to make sure that I have enough content for Ed to be able to edit into things so that we get clicks, so that the channel doesn't die. So, you don't have to put up a video every day, but like you want to try and make sure you have main channel content at least every other day or so, But yeah, when I get more time, how about some horror games? I mean, I'm down. I gotta work on my shooter game, man. I gotta play some like whatever generic. I gotta play some like COD or some Overwatch or whatever shooter game people play, CS:GO, and just familiarize myself with those controls a lot. I spend like 100 hours playing some shooter games, and then come back and I can stream all these games that have shooter controls, so that I can have a little bit of muscle memory built up to be doing the pew-pewing, so I can focus on trying to tell the story and being entertaining for you guys. Otherwise, I'm going to be too focused on trying to control my character, and it's going to have a hard time trying to talk and express the story and be engaging. There's some startup practice required for me to get into it, but it's something I want to do, something that I need to do. It's on my to-do list, You know how that goes. Yeah. All right. So maybe next week we'll see, you can see some shooter shenanigans, and you can cry in pain as you witness how terrible I am, because you think I'm exaggerating. I'm not exaggerating how bad I am at the shooter genre. You're gonna think of me differently. You're gonna see Firebat's shooter skills, and you're gonna be like, Firebat's old. That's what you're gonna think. You're gonna know that in your soul after you see that, dude. Have I played the new TFT set? I've actually diamond in the new TFT set. I could stream that and feel pretty comfortable talking and doing stuff while still playing the game, because I feel like I don't need to focus on that game very much to play it. I'm like diamond, and I haven't really played that many games, so I feel like I could easily get masters in TFT. All right. So we might do some of that later this week, honestly. Because today's only Tuesday. So yeah, honestly, might play TFT tomorrow. What does it take to become a TCG champion besides playing a lot? Is there specific prep books you had to read? I didn't read any books. I'm not a big reader. I want to read more. I've listened to a lot of audiobooks, actually, but I haven't done any reading, per se. I listen to a lot of podcasts, but it's never fully focused on it as much so as reading is. I don't know if I have the patience to actually sit down and read a book. It's like a skill that I just don't have. Being able to, focus out of outside sources and find your calm spot and read a book, that's a skill. It's something that you lose over time if you don't do it. I gotta practice on that more. But back to the original question, what does it take to become a card game champion? I think the most important part, and you're gonna hate this answer, the most important part is being there at the beginning of something, because it's gonna significantly lower the amount of competition. And that's one of the biggest aspects possible. There's also usually like a lot more push for that kind of stuff and trying to get people involved, that sort of thing, at the beginning of a game. But the getting in at the beginning of the game is super important. A friend of mine, Stan Sifka, who's a famous Magic guy who also played Hearthstone at the beginning of Hearthstone a lot, he just goes around from game to game at the beginning of games launch parties, being one of the first people there in the scene, learning the game as it comes out in the betas and stuff like that, and then trying to get himself into the scenes, and then winning the first tournament of the game. And that's what he does. That's what he does for a living, basically. And he makes really good money. He's crushed it. He just wins tournament after tournament in random different titles. Because the competition at the beginning is much easier than the competition later, usually speaking. Because the spread of information is so fast with technology and stuff like that. After the game starts becoming popular, it's kind of like stocks. You got to be there before it gets popular and know all the stuff. So you got to find a game that you think is going to be popular, pick it when it's in the beta, get good at it before it's popular, be fortunate enough that it gets popular, and then you're already established in the scene. You have the connections that you need to do stuff. You have the information of like what the good decks are, what the good decks beat, stuff like that. You gotta be it's like stocks a little bit. You gotta be there early. Because what happens when you get there late is now we go to the Hearthstone World Championships or a lot of these Hearthstone professional events. Everyone has the same decks. It's all solved. Everyone's there. There's no more puzzle left. They figured it out. So the longer the game's life cycle is, the more the spread of information happens, the more the good players talk to one another, the more the data sites post the trends, the more everybody just kind of figures everything out. So you really have the biggest chance of being able to be better than people, being able to outplay people, being able to get a competitive edge over others when you're there first. So that's probably not the answer you're looking for, because you're looking to improve at whatever game you like, right? That's what most people want to do. They want to play the games they like, and they want to get better at them and then become the best at the game that they like. But the problem is, with spread of information, I think that's pretty close to impossible. Mm-hmm. Are you still going to stream even if you're working? Yes. I plan on streaming after I get a job. Maybe not as much, but honestly, I don't stream that much now already. I think I stream the least amount of any streamer my size. But it's just because, I don't know, I'm really antisocial. So going out in front of people and talking consumes a lot of energy for me. So I can't stream for long hours. I don't know. I tried to do it. I've tried to motivate myself. It makes me unhappy when I stream for long hours. So I had periods in my career where I was popping off, where I was getting lots of viewership, and if I had streamed longer during those times, maybe, who knows, I could have maybe become a bigger streamer or whatnot. But it's just, I don't have the capacity. I get cranky. They become unenjoyable and whatnot. It's just, I can't stream for 8-9 hours like the big streamers do. I can't do it. Oh. It's stressful because so many people are watching. I mean, I don't know what it is. I don't know. It's just personality thing. I can't push myself to, and I'm good at pushing myself. I'm usually pretty good at, if I have to accomplish a goal, I try my best to be able to force myself to do anything that needs to be done to get the job done. I'm a crunch time worker usually, but streaming for some reason, after a certain amount of hours, I just can't motivate myself to do it. I don't know. People have to. I've 7 years of trying to stream longer, and at some point you got to realize, all right, it's not making me happy to try and stream longer. We got to do other stuff alongside this. But I still want to keep streaming. I still enjoy streaming in little increments. It's just I don't like doing it all day, every day. So I will continue doing it at about the same pace that I've always been doing it. What kind of work are you thinking about working? Right now, I've been trying to look at things in and related to the games industry. So anything related to the games industry, I've been applying for, talking to people about, just seeing, what connections I have, what people want to work with me, kind of stuff like that. But yeah, not completely sure. Down the line, I might not even end up staying in the games sort of thing. I don't know. I just wanted to. I'm staying in the games thing right now because I just want to see how it goes, see how I like having a job and streaming at the same time. You know what I mean? And the games industry is like the easiest thing for me with my current connections and skill set to get into something. And then down the line, if I'm like, all right, I like working and streaming and this is a good work-life balance for me and we feel like it's working out, then I'll be like, maybe I can go back to school for something more specific down the line or what have you. But, I want to dip my toe in the water first, feel around, and then, go from there. I don't want to jump in. I don't want to be like, let's sign up for a $40,000 school thing. And then I end up hating working and streaming and want to go back or whatever and, end up wasting that money on a degree. So, kind of up in the air, but I like that. Exciting. All right. Enough of me yibberty yabbering. Looks like you guys got most of your questions. Thanks, guys, for staying around and chatting. Thanks for tuning into the stream. If you haven't seen Magic before, which I bet you most of you have, but if you haven't, feel free to use my link in the chat to download the game. It supports the stream, and I'd appreciate it greatly. But even if you don't, I still appreciate you hanging out and watching the stream. And hopefully we'll see you guys tomorrow. Probably do some TFT, unless Ed says we're out of Hearthstone content. If we're out of Hearthstone content, probably do some Hearthstone content. And I don't know, we'll see how it goes. So see you guys tomorrow. Probably starting later than today. I just started at 11 a.m. today to do the co-stream part with Bloody. But tomorrow I don't have to wake up to be co-streaming with anybody. So we are sleeping in. So I probably won't start till like 3 p.m. to be honest with you guys. Oh, I feel like sleeping in. So see you guys tomorrow mid-afternoon. Take care, guys. Have a good rest of your day. Oh, wait, I gotta find somebody to host. Wait for me to find somebody to host first, too. Let me find a hoster. Let us host our good buddy in the independent streamer extraordinaire, Life Coach. Life Coach is a really cool dude. If you haven't watched his stream before, he definitely has a really cool personality. He's very good at games. He's very good at explaining his thought process. And he takes a really analytical and slow approach to things. So I really enjoy what he has to say. Everything's really well thought out usually. So check out some Life Coach. See you guys tomorrow.